Booty love.
Ad break.
Sorry, I have so much I needed to get done before Christmas today. Got like 10% of it done, so I've been running like a chicken with his head cut off for the last 2 hours. Hello, it's time. I'm live. My pause for dramatic effect. Immortal. All-Nite, Booty-Night. This booty call you pick up. Nailed it. Hello.
Choo. Hello, everybody. Guess who's back? Back again. I'm not dead. It's me. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi. He is risen. I have risen once again. My super Gothic hair is ready for its final piece. The final artistic installment of the pink wine hair segment. Hello, everybody. Hi. Thank you so much for hitting the sub goal last stream, allowing me to be real again. As you can see, yeah, there was a little bit of a mishap on the born again ritual. As you can see, my hair is still pink. Oh, look at that. That's a keeper. That just came right off, didn't it? Oh, that's a keeper. Hello, everybody. Many such cases of the Ghost Realm turning my hair pink. Many such cases. Fancy nails, thank you. They match my hair. Thank you very much. They match the hair. I was going for like a Gothic blood red, you know? This color, I've used it before. It's like, I think it's called like Blood Moon or something. But the pink hair really emphasizes my pink skin, really emphasizing my Blood Moon nails. I thought you were all dead? No, I was only mostly dead. Mostly dead isn't fully dead. Really, I had to stay alive to blave. You know, like a card cheat or something? Yeah, what do I have to live for? To blave. He clearly said to blave or to cheat. Liar! Liar! He said true love. Ever since Prince Humperdinck fired him, he's lost all his confidence. Don't say that name, witch. Humperdinck, Humperdinck, Humperdinck. Liar! I feel like you get me going. I'm pretty sure that's one of those movies that can quote. Yeah, you can't quote The Princess Bride on me without doing literally the whole scene. You can't. Like, that's a movie that just goes from iconic scene to iconic scene. I'm like, oh, well, I guess I know all the lines to this one. I know all the lines to this one. You know, an MLT? An MLT when the mutton's nice and lean and you got a ripe tomato. You ever had a nice MLT? You ever had a nice MLT, guys? When the tomato is just ripe. Hello, everybody. As you can see, my Gamer Subs cup is full. Hashtag I'm not sponsored by Gamer Subs. Oh, wow. That's tasty. That's tasty. They just let Billy Crystal improv the whole scene. They had to do so many takes because they were all laughing. But that's where I feel like the beauty of filmmaking and people that are good. Like, you can't do it with everyone, right? Like, someone like Robin Williams, you just let them go. You just let them go. You assemble the movie from there, right? Like, it's the same trope when there's a character that's like the smartest in the world, a Lex Luthor, a Sage from The Boys, some like evil mastermind brainiac is only as smart as like the average writer's room. Like whoever's writing it, you know, it's usually like a tandem effort. Like it's not just the smart. They don't say, Jeffrey, you're the smartest. Why don't you write for the supervillain? It's like everyone being like, okay, so I was looking up something really smart and they workshop it together, you know? Like, like you can't, if you're making a comedy and you hire someone like a Robin Williams, a Billy Crystal, someone who is not just funny, but famous for their like one-man show comedic abilities, if that makes sense. There's funny people that work well in groups, but there's certain people that have like canonically in the realm of theater and comedy and acting, there's like canonically a few greats that you just put that one person on a stage and they can make anything funny. Someone like a Steve Martin, I would even throw in that mix of like one person on a stage they just are that good, you know? And when you have someone like that and you put them in a comedy and you're like, hey, funny man, why don't you read the funny words that I wrote? Hey, Robin Williams, I got this really funny thing that I think you should say. No, don't you say anything. You're funny, but like, you should read what I wrote. Like, one of those people. Will Ferrell, I think, works really well with a good script. He can improvise, but Will Ferrell on his own, he could do really good. I've never seen him do a solo show that wasn't like in a George Bush character type. I love Will Ferrell, but I think Will Ferrell works good in an ensemble setting. But that's just me. I think Will Ferrell on his own, I don't know if it would hold up as well. But Will Ferrell being a foil to someone else is usually comedic gold. Richard Pryor is amazing. Richard Pryor is one of the greats. I feel like he too in a movie can just make anyone laugh, you know? Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Happy Saturday. Happy day after Halloween. Who had a good Halloween? Did you go out with any little ones? Did you get any crazy things at your door? Did everyone leave candy for the children so you don't get your house egged? Eggs are so expensive now. Do kids have an alternative to egging someone's house? Like, I feel getting like 3 dozen eggs for like a couple bucks, that didn't seem too bad. Getting like a bunch of cheap toilet paper at the dollar store, like, that was easy. Nowadays, kids have to spend like going to Disney World money to get enough eggs. Kids use margarine? That sucks. Toilet paper gets stopped by the rain? Was it raining by you? Toilet paper never got stopped by the rain with us. That just only made the cleanup impossible. Kids don't leave their houses these days. Yeah, that's true. That's true. In my area, they cheese houses and cars. At least it's not lunch meat. Look on the bright side. At least it isn't like slices of bologna. I stayed at home for 2 trick-or-treaters, but got to watch movies with the community. Let's fucking go, dude. I crowd surfed through bodies at a metal show. It was a great time. Band came out dressed as juggalos. That's fun. Who'd you see? Write stuff in lipstick and paint pens. Ooh, I love a good paint marker. Loved handing out candy. Love the hair. Thank you so much. This is temporary dye. This is what is it called? It was a overcoat, I think was the name of it. It was an overcoat that was supposed to just like last for one shower hair wash. It has been in my hair through 4 showers. 4 showers. Going on a full week now, even. This is crazy. It's crazy. Too brightly colored. Does that help? I think I need this one off. Does that help? Is this better for you? My holodeck needs some lights. Like moths to flames. Big Dan Bob. Hi. Hello, Big Dan Bob. How are you today? Holy shit, he's alive. He truly lives again. It's kind of weird not seeing you in ghost form anymore. I know. It comes around once a year, and it always feels like it's so fast. It always feels like it goes by so quickly. Because I have at least around like 12, anywhere from 12 to 15 streams in a month. And it feels like I'm a ghost for so long that like by the end of the month, people are like, oh my God, you're a ghost. And I'm like, I've been a ghost for so long. And then the first stream that I'm not a ghost anymore, people are like, oh, you look weird. You don't want to use dye? This isn't dye. That's what I'm saying. This is a color conditioner. Overcoat is basically conditioner with just dye in it already. It's supposed to be like wash out and be gone once. This isn't hair dye. It's overcoat. It's just like conditioner you leave in your hair for an hour or two and then you wash it out. Yeb told you it would wash out and a ploy to color your hair. No, I know Yeb has used the green one. And I tested out the blue one day. We were filming something. It was like right when Yeb got them. And they were like, do you want to try this? And I was like, okay, I'll dye my hair blue. Sure. So like I used the blue one, left it in my hair for like a couple hours, washed it out. Not a single speck of blue remained in my hair. If anything, it turned my hair like kind of silvery. I guess you could say it was a little more like silvery. Some of you remember that. It literally washed out in a second. This motherfucker right here, this has survived 4 washes. I mean, you could see like my roots and everything. My hair grows so fast, but this has literally stayed. When I wash my hair in the shower, there's no color that runs out. I've used this stuff before. It's overcoat or overtone. Overtone? Overtone. Yes, overtone. It's this stuff. Overtone. That's it. It's overtone. Yeah, it's not dye. It's color depositing hair masks that condition while you color. Sometimes super clean hair stains longer. Yeah, my hair's pretty clean. I attribute it to never shampooing my hair ever. Maybe if I were to shampoo my hair, the color would come out. I don't use shampoo. Shampoo is evil. Shampoo's the devil. Man, this red hair, though, really does make my eyes pop. Don't you agree? Chat, tell me my eyes pop. Are my eyes popping? I was told if you can see more whites of your eyes, that's more attractive. Do you ever notice that? If you watch people that are in TVs and movies, people that you can see more whites of their eyes tend to be in movies more. Just like if you have a big head, not like ego-wise, like people that have a big head tend to have like bigger facial features, which reads more on screen. That's why I never made it. My eyes aren't open enough. See, if I look like this, I would be in more movies, you know? I would be so attractive if I just looked like this at all times, right? Right, guys? Tell me I'm right. Like the Fallout girl's eyes? Yeah, exactly. You could have also said Jackie from Yellow Jackets because I'm cool now and have seen Yellow Jackets. Rip Asian actors? When did I say anything about Asian actors? Are you saying that you can't see the whites of Asian actors' eyes? Does your nail color match your hair? Well, yes, it does. Thank you for noticing. I had to paint them today because it is going to be... Everyone who was saying, Booty, I wish you would stream earlier again. Booty, I wish you would read my Immortal again. Booty, What am I going to do on a Saturday? Please give me attention. Well, this one is for all of those people because 2 streams in a row, we're going to deep left field on this one. We are going marathon streams again. If you weren't here on Thursday, we played through The Devil in Me, the Dark Pictures Anthology, most recent choose your own horror death adventure game. Played that for about 6.5 hours before realized that we were about 50% of the way done, and it wasn't about to be a 13-hour stream. So we're going to be picking up the Dark Pictures. We're going to be finishing that coming up here, coming up on this stream. But today, we're live at 3. We're live earlier because if you have never been here, put a 1 in chat if you don't know what My Immortal is. Put a 1 in chat if you don't know what My Immortal is. I want to get a temperature gauge if there are anyone that doesn't know what My Immortal is. We got a couple. One, I am new here. Oh, well, sit right down, Dr. Sideburns. Don't worry. So many people here that I know what My Immortal is. This is one of my favorite things that has ever been created on the internet. This now is an internet legend, an urban legend. A true story based on a true story. These events are based on the events of a true story. This is one of my favorite things to ever exist. We're going to go over some ground rules. We're going to go over some ground rules of just things you need to know. I'll give you a little fun little synopsis, right? But I'm very excited. This is the, I believe, 5th time in 5 years that we will be doing a full read through of this. This will take a little bit. But don't worry. We're about to be having a good time. So if you've never been here when we do a fireside fan fiction, it has been a minute, mainly because we've read pretty much all of the fan fiction that exists. We pretty much read all of it, believe it or not. So we haven't had a big fireside fan fiction in a while, but I'm so excited to bring it back. This is a 20,000 word fan fiction spreading over the course of potentially 3 stories by potentially 2 authors, written by a questionable pseudonym, a pen name by a lonely girl in an orphanage, if we are to believe the lore, named Tara Gillespie. I wish that was a typo, but I believe their name is Tara Gillespie, hence why I say that it's most likely a pseudonym. I choose to believe, okay? I choose to believe. This is I want to say brainchild, but to say that there is a brain behind this would be giving too much credit. There are less properly spelled words than there are chapters in this story. This is what we like to call in the biz a shit fic, a crack fic. This is pure, unadulterated nonsense. If you are looking for a plot, keep looking, sister. This is a Harry Potter affiliated, loosely, fan fiction. I say loosely because while the character names sometimes reflect around those found in the wizarding world of Harry Potter and Hogwarts, everyone in this story, I'm getting ahead of myself, I wrote a little blurb, but everyone in this story is either a vampire, bisexual, both, Goffic. It is no longer the tale of good versus evil, it is the tale of goths versus preps. So this is one of the most wild stories that has ever been written. As I go about reading it, I will have the script up here because at times I will do my best to pronounce the words. While it may appear to be written in English, reading it out loud is an entirely different story. Everything is misspelled. There is no grammar. And about 95% of this story is talking about the clothes that the main character, Mary Sue, is wearing. Very, very Gothic. If you guys want to chime in at all, we will be doing some stuff. We will be doing some stuff for We will be doing some stuff as a little prep to get everybody in the world. If you've never seen me read this before, what I have done in the past is I would throw up our little Peepo poll, allowing chat to just spam a bunch of voices, impressions, characters, impersonations, anything like that. And then we would assign that to a character in an ever-growing list, and we would move on with our story, yeah? However, the thing I always found with it is that it sometimes would take too long, and relying on a bunch of things from chat bouncing back and forth would just slow down the pace of the story. So here's what we're going to do this time, game. Here's what we're going to do this time. What I have, let me pull it up here. We are going to be making for this round, we're going to be making a different one. We're going to be doing a wheel spin for this. I just had to pull it up here, but we're going to put ourselves in a little wheel spin. Where right now, while we do a bunch of stuff here, I'm going to be taking suggestions from chat. We're going to be taking suggestions for accents, impressions, celebrity, cartoon, anything like that. To the best of my ability, we will be assigning a giant wheel of things. And then as new characters come up, we will have this wheel available to us, where I'll just spin this wheel for a brand new character. And hopefully this will speed some things along without needing to do like a minute or two pause every time a new character is introduced. So if anyone has any questions about things like this, this is what I wanted to get done first. Instead of having a bunch of polls, we're just going to get a bunch of suggestions from chat right now. If you don't know what kind of voices or impressions or anything like that I can do, put it in chat anyways. And we'll see. Nothing racist, nothing TOS. Don't be an idiot. I'm not here to satiate your racism. But if I could do an impression to the best of my ability, I will. So we're just going to start with some just general English accents, I guess. For those wondering, there are some that are locked in. For our main character, Darkness Dementia, Ebony Ravenway, we will I already have that voice is already pretty much locked down. That voice is already pretty much locked down. So we will have our Gothic Valley Girl voice for our main character. And most likely like Dumbledore, some of the bigger characters that will need like a voice that I can do on repeat will be for things like Dumbledore, Draco, Snape, I believe, Ron and Hermione. So let's just get some things. Let's just write a bunch of stuff down here. Scouse. I can't do intricacies of British accents. If you can tell me like a famous movie character with a Scouse accent, if you can find me someone with like the like what kind of Scouse? Like, do you want like the one that makes the rich person? Rich person. Like the only things that I could think of that are like that Liverpudlian are like the Beatles Scouse, but that's like not how people talk there anymore. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Let's go Ernest. I don't know about Ernest because that's just more like, what do you mean, Vern? Talking about that old Vern. I mean, just saying Vern in like this kind of voice. I could say Ernest, but I don't think it's going to come across at all. Gilbert Gottfried is always up there. Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, is it? I think it's that way. Transatlantic accent. Great. Meatwad I can do. We'll just put Elmo in here. We'll put a Mickey Mouse in here. We'll put a Kermit the Frog in here because that's fun. Foghorn Leghorn. I don't know if I can do that consistently, but we'll have to see. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay. Yeah, we can maybe do that. Queen Elizabeth. Next line. Nailed it. Okay, so I can do Queen Elizabeth. French. Helen Keller. Okay, so woman. No. Carmen Diaz, I don't know who that is. Christina Aguilera, I don't know what that is. Da Bears guys, so Chicago. um Kamala Harris, that's just again woman. Hulk Hogan is a good one, so I just sound racist. I'd rather do like Macho Man Randy Savage. Gandalf is a great one. I love Gandalf. We'll throw that in there. Australian, great. Australian, let's do let's call it cornbread Southern. Let's call it cornbread Southern, and then we'll call it racist Southern. Nerdy lisp, so like you want like a horizontal lisp. Surfer we can put in there, sure.
Pitch, we can do a pitch up filter. This is the Jerry Jackson.
And then I guess I have this one that's deep, but this is just a voice changer. I don't even know if this one is legible. Can you even hear the words that I say when I do this one?
Wisconsin. I sound like I'm from Wisconsin. Clayton Bigsby, again, why is everyone trying to get me to be, I'm not going to be racist. If anyone keeps suggesting things that are just racist. Oh yeah, what? I didn't know. Oh, you mean the character that was a leader of the KKK, that guy? Oh yeah, that's not racist. What do you guys, like, I try to be very clear on don't be racist, and then some people's first thought is, haha, you should impersonate someone who's being racist. Yeah, oh, that would be so funny. Yeah, I'm just racist. Yeah, I'm just racist. Ah, that's funny, dude. Impersonate a non-racist person impersonating a racist person. Okay. Can I park your car? Can I park your car? Oh. Can I park your car? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder. Hey, Chuckle Down Bimothy. How about you just take a 24-hour? Every single thing that you've said has just been black people, which is okay. You can say that, but like literally you just say, do someone in blackface talking like an ignorant person. Again, I made it very clear. It doesn't take a lot of effort to be a good person. You just have to say, does this sound bad? Yeah, I think it does out of context in words. Yeah. Oh, but I was kidding. No, fuck you. Go fuck yourself, dude. I'm so tired of it. Just idiots. I wish I could do a good Daffy Duck. Jersey Shore situation. Have you guys seen that in a while? The things that they say, like I'm reading words in a script. So talking like someone from Jersey Shore without mentioning fist pumping or talking like someone in the Jersey Shore, I don't think will come across. That's okay. I'm not being pejorative. I've just seen it a bunch. So again, there's certain impressions that are fun when you do them in relation to like, cabs are here. But like when it's just saying like, ha ha ha, I'm at Hogwarts, there's no context for it. Again, I'm not good at impressions or accents. Filthy Frank? I think some people are just joining us. See, this is why we don't do Peepo polls anymore, because this would happen repeatedly. We're looking for characters to read a fan fiction story. Pikachu, some of you guys I think are, and that's okay. Some of you I don't think you understand what we're doing. If you don't understand what we're doing, you don't need to answer. I'm just saying that's okay. That's okay. Or you could say, what are we picking things for? Like, again, if you don't know what's happening, this isn't just say things at Booty Day. Is there an episode where Pikachu talks? Again. No. Jar Jar is great. Pirate is great. Faramir. Please, what is a Faramir impression? Please, without mentioning anything from the Lord of the Rings, what is a Faramir impression? Oh, you mean a Ned Stark impression? Yeah. Oh, good one. Yeah, what is that? Pikachu is a joke answer. Yeah. Ha 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 ha! So funny, we're all laughing. Remember that time we're all giving joke answers? Ha ha ha! Good one. Nice Yoko impression. Thank you. Someone get Booty a smooth Newport menthol. I don't smoke. I've been nicotine free for years. Why don't you do some goddamn research? No. What about your teeth clenched the whole time? Wider and with your mouth more open. Do gold member? So a Dutch person? What do you mean? I feel like some of you guys, again, don't understand what we're doing, and that's okay. Like, I love the enthusiasm, but again, I am asking you very clearly, if you don't know what we're doing, you don't need to answer right now. Is here appropriate for costume contest questions? Maybe? No? But like, I mean, the costume contest is over. Or submissions are closed, so no is fine. I mean, you can. But I'm about to be very busy where I won't answer questions. So if there's a question, I guess. I don't know. It's for a submission already in? Okay. I like, sure, you can ask a question. This isn't meant to be mean. I don't know what questions anyone could have. So I am genuinely now curious, what question could you have? I'll put Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken. I DM'd you on Discord about it. So you stopped my stream to say, can I ask you a question? And your question is, can you check Discord DMs? I just want to make it very clear. You stopped my stream to ask a question, and your question is to check my DMs? No! No! It's not funny! What are you doing? Either ask your question here in front of everybody, but I don't even want to hear it now. What is the point of that? Hey, bro, check my DMs. That's not even a question. Just ask it. This is just turning things to say at Booty, and this is why I don't do the people poll in between anymore. Because I feel like some people, again, are just throwing things at me. Right now, we're about to read a fan fiction called My Immortal. If you've never seen me read My Immortal, I would take suggestions for impersonations or people to read things in chat. Because this inevitably would end up like this is happening right now, where people start off with, look at how many good suggestions we had in a row. And then some people just thought, oh, it's just name funny things at Booty Day. We are reading a script. We are reading a script in someone's name, like as a character. So, ha ha ha. My name is Draco Malfoy, and I go to Hogwarts. Like, that's the idea here, okay? So when you say Pikachu, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? When someone is just naming like ignorant racist things, like you're just gonna get banned. German, there you go. Oh my God, yes, that is an accent we can do. Yes, great. Great. I think you're supposed to veto the Pikachu and go again. Huh? We're not going. We haven't even gone once. This is to fill the list. Why would I put Pikachu on here if it's just gonna... No! Jamaican, sure. Take it away. Softly spoken Irish person. Jeez. You know what to think. I think that's a great suggestion. I think I would need to quite possibly turn the music off and just slightly whisper through my mouth. I think that would be very good. Okay, yeah, a quiet Irish person. Great. Quirish. Quiet-rish. Can you do Christopher Reeves? Too soon? Too soon? Bro, I walked away, came back in the wheel when I said Pikachu. I didn't know the vibes were off and they're tearing racist shit. Dr. Spaghetti. Thank you for the raid, my homie. Let's fucking go, dude. Somebody call for a doctor? Yeah, I need Dr. Kevorkian. I need to put some of these idiots down, bro. Steve Irwin, that's just Australian. I'm just gonna put, I already have Australian up there. I already have Australian up here. Oh, g'day. Oh, ain't she a beaut? I'm gonna take my thumb and stick it right up that koala's ass. I'm gonna see if I'll get chlamydia all the way to my third knuckle on my thumb. See how pissed it gets. How would he do Christopher Reeves? He's already sitting, right? Alan Rickman. I mean, that's just using Snape's voice already, so we could just have Snape be someone else. That may be a little confusing. Why is it okay to caricature Australians but not Asians? Is that a real question you're asking, or are you just being an idiot? Is your Kiwi accent enough? Is different enough from Aussie? I think my Kiwi accent is a little more forward. Say things like chips. Whereas Australian's much more down here. Little more of a glottal tone. Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal with magic? I'll do it because my Jerry Seinfeld is so bad. Oh my God, it's a wizard. That's a continent, not an accent, homie, right? I don't know if they were being serious with that question of like, why is it okay to do an Australian accent and not Asian? I would have felt more comfortable if you're like, so, is that a Chinese accent you have?
2 years already? I can't believe it. Thank you for everything you do, Booty.
Yo,
love you,
Tila!
hug.
Thank you for the 2 years, dude. Thank you so much, homie. Someone said Lumpy Space Princess. That's already too close. So the only character that has a reserved voice slot is the main character of this whole thing, Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. Already is going to be like basically a Valley Girl accent. You'll see why, because it's written in that tone already. So LSP would be fine, but it's already going to be very too close to that. Can I do the oh whoa voice, like how we translate to oh whoa? No, because I'm just going to be reading from the script, and after 5.5 hours of this, my mental faculties are going to be gone. To make any snap decisions, to make any quick characterizations, right? Lady Rainicorn, but you just speak gibberish instead of Korean. That kind of sounds racist. The whole time I just say, Annyeong, 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 Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. Just speak gibberish instead of Korean is kind of crazy. Classic kick chat, am I right? Annyeong. 안녕하세요. Would Dr. Frankenfurter be doable? You mean Tim Curry? What's the difference between a French accent and a Gandalf impression? Well, Gandalf and Dumbledore are basically the same person. And a French accent is from Earth, and Gandalf, well, he's a Maiar, so technically he's from, you know, the time before time. But on, you know, on Middle Earth, he assumes the form of a normal man. So Sean Connery, shuck it, Trebek. Shuck it long and shuck it hard. What about David Bradley? Unintelligible Irish. Well, that would be fun to just say something unintelligible, but for reading a story, probably not. The actually accent, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what that is either. George W. Bush. I don't think I could do a George Bush. I don't think I could do a George Bush. Joe Swanson. The only thing I could say like that is egg beater. A beater. I can't do Patrick Warburton. I know people are saying Kronk. I was gonna say Gronk. Krunk. Or like Joe Swanson. I can't do a Patrick Warburton. SpongeBob. I can't do a SpongeBob. How's your Trump accent? Non-existent. Fuck that dude. I'm not taking. We're not doing. No. Just no. Quagmire is hard too. Yep. Burger King foot lettuce guy. No. I'd love Boomhauer. See, it's a roller coaster. It goes in a roller coaster because, like, again, if you don't know what we're taking suggestions for, you don't have to answer. You don't have to answer. We go on another wave of like, oh yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. And then it's do something unintelligible. We are reading a story, and for a suggestion to be something unintelligible that no one can hear, you don't need to answer. That's okay. You don't. That's okay. Right now, you don't. You can even have a side conversation. That's okay. Drunk man who keeps asking for a cigarette. Again. I think we're good. We're probably going to end it here because I think even people that understand the assignment don't understand the assignment anymore. So we're going to pause here for a bit. We'll let the ads play because so many people have literally no idea what I'm asking, and that's okay. That's okay. You can just be here and have fun. You can just be here and have fun. That's fine. I want you to read it in the brogue of a young Scottish lass. If you could change your fate, Merida, would you? Oh, which one of yous took a shite and didn't flush? Disgusting. Which kind of Scottish lass? Ones that take a shite and don't flush? If you could change your fate, Merida, would you? Mrs. Brown? What the fuck does that mean? Nailed it? Alright, fine. I'll put young Scottish lass, I guess. Great. The fuck is Mrs. Black? I don't know what those things you're saying. What is that? Well, it was one of yours. I'm from Italy. Porco Dio. Well, hello there. Buongiorno. Mrs. Brown's Boys. It's a show. I have no idea what that is. This is the first stream I've ever been in that warns me of an ad, and I appreciate it. Fuck yeah, dude. I've had this warning for an ad for years now because I hate ads. Miss Brown is an Irish granny character in a comedy. Irish. Then just say Irish. You could just say Irish. You could just say Irish. I don't think I have Irish written down, and that's fine. You could just say an accent. You don't need to name characters. I don't know everything. Nosferatu voice? I mean, we can make it just like vampire. We can just make it vampire. You should contract your ad management services to Wubby. Yeah, I should. I mean, my door, DMs, and everything are always open. He is a grown adult that if he would like to ask how, he can. I've made it known my services many a time. If he would like to, he can ask. I'm Jewish. You're allowed to do it. I'm good, bro. Thank you. Give me a Cali girl. So I have Valley Girl already as our main character. Valley Girl is already our Darkness Dementia Raven Way. Nice hair. Which dye do you use? I didn't use a dye. This is supposed to be temporary overtone. This was supposed to be overtone that hasn't washed out in 4 showers. Vampire accent on a prep character. Bostonian accent. All right. No more characters. I don't trust anyone else. The concept has been lost more times than I need, but that's okay. Chat, thank you all for being here. I know I get spicy sometimes, but that's just because I need to make sure we lay down the law. This isn't Scream at Booty Day. This isn't just name anything you want day. Gotta make the rules clear. The rules have never been more clear. The problem is that sometimes people just join in and they want to be a part of the fun without understanding what we're doing, and that's okay. Screaming Booty's general direction. Well, hey, friends. Happy Saturday to you all. There are a lot of places you can be on the intranet. There are a lot of places you could be on Twitch TV, on Kick.com, on YouTube.com, on X. I appreciate that you're here, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whether you are lurking, chatting, subbed, not subbed. One of my dono daddies, a money mogul mama. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Dr. Spaghetti, thank you again for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you all are having a fantastic start to your weekend. I hope everyone's Halloween was a fun time as well. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. To each and every single one of you, cheers. If you have never been here for a My Immortal read-through, you are in for a treat. This is going to be for the long haul. There is 40-some chapters to this. Thousands and thousands of words we have to get through. Dozens and dozens of characters. Raf Nauga. Thank you so much for the tier 1, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. Love you, Booty. Happy Saturday. Thank you so much. Hi, Mr. Swagger. Whoa, Super Dad. No hard R, please. Mr. Swagger. Wingardium Leviosa. Cheers, homies. Ooh.
Sub to me with Prime.
Payne Gretzky. Yo, the great once is here.
Sub to me with Prime.
Thank you so much for the Prime, Payne Gretzky. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I am so sorry, everyone. Well, thank you. Thank you. That's Dr. Swagga Esquire to you. That's right. That's right. Oh, Dr. Swagga Jr., please. Mr. Swagga was my father. Gargling Malort is crazy work, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Don't tempt me. Invas Malorti? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. If I had my own currency or a cult, that would probably be my slogan right there, yeah. Sodi! Pop!
Babe.
Sodi, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. What the hell? What the hell, dogs? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the Prime. I got Malort that dribbled all down my microphone. I bet you won't do it again. Do you double dog dare me? Do you double dog dare me? Ha! I showed you. I showed you. Thank you all for being here, everybody. I really do appreciate it. This is one of my favorite streams. This is the 5th time that we've gone in and done this. Oh, I need to go in here and add my old fanfic button. Excuse me. Paste. I hit this. Oh. Okay. Beautiful. I've never had it. Can you explain the flavor palette of Malort? Yeah, so oh man, I don't know. The first you know when you're born and you're like, and the doctor just smacks your ass and you get that first breath of life and you go, oh, it's like that. It's like your first kiss, you know? It's like seeing fireworks for the first time. It's like leaving a tooth under your pillow and getting $1. It's like you know, it's like when you're top decking your commander deck and you draw exactly 7 cards on the first try and you go, oh, you know? It's like that. Like tonsil stones, but if they tasted good. No. No, it's something happy. Something happy. Do I know of Tomska? I know Boomska. Burnt tires and licorice? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. No. Tomska? I only know of Boomska. Having vision corrected for the first time, being able to see individual leaves on trees. Oh, that is just what Malort tastes like. That's right. That is just what Malort tastes like. It's like getting a hug from your mom. You know? Is it a Chicago native thing? I may need to try and find some. Well, if you want, you can always go. I don't think my commands work in YouTube. Do my commands work in YouTube? I know they work on my other ones. Let's see if I don't know if it'll show up on YouTube. Oh, yes, there it is. There it is in YouTube. You could click that link right there. Don't worry, it is safe. It's the Malort website. If you're in the US, they have extended to a lot of markets. If you have a Total Wine and Spirits near you, Total Wine and Spirits seems to be a pretty good purveyor of Malort around the continental US. But you could go to that site, malort.com/where-to-buy. And you can find it there. Hopefully, if you have a Total Wine near you, you can get some. You're literally the best. Are you sponsored? No, but they love me. I mean, yes and no. Do they know who I am? Yes. Am I considered their king? Yes. Do they give me money to shout them out? No, I'm in it for the love of the game. And money. And money. Malort, if you're hearing this, you can pay me. You can pay me. You can. I love you, Jepsons. Love me monetarily back. Yeah, but please. That frame is so rad. I have both. So this is the first one that they sent me. I have another one of their letterheads where they wrote me a Christmas message on it. They wrote me a Christmas message on it, which I thought was really sweet too. But this one they wrote for our king. And this is possibly the greatest. This is the greatest thing I've ever had. This signature is worth. I would never sell this. Malort's best boy is beast mode. That's what I'm saying. Literally the only streamer whose CH Distillery is ever recognized, right? No, they've put me on their socials before. They've used my Insta stories. They've used my tweets before. Yeah, I love Malort and they love me. Thank you for sticking through the ads, everybody. I got a couple more things that I need to finish up before we get started. Number one, we need to get ourselves all situated, the ads all over. But we need it. We're not there just yet. This is some people's first time, so let's just take it nice and slow.
It has been a minute, hasn't it? It has been some time. Why don't you take a seat, relax, and join us for Fireside Fanfiction. Ooh, yeah.
chat. Doesn't it feel so good to be back? Doesn't it feel so good to be back, everybody? My goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. We are back in business, back in our safe little hobbit hole of fan fiction festivities. But there's still something missing. I'm not in uniform. I'm not in... Oh, God. Fan fiction, baby! Fan fiction, baby! Woo-wee! People keep asking me if Fireside Fanfiction's back, and I didn't have an answer. But now I'm thinking, yeah, I'm back. Hello, everybody. Is the uniform always on? You never know. You never know. It could be. Hello, everybody. Welcome, one and all, to Fireside Fanfiction, where we get all dressed up in a bow tie and a vest, and we read quite possibly the worst things that have ever been put on the internet at large. I still am missing one key ingredient, which I will have to get before we start. But before that, I would just like to, I have a little brief synopsis of what we're getting into today. For some of the people who have never heard of My Immortal, who have never been to a Fireside fan fiction. And so I thought we can kind of clear the air. We can kind of give some people an in-depth perspective of what we're about to see. A little preface, if you will. Okay? So if you have any questions, save them till afterwards. And if anyone new comes in while I'm reading this, asking what's happening, just say, I don't know, they got him. Just at them and say, they got him. So everybody, for those that don't know what we're about to do today, we are doing the entire read-through of My Immortal. So the entire saga, which I don't believe I've ever read, because the first preface that I want to give is that this story, unfortunately, does not have a conclusive ending. The reason that this is also infamous is because it was written over the course of a long time, and it just kind of ends without fanfare. So towards the end of this story, we're going to be dealing with multiple authors because the original author had their account supposedly hacked, where someone else would write a chapter, someone would go back and be like, that wasn't me, here's the real chapter. Sometimes the author would be like, I'm letting my cousin write this chapter, and then the next chapter they'd be like, oh my god, it's not me who wrote that, here's the real chapter. So there are so many options here of how the legend and lore beyond all of this is verbose and quite frankly scary. So to start, everybody, to say that My Immortal has a plot might be pretty much something of an overstatement. It is a loose collection of bad ideas and misspelled words centered around overly long passages about the author's fashion sense and favorite bands. Now that we got that out of the way, okay? There is no plot. It is merely a loose connection of ideas spelled horribly, that basically just talks about non-gothic bands being presented as gothic, Hot Topic rants, and the type of fishnets and lipstick this girl is wearing. The story is set in some dystopian version of the Harry Potter universe, where there is no struggle between good and evil. In their place, it is an internal struggle between the forces of goths and preps. In this world, you are either a goth or a prep. There is no good and evil. It's goths and preps. Let's get that very clear. And every main character, every main character is either gothic, emo, bisexual, a Satanist, a vampire, or All of the above. Some combination there within, typically all of the above. This story is following our Mary Sue. In the fanfiction world, a Mary Sue is collectively known as a self-insert, which, for those not in the know, people that write fanfiction can do a multitudes of genres. There's crossfix, in which, the Star Wars universe fell in a black hole and suddenly there's lightsabers in Middle-earth, and it's a Lord of the Rings Star Wars crossfic, where it just combines characters from two stories into one. There's ones that are centered around just like more ship fics, you could call them, taking place within a universe that established in a property, and shipping two characters together that normally wouldn't. For example, in Harry Potter, there's tons of ship fics of Harry and Draco in a yaoi relationship, right? Amazing, cool, great, but there's nothing egregious. It's taking the material and fictionizing it further. Then we get to a category known as the Mary Sues, the self-insert characters, where typically these are written by emotionally stunted people, usually not in a pejorative sense, but usually they're young teenagers trying their best to incorporate themselves in a world in which they love, to which my Immortal falls under, because we have our titular character. We are following the story of Ebony Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. That whole name is our main character, and yes, that is the self-insert for our author in this world. The entire story, every character will interact with Ebony Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. They are a 7th-year student at Hogwarts, which makes them, I believe, 17 or 18 in this story. And so the whole plot is going to be revolving around our Mary Sue, Ebony Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way, trying on clothes, describing her outfits, describing her favorite bands, and wandering around attempting to have sex. I put that in quotes because you'll see when we get there. Sex with all sorts of emo clones, and then describing her outfits for several paragraphs. There's many other things that can happen in the story, but there's no logical progression, there's no growth, there's no anything. Something will happen in one chapter and immediately get retconned in the next chapter as well. This story is entirely written in the first person through Ebony's perspective. Again, since Tara Gillespie, I wish I was mispronouncing that, but Tara Gillespie, basically is writing this character as a self-insert, very, very self-admitted, right? There is no plot, like I said before. There's a bunch of problems that involve in it. We will see Muggle bands performing in an all-wizard world. There's no laws of physics that are followed. Multiple passages. You think, Booty, you already read this. Multiple passages are just copy and pasted verbatim at a later moment. So don't worry, you're not having a stroke. I mean, it's basically what I'm telling you is that it is going to be impossible to try and describe everything in one sitting of what you're about to experience, but you just kind of have to experience it. So I hope you all will enjoy. I'm very excited to bring this to you all. This is one of my favorite things. I've been doing this on stream for 5 years now. And yet still some people don't know what My Immortal is, which makes me so happy every time. So up here, you see that one eyeliner for every 5 subs we get tonight. I went to a local Ross and waited in line for 20 minutes to get this eyeliner that I didn't bother to open because I thought it would be easier. And I'm looking at it now and I need scissors. So I'm going to go get scissors. I also need to go and get my drink for the evening. So if you are going to be drinking along with me, go get your sippable, get yourself a snack, put on something comfy, grab your best Gothic attire, because when we come back, we are going to be going all in. We have a whole laundry list of characters and accents to use for characters. I'm very excited. We'll have a cast list show up here. Once I get the cast list up, it'll look like this. Here's our old Garfield one, but this list will become very extensive as we add new characters into this, which I'll try and keep updated, and we'll have this on screen as necessary. So let me hide this. I'm going to put some music on as I get the last little bit of my prep here going. But thank you again for everybody for being here. I really do appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you like you don't know. And we'll be back in just a second for quite possibly the worst thing that you've ever heard on the internet. Thanks. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. What the? My music stopped, huh? Chat, do you feel that? Do you feel that in the air?
It feels like a good time. How about we sit down, pour ourselves a bottle of cava? Join me for fireside fanfiction. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, chat, because nothing like an old-fashioned fireside fan fiction, like busting out our fancy hand-cut crystal with a delicious bottle of dry Spanish cava. Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. Chat, we are so back. We are so back. Chat, we are so back. Cage? Cage? Okay, that's fine. That's right. A bottle should open like the sound of a nun's fart, dog. You ain't fucking with that. You ain't fucking with me, son.
Eat this.
Eat this. You're really filling that dress out? The fuck did you say to me? What dress? Huh? You think this is a dress? Brother in Christ, it's a fucking vest. What the fuck? Nothing wrong with wearing a dress, but like, are you blind? That's okay. No one in my history of streaming has ever thought that I was wearing a dress with a vest and a bow tie. That's a new one. See my vest, made from real gorilla chest. Cheers, gang. Oh, fuck yes, dude. I love me some Brute Bubbles, baby. Cheers, everyone. Hey, man, I was reaching for a joke. Leave the jokes to me, guys. Leave the jokes to me. Trust it. Hey, I got you covered on jokes, okay? It's not bring your own jokes. I'm kidding. Let's go, guys. Cheers. Oh, holy shit. Dr. Fro with a 6-bomb? Ron Kota with a 5-bomb as well. We hit 7 nices. Oh, shoot. Well, it's the last day for spooky nices then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the last day for spooky nices then. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you, everybody. What the hell's going on? I need to do 4 passes of eyeliner. I need to grab the eyeliner again. Holy shit. What is happening? Thank you. KK Smalls, thank you for the follow as well. All right, so we need to have all of this tallied up. I'm going to make sure I get all of them done in between chapters. So here's the real question. Do I want to have the rest of my weekend ruined by doing like liquid eyeliner? I have mascara. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's Dia de los Muertos. Isn't that tomorrow? I thought that was always on the Sunday, but that's awesome. Feliz Dia de los Muertos. Dia de los Muertos. Do kiss but backwards? What are you saying? What is kiss but backwards? We're just going to do it. Oh, shoot. I left my mirror in the other room. Let me go grab the little mirror. I'll be right back, gang. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Trimbly pimbly ass. Trimbly pimbly ass. All right, we got ourselves a mirror. I owe 4 passes of eyeliner. Let's do this to get ourselves all nice and emoed up. Oh my god, I haven't done this in a fucking minute. Okay, 1. I'm trying to make this as sloppy as possible because I know how much you guys like it sloppy. All right. There's 4. I emphasize the under eye bags because I want something to fill in later. I'm going to be scratching my eyes and we're going to be rubbing this a lot. Nailed it. Perfect, guys. Perfect. I think the last time we did this, my eyes became basically like a Swedish black metal. Oh god, this stuff is so sticky. This stuff is so sticky. If I go blind from getting liquid eyeliner in my eyes, you guys can't laugh at me, okay? All right, well, I guess there's no better time than the present. Let's see, I should keep this cast list up here. Because we're going to have to start with, let's see. Let's start here then with our cast. Love to see it. Cool. Let's just do Ebony, Dark, Ness, Dementia, Raven Way. Real voice. I'll use my real voice. There you go. Then I guess let's start Draco. Why can't I spell Draco? You'll just cry for a bit if it gets in your eyes. I never cry. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you. I never cry. All right, let's get our first voice, which is going to be for Draco. We have a whole bunch of voices in here. Let's just hope it lands on something that I could do for the entirety of this thing. Oh. Know what I mean, Vern? Dang old Vern, know what I mean, Vern? I don't know. Okay, Ernest was honestly the worst choice. I'm getting rid of it. I don't know what that means. I don't want to say Vern. Say whatever you want. I'll say, oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Arnold. Schwarzen. Great. All right, well, there we go. The first cast list is up. First cast list is up. You could see it right there. Jesus Christ. Well, there's no time, I guess, like now, huh? So I guess let's get this showboat on the water. We'll pull this up whenever we need. But chat, it is that time.
We are about to start. Again, I will take some time in between ad readings, but for now, pull up a chair. pour yourself a tasty beverage. Because, my friends, it is time for Fireside Fanfiction.
Ooh. Ooh. Chat, we're so back. Geku Woo, thank you for the follow. We begin. Oh, I guess I have an author's voice too. You'll get it. Chat, are you so excited? I guess we'll take a poll too to see if you guys like when I have the text on screen. But I do.
My Immortal. Chapter 1. Author's note. Special thanks, get it? 'Cause I'm Goffic. To my GF. Ew, not in that way. Raven, Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. XXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Hi. My name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look a lot like Amy Lee. Author's note. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was, because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. Also, I'm a witch. And I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell. And I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them.
Yeah, hey, Ebony. Shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked.
Nothing.
He said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. XXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me. Thanks.
Do you see what you gotten yourself into? There is no turning back. There is no escape from Fireside Fanfiction.
So, people whose first time it is, how was your first chapter? Let's make sure everyone is okay. Are all hands inside the vehicle? Yes, please. Oh boy, I'm so excited. We have so many new chatters, so many new viewers in stream that have never seen My Immortal. They've never seen a Fireside Fanfiction done here before. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday. My name's Bootyswagga. I do voices badly, and I read horrible things funnily. So thank you for being here. There's so much more. I hope you're enjoying it. This is the My Immortal full read-through.
Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks for 2 bloody tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. BT dubs. Preps, stop flamming my story, okay? XXXXXX.
666.
The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took of my giant MCR shirt, which I use for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you.
Woke up and then grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length, raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest-green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner. Ooh, we need a voice for Willow. Let's get a voice for Willow here. We're going to remove Arnold. So let me get our cast list going on. Great. Here's our cast list. Let's get a voice for Willow. One more time, gang. Who's Willow gonna be? Oh, fuck, dude. All right. Willow is gonna be... Willow. Hey, okay, Willow. Willa's gonna be a surfer, dude. Willa's a surfer, dude. That's great. How about we do I'm gonna add one that's just post-nasal drip. Perfect. All right, Willow is locked in. Here's your cast list for now. I'll put this up in between chapters, I guess, for you. Oh, MFG. I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah. So, I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Ha, I replied flatly. Guess what? He said. What? I asked. Well, good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking God, I screamed. I love JC. They're my favorite band, besides MCR. Yeah, well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped.
Oh my gosh, things are getting heated up. Can his voice live on Fireside Fanfiction like this? Wow.
Good God, dude. Okay, so we got any more chapters? I don't think nope. Okay, we don't need any more voices for this. So here's our voice again. We still have my real voice for Ebony Darkness, Dementia Raven Way. Draco is Arnold Schwarzenegger, and of course Willow is a surfer dude. Oh my God. Chat, are you guys enjoying this? I love this. This is my favorite thing in the world. Thank you all for watching. I hope you're having a good night. Drink something good, sound like a womp, bro.
Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flaming the story, preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks for the Gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks again, Raven. Oh yeah, BTW. I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. XXXXXXXXXXX.
On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels.
Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnet on my arms, I straightened my hair, and I made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. Sorry. Chad, I forgot to mention, there is a lot of mention of bodily harm that I always forget because it's written in the dumbest way. I'm sorry if you're dealing with bodily harm or self-abuse. Please, there is an answer, but this is crazy. This gets me every time. I'm sorry, this is a reader's note. I felt a little depressed, so I slit one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and then I listened to some jazz. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood and I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt that would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. All those notes, a lot for cool boys were it okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice.
Hi, Ebony,
he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said Sax, and flew to the place with a concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You're coming cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, sang Joel. Oh, there's news. What? Big W's in chat? Big W's in chat? Is this really a Kai Sinat raid? Wait, what? No, it's not. I didn't get a raid notification. I mean, hey, if Kai's watching right now, baby, welcome on in. My name's Bootyswagga. We're reading in of this My Immortal. It's a fan fiction from the Kai Sinat raid. Well, hey, baby, welcome on in. The name's Bootyswagga. I hope you're having a good night. I'm drinking some bubbles. Amp takeover. Well, guess what? You guys came in the right place. I don't know if this is real. Nothing but W's? W's in chat, baby. W's in chat. Huh? We can't explain? Look alive? No. Let him through. It's fine. Let him through, baby. Let him through. No one's doing anything wrong. Let him in. W's in chat. Let him in. Cheers, homies. No, let him in. Let him in. No. Let him in. Let everyone in. Hello, everybody. Hold on. Whoa. What did this? Who turned this on? No. Turn this off. No. Where's it? No. What just happened? Who disabled all of that? No. I don't know if it's real. There it is. Let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. I don't know if it's real or not, but we're hanging out, baby. You've been rated by the best. The GOAT has arrived. All right. Thanks, everybody. Kai sent us. I don't know if that's real. I don't see. Are there? What's happening? What is happening? I don't know. Kai sent us. Is he here right now? Did I miss Kai's message? View count isn't changing. I don't know. I don't know if it's real. I don't know. Is Kai in the room with us right now?
I have no clue. I think they're gone. All right, so we're reading. Hello, everybody. If you're sticking around, I guess. I don't know what's happening. But we're reading fan fiction. I don't know if it was robots or real, but hello. Kai Sinat raid for My Immortal. I didn't know Kai was such a big fan. Those are bot names. Whatever. We're just having a good time. If you want to chill too, that's great. We're reading fan fiction. That was exciting. I don't know. Suddenly chat stops. Got to be a bot raid. I don't think anything. Did you see him? Top right-hand corner of your screen. Not bots. Kai loves this fanfic. It's deep lore. I think I'm real. See, that's what I mean. I think some people are. I think they're real. Did you see it? Right there in the corner of your screen. I mean, no one was doing anything malicious. It wasn't like spam links or anything. If people want to spam W's, like, hell yeah, dude. Raid or not, I always love a little miracle. It was just a cheeky miracle. Where did he say to visit here? He's like, all right, guys, we're all in a Discord together. All 200,000 people that watch my stream on average. Mafiathon 3, you know, I've been offline for a little bit, but you know who we should support? There's this really cool guy named Bootyswagga. Yeah, Bootyswagga. Yeah, he's all right with me. Let's send everyone over to him. There wasn't a real raid. No, there wasn't a real raid, but like, I don't know. Leftover mafia bots. Oh, the account was expiring in a couple of hours. That makes sense. Yeah. Was that the Arc Raiders? Could be. Could be. Either way, hello everybody who just said hello. Mafia Fun 4 just booty. Yeah, if you need someone to read fan fiction late at night, Kai's a huge fan of Malort too. I knew I couldn't love him. I didn't think I could love him anymore. View count didn't change at all. Prob bots. Someone's probably trying to test their bots on this stream. Well, I hope they work. You can send them my way. Wink, wink. I don't know. I mean, I guess they did. That was like 1,000 messages of like, Kai sent us W's. Whatever. I know, I was looking at my view count like, am I about to have 6-figure view count right now? Wubby testing bots. Oh, you're so right. He did make that call to action. Someone's probably trying to test it on my stream. Rude. Oh, well. We're in the middle of reading this chapter of My Immortal. Thank you all for being here. Sorry for the little interruption. That was fun, though. W Kai Raid. W's in chat. Let's continue. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Booty gonna be reading fanfics with Kevin Hart? That's so true. That's right. That's actually right. Kevin Hart and I are going to be doing a My Immortal table read. I wasn't supposed to spoil it, but I'll announce it here. Yeah, Kevin Hart invited me into his home to read fan fiction with him. Kai Sinat. Drewski's going to be there. Speed's going to be there. Fuck Mr. Beast. He's not invited. He'll be here. Yeah, Mr. Beast and Kai Sinat, they'll be here in about 5 minutes, chat. Do you want to give me a 5-minute heads up? They'll be here in about 5 minutes. Yeah, we're going to do a reading of My Immortal in Saudi Arabia. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven, Way, Bin Mohammed. Exactly. All right. Let's continue. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling his club with an amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I called on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like her better than you, I said. Yeah, really? Asked Draco sensitively as he put his arm around me all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got Jesse concertos,
Draco and I crawled back into the Masada's bands, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Oh my god, you guys, W's in chat. Kaisanat is here, W's in chat. W. Kaired. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Is there a Mathiathon in my pants? Or am I just happy to see you on Fireside Fanfiction? Oh, oh, oh,
oh. I would say it's not a true Fireside Fanfiction without something crazy happening, you know? Here I was thinking Kai Snat is just a big fan of Tara Gillespie. You know, here I was thinking that the W community was finally like, oh my god, finally someone's reading a fan fiction. Kira! Thank you for your sub, homie. Thank you for the 29 months. Have you ever picked up a phone with this voice and convinced someone it wasn't you? That voice is amazing. Which one? I talk in voices all of my life. I had a someone at TwitchCon that I met for the first time, and they said, "You sound crazy." Because I was having a full-on conversation with myself in voices. I'm fully aware. What voice? I've never picked up a phone because I don't answer phone calls. But I would leave like fake voicemails a lot. If that counts. Again, friends, for every 5 subs, I do another big line of eyeliner on both eyes. If we get to like 50 subs, I'll start adding them to the top eye as well. It's already like washed off of my eyelid on the bottom. The posh one you just did, it was awesome. I did a posh accent? What posh accent? Wait, what posh accent did I do? This
one. If you are talking about this one for Fireside Fanfiction, no, I have never answered the phone like this. Maybe I should.
I feel like whenever I do voices, though, it is so funny because I just saw a video recently on social media of a VTuber showing like how they puppeteer their rig by like how they have to move their face and exaggerate things. Whenever I do like voices or accents, you'll usually see like how much I have to like contort my face and things to do it. Normally when I do these things, it's always excuse me. Normally when I do these things, it's always like off camera. So I tend to get a lot more animated with stuff. Like when I was doing the Frenchman voice, I always would have like a fake cigarette. There is something wrong in the air. Because I feel like there's certain gestures that get me into frame. Just like doing Arnold Schwarzenegger, I feel like in order to find that voice, because it's like, get to the chopper. It's not a tumor. I have to go, yeah, to find that kind of placement. If I don't go, yeah, I can't find it. Even this one is not that good. See, there's still like certain tones and sounds that don't come out right, but you don't care about the technicalities. I have like a little gestures to get into all my little characters here. Okay, great. So let me get our cast list going on. We got this. Let me add one more because we're going to have Dumbledore. Dumbledore is going to be the voice of Gandalf. You're welcome. That one's just a given. Every Arnold impression starts with a Jarl to get into it. Jarl. 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 Jarl? Is this Skyrim? Yeah. Was that French Arnold?
Yeah. First things first, I take the poached egg and I put it in a crème.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put and take off of heat if you want your scrambled eggs to live.
The Gilbert eyes are the absolute best. That's the thing. Like,
I can talk like Gilbert Gottfried, but I think that something changes when I cover my eyes up here.
You know, something just happens when I like close my eyes and squint. It just, you know, it fits better.
Patience, Yogo.
Jaffa! Yeah. So there's certain ones you'll notice that I'll just have on my face as we do most of these. But again, thank you all for being here. Actually, before we start this next chapter, we do have an ad that's about to play. So I'm going to run it now before we get into the next one. So thank you all for being here. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing on Twitch. That way you don't have to see any ads. I am multi-streaming everywhere, but I'm not going to tell you where because that's Twitch TOS. But you could do some sleuthing and find out yourself. And I'm going to run this ad. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself some comfy clothes on. How's my day going? I'm reading My Immortal, so I am happy. I fucking love My Immortal, dog. We had a Kai Sanat raid. Life's pretty good. So thank you so much for being here, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I'm gonna run this ad and we'll be back in just a second, okay? Brrrr. 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 Ad break. The red man cometh. Thank you for continuing your sub you got from the Wolf Viking. Chat, how are you? Who here is this their first My Immortal reading? I hope you guys are having a great day so far. I fucking love My Immortal. It's one of my favorite things in the world. So I hope you all are enjoying it too, whether you're lurking, chatting, sub, not subbed. Just thanks for your attention. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are doing well. Where? Oh, where? Oh, where? Oh, where? I do too. I remember reading this on Tumblr way back. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm a little dunk. You're in the right spot. This is the perfect place for you. I know this is a stream that's like not for everybody, right? I know that this isn't a stream that's for every. Hold on. Did the view count just jump again by like 100+ people because of the ad? I don't want to. I just was opening all my streams to make sure that all my chats were going through properly after that bot thing or whatever. And during the ad again, view count just went up. I was showing someone this the other day too, and they didn't believe me. And I'm like, no, you literally can go to almost any single streamer that runs like a 3-minute ad break, not pre-rolls, and you'll see their viewership. Like normally it goes like on a slight curve going up, right? It goes like, and then like you change a game, it'll dip, it'll rise. It kind of goes like an ocean. But whenever there's an ad, it goes like this to like ad starts, huge spike, ad ends, huge drop. An hour goes by, an ad plays, huge spike, huge drop. It's crazy.
Fanfiction so much. Keep up the great work, Booty love.
Yo, I miss Fireside Fanfiction so much. Thank you, Lieutenant Lins. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much, and thank you for everybody being here. That hits another 5 subwaves. So let's get ourselves another piece of eyeliner on here. Great. There we go. I filled it in for you. My goodness. My goodness. That's 6 eyeliners. That's 6 eyeliners that we have on right now. And I'd say it's getting pretty thick. It's getting pretty thick. I love this stream every year. 3rd time for me. Let's fucking go. You got hella viewers tonight? Let's fucking go. Kai Sinat rated. I'm going to put that on my resume. We had a W raid from Kai Sinat, who hasn't streamed in like a month. At one point, you're going to be My Chemical Romance lined out. The last time I did one of these, it ended up being I had like a full line of eyeshadow. I was starting to just do like black metal face cracks down my face because we had so many. At that point, I was doing 1 line per 1 sub. This time I was like, I don't need this because that was with a pencil. I'm using liquid eyeliner. So this shit is going to stay with me. This was like, oh, you could do a cat eye in like 15 seconds. So I don't know, if we hit 100 subs today, I'll do a cat eye with my eyeliner, but that's going to take 100 subs. So we're 70 away from that. But thank you for the support. That's an unlisted goal because I'm not expecting it. But we're about to read chapter 4. Thank you for sitting through the ads if you had to. I appreciate you all. We get to 50 subs, I'll do the top eye for eyeliner. We get to 100 and I'll do some cat eyes. How about that? Mole Hall, thank you for the 5 bomb. You got yourself another line of eyeliner. Holy shit. Suck you neon. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Mole Hall, for the 5 bomb. Let me get another line here for you. I'm trying to go like completely underneath my eye every time. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. There's another line. Thank you for the 5 bomb. I appreciate you, my homie. I mean, how are we looking? I'm looking like Avril Lavigne circa 2003, dog. I'm looking like, wow. Liquid eyeliner is kind of sticky, huh? What did I just walk into? You walked into the best night of your goddamn life, and I'll tell you why. Because you came at the perfect time. The time for...
The time to pull up a chair. Put on something sexy. Maybe light a cigarette. Pour yourself some French champagne. Cause it is the night of fireside fanfiction. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome back, everybody, to our full marathon read-through of My Immortal, my favorite fanfiction ever read. This is the 5th time we've read it on stream, so if this is your first time, welcome on in. Put a 1 in chat if you've never seen My Immortal read on this stream before. Put a 1 in chat if you've never even heard of My Immortal. Put a 1 in chat if you've seen me read My Immortal and you are excited to see it again. Put a 1 in chat if you're saying, Booty, fuck you. Lil Yogurt, fuck you too. Just to Takey, fuck you too. Sorry, I'll calm down. I'll calm down. Maybe you're typing 1 for the other 3 options. I don't know. I'm just kidding, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching, your lurks, your chats, your subs, your non-subs. All my Money Mogul Mamas, all my Dono Daddies, all my NB Monarchs, thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every single one of you. I hope you're having a good Saturday. And without further ado, it's time for
Chapter 4. Author's note.
Well, let me get rid of the Grinch. Let me get rid of the names. Chapter 4.
Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Inobi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, I asked. Why? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his Gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness. And then suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took off my top, and I took off his clothes. I even took off my bra. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what? And we did it for the first time. Oh, ow, ow, I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm, and then, what the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was, Dumbledore? Oh my. You mean to say that Dumbledore caught them making whoopee? That has to be embarrassing. On Fireside Fanfiction. This Sam Handwich.
Scrammed.
Oh, back over the 9 months. Chat, do you like my voices? Do you like my impressions? Or do you think that the normies are afraid of me? The French love watching. Yeah, if there's one thing about me, I know the French love watching me. Impressions? Wait, you're doing impressions? No, this is just my multiple personality disorder. I like them and I'm afraid of you. I'm a little afraid. Let's go, dude. I think you should talk like this all the time. I basically do. I love them and they add so much. Well, thank you, everybody. Sometimes I just need a little reassurance. Y'all mind if a white boy speak a little schizophrenia real quick? Shout out all my schizophrenics. Fist me. Thank you for all my multiple... Is there a more PC term? I know there's one for, instead of multiple personality disorder, I think they call it something else now. Does someone know? Does someone know the PC term for that? BPD? No, not bipolar. Multiple person. Dissociative identity disorder. That's what it is. I knew it had a better name. See, when I first learned about it, it was through that movie called, was it Identity with John Cusack in the motel? Multiple personality disorder is what I learned from watching that Identity movie with John Cusack at the motel. But now it's dissociate identity disorder. Thank you very much. Well, this one's for all my dids. Miss me. Or in VR chat, it's just daddy issues. Well, tomato. Without further ado, friends, thank you for being here. This is Chapter 5. Author's note, stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or a poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Dumbledore made Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily. You ludicrous fools, he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both very angry. Ooh, okay, chat.
We need voices for Professor McGonagall and Snape. These are big ones. These are big ones. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, God. So we have McGonagall. I don't know how to spell that fucking name. Is Sean Connery. And Snape is going to be... Let's find out who Professor Snape is. No, I'm making Professor... Wait, hold on. I'm making Professor Snape Kermit the Frog. I don't care who you are. I'm making Professor Snape Kermit the Frog. I saw it and I got excited. I don't care who you are. It's Kermit the Frog. Get wrecked. All right, so McGonagall's going to be Sean Connery. I need this list up for me. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I need this list for me. This list is for me, dog. I need to see who the fuck I'm stalking as. Kermit D. Snape here. Why are there so many Gryffindors in potion class? Where are all my Slytherins hiding? Okay, I got this set up there. Perfect. So, McGonagall is Sean Connery and Snape is gonna be Kermit the Frog. Let's get back to it. When we went back into the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape. I think I need to have... Should I have the cast list behind me? I don't know where I can keep all of this. There's not enough room for everything. There's not enough room for everything. Where can we have... I don't know where to put everything. I'll just hide this, I guess, for now. Sorry, I'm trying to organize my window so that I have access to see everything. Perfect. Okay, let's do it like this. My list is right here. Great. Awesome. Cool. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall. We're both looking very angry.
They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice.
Oh, wait. Oh, God.
Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Said Professor McGonagall.
How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked.
Yay, because I love her.
Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, "Fine, very well. You may go up to your rooms." See what I mean? This is about to get like 7 impressions deep. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us.
Yay, are you okay, Ebony?
Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess. I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, ... Draco was standing in front of the bathroom and he started to sing "I Just Wanna Live" by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered. Even though he wasn't supposed to be there, we hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back to his room.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Things are heating up in one place. The place in which you are. That place being Fireside Fanfiction.
Yeah. Oh my god, Chad. I am listening to audio only.
Did Booty get Arnold Schwarzenegger to come on stream?
Yes, and I got him to read chat too. So if you want something read in Arnold's voice, just write in chat. Maybe Arnold will choose to read it. I don't know.
Oh my god, Booty, you should run for the governor of California. That way you could be on Connor Eats Pants Fortnite Friday, like Gavin Newsom.
Read this, Arnold.
Oh, you missed it. I didn't read that one. Kermit took it before me.
Chat, if you're wondering what's happening, we're going to keep drinking some bottles of wine and keep doing our thing. But I hope you're here. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Arnold, why did you do it? He left the room. He's gone. I'm sorry. As we make our way to
Chapter 6. Author's note. Shit up, Prips, okay? P.S. I would not update until you give me good reviews. XXXXX 6666666.
the next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end, and a matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings, 2 crosses in my ears, and I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled all over my top. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it, because when I looked up, I was looking into the pale, white face of a Gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore. Now he was wearing red contact lenses, just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin, and he had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him. Kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I don't get one, you sicko. Oh shit, wait, where did my wheel go? We need a voice for Harry. Oh god, we need a voice for Vampire. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we have the voice of Harry Potter as Gilbert Gottfried. Oh, fucking Christ. Well, there we go. There it is, chat.
I'm so sorry.
I said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned.
My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days.
He grumbled. Why? I exclaimed. Why? I exclaimed.
Because I love the taste of human blood.
He giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed.
Really?
He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and he told me he had a surprise for me. So I went away with him.
Oh, a new character has been introduced. How do we feel about the character of Vampire? Oh, it is too spooky for me, maybe. Maybe say not on Fireside Fanfiction.
I would kill to go to the timeline where Harry Potter is played by Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gobber. What does that mean? Chad, do I have a good Gilbert Gottfried impression? Who here has never heard my Gilbert Gottfried impression? Go on. This is a safe space. Wait, I currently don't have a live stream on YouTube? What happened to YouTube? I have a live stream on YouTube? What is this saying? Excuse me, I have hundreds of viewers on all platforms. Some would say too good. If there's a new Lion King, I need them to hire me. I will be Iago. Anything Gilbert did. Do they need a new god in Smiling Friends? That's me.
Charlie, you did good work. I'm sending you back to make more people smile.
See what I mean? I could do a Gilbert. I could be God. It's funny to me it requires your hand to be on your forehead to work, but this is what it looks like if I don't.
Hi Howard, this is Gil speaking. Just wanted to call to confirm about my scheduled date for the appearance on your show, but just send me a follow-up to me or my assistant, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. Yeah. Yeah, it changes, like, hey, Howard, this is Gil leaving a message For you, because what I am trying to do is get inside of your podcast. And because of that, I thought that maybe we can reschedule some time for next Saturday when I'm free. That would be wonderful. I would greatly appreciate it.
See, you have to. If I don't cover my eyes, the voice doesn't work. It's the gestuce. It doesn't work. I didn't write the rules, okay? I didn't make the rules. All right, chat. It's time for... Oh my god, I had everything live this whole time? I'm so unprofessional.
Chapter 7, Bring Me to Life. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only writing this because I got 5 god reviews. BTW. I want write the next chapter till I get 10 god wants. STO flaming or I'll report you. Evony isn't a Marie Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a satinitz. And she has problems. She's depressed. For God's sake. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX Z XXXXX.
There's a Z in there.
Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red satinous things on my nails and red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Maru suit to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco? Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then, ... we started Frenching passively. Wait, we started Frenching passively. And we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra and he took off his pants. We went to the bed and started making out naked. And then he put his boy's thingy in mine and we had sex. See? Is that stupid?
Oh, Draco. I screamed while getting an orgasm. And all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I'd never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it, in bloody Gothic writing, were the words ... vampire. I was so angry. You bastard! I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand. Draco plotted. But I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot! I shouted. You probably had it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I put on all my claws, huffily, and then stomped out. Draco ran out, even though he was knockout. He had a really big, you know what? But I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom where he was having a lesson with Professor Snap and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker. I yelled.
Oh my gosh. This story has everything. Could it be that Draco Malfoy has the package? The package. Package. I guess there's only one way to find out. By watching Hero. I have sad fanfiction.
It's so funny that it requires the hand on your forehead to work. I started watching just before chapter 4. This is hilarious. Thank you. I'm just impressed by the vivid descriptions by the author. I really feel like I'm there, you know? Well, that's the goal. You know, some call me an actor. Some call me a space cowboy. You know, some call me the Sultan of Swing. The package. 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 No one calls me the gangster of love. You could be the first. Do you want to call me the gangster of love? Twitch's favorite swinger? No. I'm Twitch's favorite swagga. Twitch's favorite swagga. Common misconception. Crab Stickers. Thank you for the follow. I hope you all are having a fantastic evening. Welcome on in. I had a nickname as a kid because my birthday is Valentine's Day. Can't remember it. Oh, okay. Was it Carl? No. Let me guess. Was your nickname Jack? Your nickname was Jack,
I swear
I
you
bet,
are the
wasn't
most
it?
underrated San Diego crew. My girlfriend and I are constantly amazing by your games and your streams. We love you.
You think I'm underrated? Thank you. Most people say I'm overrated. You'd be surprised. Most people like Booty, he's overrated. No, thank you very much, Occultist. I appreciate you saying that. That's very nice of you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. I hope you're having a wonderful night. To you and yours, thank you all for being here. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you can be on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on X. But you're watching me here. And maybe I've captivated you just long enough that you've forgotten to hit the follow button on whatever platform you're watching. So take this time to hit the follow button on Twitch, on Kick, on X. Maybe subscribe on YouTube. It's free. But that way you get to know when I'm live. Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, winky face. But thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Whether you're lurking or chatting, whether you're a dono daddy, a money mogul mama, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
This has been the highlight of my night. My GF is laying down and laughing at this. Thanks, bud.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Contrary to popular belief, 30% of my registered viewers are women. So women love my content. Your girlfriend should feel safe and at home. Because if she doesn't, well, you can always offer the implication. Thank you all for being here. For serious, I appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a good night. We have a giant wheel of names that we collected before this stream. If you would like to, I don't know, still shout some stuff out, I may add it to the list. I think Kermit the Frog I'm already doing, so we can take that one off of there. But if you have any other ones, please, you could post them. There's a bunch all in here. But again, I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Whether you're watching alone, maybe you're showing this to a group of friends, I am so sorry. I'm sorry if this is being played in a public forum, but I hope you're having a good night. If I'm live at a bar right now while people are drinking and reading this stuff is crazy. Do stats track NB2? If it's unlisted, it can. Yeah. So I say 70-30. But I believe it's the true numbers were like 18% female, or I'm sorry, 28% female, 60. What was it? Like 63% male, and then like 5% undisclosed. I assume, but like, here's the problem with undisclosed. Anytime there's an option, I don't list my gender on a website, not for any real reason, just because what business is it of theirs? What business is it of this website I'm signing up for? Why do they need to know my gender? I don't care. You shouldn't, it doesn't matter. My name's Bootyswagga. It's amorphous. It's genderless. Why do you need to know what I am? So I feel like on Twitch, I am other, but I believe if you don't have something specified through your advertisement settings on whatever platform you watch on, it shows up as other. But I'm 5%. That's right, B. You are. Same with me. Oh, you're that MTG guy from Webby. Hello, Gurgzilla. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I am that guy. I'm that guy from Mulligan's. I hope you're having a good night. Welcome on in. I haven't thought of the ancient texts in years. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing right now than being here. Julia, that's so kind of you. Thank you for being here as well. I'm glad you found our goofy little stream watching along as I read through the entirety of My Immortal, my favorite fan fiction of all time. We are on chapter 8. We are about 20% of the way through, I'd say. And thank you so much. I thank you all for being here. If you got a drink, I'm sipping on some bubbles myself. I'm in a vest and a bow tie. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for being here. It's my account, so male, but it's me and my partner and the dog. I feel like I have a large... So that's why I always... like, view counts do get to me. But, I don't know, just hearing from everybody being like, oh, it's one account, but I'm watching with my partner. We're watching on the couch. We have you on the TV. We don't chat much because it's on a console. It's two of us and our pets. Like, thank you for being here. I really, really do appreciate it. Even though, like, bigger number, better person. I just appreciate everyone watching. So if you're here right now, if you hear my voice, this is for you. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks,
you are
Booty.
my
I
little
just
miracles.
Had to show my GF what the implication is. God damn it!
No, you don't have to because of the implication. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a good night. Let's get back to the action, baby. As always, thank you for being here. There's only one place you can be, and that's, of course, on...
Dramatic cutoff. Couch couple here. This one is for you. Grab their loved one tight. Squeeze your pillow extra tight. Because we're about to dive into chapter 8. Fireside Fanfiction. I burped, excuse me.
Let's see. Is there any new characters in this? I don't think there is. Vampire Snape. Again, for those just joining us, here are the character names. We have a giant wheel of characters we took. All of these are spun on a wheel randomly. Yeah, we'll keep adding more as more characters appear. Thank you all for being here. Hi, Fitzy. I really want to see your body movements during those cuts. I know you're slithering.
Oh, you mean during one of these? Well, let me break it down for you, because there is only one way we can talk on. Fireside Fanfiction.
Yeah, I'm wiggling with that one. There's no better way to be doing that one. I'm glad I'm not the only one hearing a bong ripped heavily in the background. If you need to get a little bit squiffy with your boy Booty Baby, if you're saying to yourself, Booty, this is great, but I need to be feeling a little bit ducky, exclamation smark up, and you will be right at home. Exclamation marks bark up. You'll be right at home every time. Skelly's Samurai, thank you for the follow. Again, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all. We got a lot more My Immortal to read. We're going to be here all night. This is a marathon stream for the ages. Most people do subathons where they'll go to sleep. Your boy Booty Baby puts on a voice and reads the worst thing you've ever heard in your life. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all. Get something comfy on. Get a snack. We're going to be live for a while reading this, baby. Cheers, friends.
Chapter 8. Author's note. Stop flashing.
What the fuck? Stop flashing.
Okay. If you do, then you're a prep. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
then, Draco come into the room even though he was knackered and beginning to begging me to take him back.
Yeah, Ebony is not what you think.
Draco screams sadly. My friend Lada Mara Smith smiled at me understatedly. She flipped her long, waist-length gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale, white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith, not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. Hold on. Whenever I look to the side, I'm not taking a breath. I'm reading our cast list, which is right here, by the way. It's getting to be too big. Our cast list is getting to be too big. I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put it. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snapped Demand angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire! I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco! I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. I don't know why Abona was so mad at me. I had went out with a vampire. Wait, hold on. I don't know why Evan was so mad at me. Is this in the voice of Draco? Okay, I think this is in the voice of Draco.
Yeah, I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony for a while. But then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now
It's getting into Christopher Walken.
and now he is Gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep.
Wait, who's Harry is Gilbert? Jesus Christ. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard. I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest where I had lost my virality to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears.
I love how no matter how many times you read this to us, it's so bad you get confused. Only on Fireside Fanfiction.
Yeah, I like that's the thing because here's like this is why it's so funny because it's just everyone gasps. There's no quotes. It just says I don't know why Ebony like this is now in the mind. This is written in the first person from Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. And suddenly it's in first person from Draco's point of view. This is where it gets crazy. This is where it gets crazy. Chat, we are
about to get into chapter 9 of my Immortal. Only on Fireside Fanfiction.
Your Gilbert Gottfried is so good. Thank you. I've heard this story at least 5 times and I couldn't tell you a single line. The only things that I know are Gothic. I to this day cannot say the word Gothic as a self-proclaimed like goth enjoyer. I only can say the word as Gothic. I can't. I'm just impressed by the vivid descriptions by the author. I really feel like I'm there, you know? I do know. I do know. She bangs Draco, that's it? Oh. That's fair. Let me see. Let me go through chapter 9. So we're gonna need a new character, it looks like. We're gonna oh god. Okay, the new character that we're gonna have, well, obviously, we need a voice for Voldemort. So again, I have every right to refuse a name if I don't think I could do it for the rest of this stream. Voldemort, I believe, is a main character. So let's see here if let's see what we got for Voldemort. Or no. Or no. Don't you hate it when Ray finds his Australian mate? Gilbert Gottfried. Gilbert Gottfried is already Harry Potter. No, Gilbert Gottfried is already Harry Potter, but it looks like Voldemort is just Australian. Australian. All right. Well, I'm sorry to all my homies from down under, because Voldemort has been chosen as the voice of Australia. Jesus Christ. This is going to be bad. I am so sorry for all my homies who I am impersonating here. I am so sorry for all my homies I'm impersonating here. But Voldemort, unfortunately, is now generic Australian. And as one chatter eloquently put, why is it okay to do an Australian accent and not an Asian accent? To which I replied, well, I banned them. There was no reply. Yo, what the fuck, Maggie Pie? Thank you for the 25 months. A large shark. A large shark. Thank you for the 9 months. What's our baby's name? Tea brewed and ready to be horrified? You are in the right place. What kind of tea you sipping on? Booty is definitely rated. Yeah, I'm rated M for mature. Peggy 18. All right, chat. It's time for chapter 9.
Chapter 9. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache. And the resin snap doesn't lick Harry now is 'cause he's Christian and vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX.
I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Yo, Twiggy, thank you for the prime.
Sub to me
Thank
with
you for
Prime.
for the follow and the prime. I was so mad. I couldn't believe Draco for chatting on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then, all of a suddenly, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose.
Basically, like Voldemort in the movie.
And he was wearing all black. But it was obvious he wasn't Gothic. It was Voldemort. No! I shouted in a scared voice. But then Voldemort shouted, Imperious. And I couldn't run away. Crookshanks! I yelled at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled. Thou must kill them. What is it? Or thou must kill Vampire Potter. That doesn't sound Australian at all. Pick the worst words to say in an Australian accent. Looking forward to hear these spell names in Australian. Jesus Christ. Or nor Ebony, he yelled. Thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sexy eyes, and his gothic black hair, and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remember that Draco had said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before went out with him and they broke up? No, Voldemort! I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I backed. Thou must, I yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill the beloved Draco. God damn it, I hate this. This is the worst Australian accent. I'm so sorry. These are words I don't know how to say. How did you know? I asked in a surprise. Why? Voldemort got a... Dude, you're so retarded look on his face. I have to... I can't. Dude, I can't do Australian for Voldemort. I'm sorry. I can't do Australian for Voldemort. I can't. What is this even supposed to be? Well, I have telekinesis. Oh, I have telekinesis. Hey, I'm sorry, Crawler. And if you don't kill Voldemort, this is so fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And if you don't kill Vampire, why is he speaking in Old English? I can't do Australian speaking Old English. I can't do Australian speaking Old English. Like, that to me is a brain fuck. An accent, doing an accent is too hard. I can't do Australian speaking in Old English Aussie. This is crazy. This is crazy. Or there must, child. Or if thou does not, then I shall kill the beloved Draco. I'm just doing the most offensive Australian accent. I don't care. How did you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort got a... Dude, you're so retarded. Look on his face. Or... I have telekinesis, he answered Crowley. And if ye doth not kill Vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came out of the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Who's Draco? Yeah, hi. He's sad back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram. Get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you chatted on me. I expelled. Yeah, that's okay. He settled depressed. And we went back into Hogwarts together, making out.
Oh my god. I can't believe this is where the story is going. Can you believe we are already on chapter 10? Fireside fanfiction. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh God. Okay, so we're gonna need let's see. I believe we need a Bloody Mary voice. Do we have a Bloody Mary? Oh wait, Willow. Willow is Bloody Mary, right? Is Willow I think Willow is Bloody Mary, which is a server dude. I don't remember anymore, so let's just do Bloody. Hold on, we'll get our names up here. So we have Bloody Mary. And we'll spin our thing for this. Bloody Mary. Great. Great. So we have, let's see, Bloody Mary, Draco. Who else? We have Dumbledore. Okay, good. So we just need one more. We just need one more voice. We need one more voice. We need one for Bloody Mary, aka Hermione. Her name isn't Hermione in this. It's Bloody Mary, and it's going to be
The transatlantic accent.
oh boy, Bloody Mary is going to be in a transatlantic accent, most neutral voice that there can be. Bloody Mary is gonna be in a Casey Kasem type. Casey Kasem, transatlantic accent, that radio voice that you know and you love. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, chat. Well, how many do we have right now? How many is this? This is 9 voices. Chat, if you're having a good time listening to me do 9 different voices in the span of one fan fiction, well, guess what? It's about to get a whole lot deeper. By the end of this, we are going to be having 15 to 20 character voices. I already don't remember which one is which, so I have a cheat sheet on my right. But thank you so much for being here. Oh, an ad is coming? Okay, perfect. Chat, if you are not subscribed, consider doing so. But if you do not subscribe on twitch.tv/Bootyswagga, there is an ad that's about to play. I run a 3-minute ad every hour that gives us an hour of ad-free content. So if you are having a wonderful time tonight, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. And I'm going to put the ad on now. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to get myself a little fresh beverage and a snack. I encourage you all to do the same because we are on chapter 10. We are about 25% of the way through of my Immortal. So if you're having a good time tonight, please let me know. Put a miracle in chat. Put a drink in chat. Put a 1 in chat if you're having a good time. I appreciate each and every single one of you being here, whether you're lurking, chatting, subbed, not subbed, Dono Daddy, Money Mogul Mama, and NB Monarch in chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to run this ad right now. So please stick around. And we'll be back in just a moment. Okay? Mwah. Muchos besos. Hearts in chat. Give me that kiss. I appreciate y'all. Here's a little heart as well. Thank you, friends. We'll be back in just a second. Ad break. Hello again, everybody. Hello again, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the ads. I went pee. I got myself another beverage. I have a snack. How are you all doing today? We're about 25% of the way through. And I couldn't ask for a better audience. Thank you so much for everyone being here tonight. Thank you so much for everyone being here tonight. I hope you guys are having a good Saturday. There's a lot of places you can be on a Saturday, but you are here right now, listening to me talk about a crazy story. So I appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a good Saturday. There's nowhere else I would rather be than right here, burping and telling a story to you all. So thank you very much.
Sub to me with Prime.
Or nor.
Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Hour card hour for hour.
Or nor. Harvard or Kadarvar. With a capital H. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a good night. This is where we're going to be all Saturday night, so thank you very much. I hope you're having a good one. I'm having a great one because we're just chilling.
We're having a good night tonight. If you're having a good night inside of the Fireside Fanfiction, put a 1 in the chat. Heck, put a 2 in the chat. Heck, put anything in the chat if you are having a risky time.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, cheers, everybody. Thank you all for being here. We are on chapter 10. We are about 25% of the way through of our wonderful reading of My Immortal. The 5th time we've read My Immortal on stream. Surely not the last. But thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all are having a wonderful night. Here's to it getting better.
Chapter 10. Author's note. Stop it, you gay. British cigarettes. If you do not lick my story, then fuck off. Piss, it turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle afert all. And she and vampire are evil, that's why they mobbed houses, okay? XXXXXXXXXXX.
I was really scared about Voldemort. I'll die. I was even upset went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between Jesse, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diabolo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. And Horrorgod. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way he could kill a vampire is with a C-R-A-R-R. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a stick. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my bobs and tiny matching miniskirt that says Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a salute, but I'm really not. We are singing a cover of However, and at the end of the song, I suddenly burst into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerned voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily, and then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to fucking call Harry. But I don't want to call him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind the wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? I shouted. How could you? You fucking poser muggle bitch. See? That is not a character. Dr. J. Let's fucking go, homie. Welcome on in. I hope you're enjoying the reading of My Immortal. I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. We practiced for 1 more hour, then suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because of a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, that's basically not swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists.
Oh my god. I cannot believe something serious happened here on Fireside Fanfiction.
Chat, if this is your first time listening to My Immortal, put a 1 in chat. Who's having fun tonight? Who's having fun on this Saturday night, huh? 80 G's! Thank you for the 38 months, my homie, because That hit 40 subs. That is divisible by 5, which means we do another line of eyeliner. If we get to 50, I'll start on the top eye. And if we get to 100 subs, I'll do a cat eye eyeliner. But let's do one more line here. Amazing. All right. One more line down. Usually I listen to Audible while playing Power Wash Sim 2. This is better than anything they can offer. That's right. 2025 is the year of the gasps. You're welcome. By the end of the stream, you're going to look like Prime Pete Wentz. One can only hope. One can only hope as I eat my Gothic Doritos. Imagine this being someone's first stream. I feel like statistically, this is someone's first stream, right?
When you started this.
Itsy, no.
He'd be like one of your Gothic girls.
Fitzy with a goddamn Titanic? At 50 subs, here comes the top eyeliner. Congratulations, Fitzy. You've earned it. For everyone. I mean, I guess I should have used, when I say top, I should have probably just used mascara, right? Or like actual eyeshadow. Well, there we go. Fitzy, thank you for the Titanic. So now we have the top. I'm going to do the 5 bomb for another lower one. There we go. Much like when a beer glass is cleaned properly, you can tell where the lines are. Okay. There's another line on the bottom, and we have the lines on the top going. Fitzy, thank you for the Titanic, my dude. Booty JDV swag. Eyeshadow would have been good. I have mascara. I bought a 4-pack that had volumizing mascara and lengthening mascara. It was a 4-pack. Normally, I always do pencil eyeliner because that's what I've always done in theater. But then chat said that it would be best if I used the liquid felt tip eyeliner. So I'm rocking the felt tip. It's never coming out. Never coming out.
Did you know when you planned this story time you know you'd be Lumpy Space Princess?
Yes. So every time that I have read this fanfiction, this is the 5th time now that I have read My Immortal in its entirety on stream. There's only one voice. Well, there's 2 voices that I do always. For Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way, I always do the LSP, the Lumpy Space Princess, the Valley Girl. I always use that voice because it's fun. And then Dumbledore, I always make Gandalf / Dumbledore because that's just fun. So yes, that is the only voice that's pre-planned. All of the other voices that we're doing today was taken from suggestions from chat. I put them on a giant wheel, and then every character as they come up, we spin the wheel, and I make that character's voice for the remainder of stream. So let's see. In this next chapter, it's me. It's me again. Vampire comes in. Ooh, Hagrid. Okay, we're gonna need a voice for Hagrid, everybody. So let me get our cast list up here. We have, well, his name in this is Hargrid. So we're gonna put Hargrid here. Lupin, we need a character. We need a voice for Lupin, spelled like that. Hargrid and Lupin. Okay, so we're going to spin this wheel twice, everybody. We're going to spin the wheel twice. First voice is for Hargrid. First voice is for Hargrid. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? First voice is for Hargrid. We got... Oh, jeez. All right. So, for the voice of Hargrid, we have Elmo. Oh, wonderful news. Wonderful news. And for our next voice, we have Professor Lupin. Who we got for Lupin? Well, it looks like the werewolf is going to be talking like a vampire. Classic vampire accent for Lupin as the werewolf. And Hargrid is gonna be Elmo.
Oh boy. All right, everybody. We're gonna take you. You're gonna take a flight on Buckbeak.
Oh God. I hope. Oh no. And Professor Lupin. Blah. A classic vampire. That just sounds like Christopher Walken with extra steps. Hold on. I need to get into a vampire voice. I want to suck your blood. Bounce on it crazy style. All right, so bounce on it crazy style. Okay, perfect. We got our vampire.
Elmo wants you to, I don't know, who's a good bottom bitch? Where's Elmo's money, bitch?
Okay, we're good.
Does Elmo have to choke a bitch? You want to spell with Elmo? C stands for cunt.
So sorry. I didn't say it, Elmo said it. All right, everybody, here we go again. The cast list is getting verbose. As always, we're doing all of the accents. We're doing it live. The cast list is getting huge. Thank you all for being here as we get into chapter 11.
Chapter 11. Author's note. I said stoop, flaming, oop, preps. See, if this chapter is stupid, it deals with resources for herself. If it's stupid, bruh, thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
jumping right into the voice is not. Nah. Nah. I screamed. I was horrified. But Auntie Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her I'll fuck off. And I ran into my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me shouting, but he had to stop when I went to my room because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily. Well, I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stick and almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress. A low-cut dress with lace all over it, sandally. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out of the window and screamed, ... Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a video tap of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ow! You fucking pervs! Stop looking at me naked! Are you putters or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, vampire ran in. God. Abracadabra! Hey, yelled Snap, and Lupin pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snap and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in.
Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has
shouted, looking at Snap and Lupin. Then he waved his wand and suddenly, ... Hagrid ran outside on his broom and everyone said we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student.
I may be a Hogwarts student,
Hagrid paused angrily.
but I am also a Satanist.
Wait, whose name? Wait. Oh, right. Because you're Goffic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice because he was a friend. It meant he was connected with Santa.
Because I love her.
Oh,
gasp. What a gasp. I cannot believe Hagrid would say something like that. What a cliffhanger. We're the only place you can find the answer is on Fireside Fanfiction.
what a twist, y'all. What a twist. Who saw chapter 11 going like that, huh? Wow. My gosh. I don't know why that emote kills me every time. That emote kills me every time. Thank you all for being here. I know this is some of y'all's first time. I know some of y'all just joined and came in the middle. But if you're having a good Saturday night and you want to make it a little better, thank you for being here. If this is your first Fireside Fanfiction, if this is the first time you're here in my Immortal, hell, if this is the first time you're at a Bootyswagga stream, I hope you're having a good night. Thank you so much for being here. This is one of my favorite things we do. This is the 5th time I'm reading the entirety of my Immortal on stream. It's a marathon. We already have, how many voices are we down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We are 10 voices deep on impressions and accents. So I hope you're having a good night. We got way more of this. We're about a little under 33% done. So if you're having a good time, thank you for being here. Put a 1 in chat. Cheers to you all. W's chat. Kai Sanat Ray. W's in chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Do we have another? I think this one has another. Let's see. Here's Hagrid. Hagrid, Snap and Lupin, me, Draco, Dumbledore, Hagrid, Bloody Mary. Ooh, Professor McGoggle. Do we have? Oh, we have McGoggle. Okay, great, McGoggle. Okay. Okay, I think we don't have any new characters. I don't think we have any new characters. So without further ado, my friends, without further ado, I bring you
Chapter 12. Author's note. Stop if A-ing, okay? Hagrid is a pedo too. A lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know, Snap? I ain't Christian. Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric. Okay. Okay. XXXX666666666. I was about to slap my wrist again with a silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything happened to him. He told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. Nah, I thought. But it was Hagrid, but it was vampire. He started to scream. Wait, is it vampire who's screaming? God, I wish I knew. OMFG! No! My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did you know? I saw it, and my scar turned back into a lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation. He sat back. Anyways, my scar hurt, and it turned back into a lightning bolt. Save me. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. ... Voldemort has him bondage. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now, recovering from my slut Russ. Snap and Lupin and Hot with their toe. They were going to St. Mungo's after they recovered because they were pedophiles. And you can have those fucking pervs touching in a school with lots of hot bras. Dumbledore had constipated the studio camera. They took me naked. I put my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses.
Nobby, I need to tell you something.
He said in a very serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off! I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before for being gothic.
No, Nobby,
Hagrid says.
Those are not roses.
What? Are they ghosts to you too, you Prozapab? I asked because I was angry that he brought me pink roses.
I saved your life.
He yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied.
You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton B video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin.
Who? Who masturbated? See, is that spelled wrong? To it he added silently. Wava! I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses.
Those aren't roses.
His son looked at them, just with an evil look in his eye, and muttered, well, if you... and muttered,
well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say.
That's not a spell, that's an MCR song. I corrected him wisely.
I know. I was just warming up my vocal cords.
Van has screamed,
Petulous Marengo mi cremilicili rometio.
For all you cool Gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute. Especially for Raven, I love you, girl. Imo
no Kayo.
Okay. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air, and it was black. Now, I knew he wasn't a prop. Okay, I believe you. Now, don't be a tell if it's Draco. Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see, Hinobi, Dumbledore said. Watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames. Haha, you reviewers flames, get it? You must find yourself first, Kay.
I have found myself, okay? You mean old man.
Hagrid.
Yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess I didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off back to his bed.
You are a liar, Professor Dumbledore.
Anyway, I got better. Anyway, I got better, and I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heel boots with pictures of Billy Joel Armstrong on them. I put my hair all around me so I look like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, then you're a prep, so fuck off. And then I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and red lip gloss. Oh, black lip gloss. Who's Bloody Mary? You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said. Thanks, got it. You do too, I said sadly too. But I was still upset. I slit both of my wrists. Chad, for those saying, Booty, isn't this your 5th time reading this on stream? Chad, I will have you know, I am still just as surprised by the things coming out of my mouth. Chad, I'm telling you right now, I'm still just as surprised as you are. I continue. I slit both of my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magical creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Oh, Harry's Gilbert Gottfried, right. Hi! He said in a depressed way. Hi back. I said no, Aquala said why. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then, ... We jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons. Shouted Professor McGonagall, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker! I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I love Draco. I shouted and I ran away angrily. Just then he started to scream, OMFG! No! My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore! I shouted. I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation. I said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. ... Voldemort has him bondage. XXXXXXXXXXX. Special thanks to Raven, my Goffic's blood sister. WTF, you're supposed to read this 11111. Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater I? Fireside Fanfiction. I feel like I want some like Adult Swim style bumps for Fireside Fanfiction. While I do love having my classic intro screen, I feel like it would be fun to have some like Adult Swim bumps. Thank you everybody for being here. We are about to hit chapter 13. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for being here. There's a lot of places you could be on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, on X, wherever you're watching me right now. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet, but you're here listening to my goofy ass, reading some goofy ass words over the goofy ass internet. So if you're a goofy ass yourself, I appreciate you being here. Thank you all very much. All kids out of the pool. Adult Swim. Adult Swim boomerang bumpers were so good. Fireside fanfic presented by WZOK69, The Slur. God. I will hopefully, Chad, hopefully in the near future, everyone telling me to run ads to get that bag. In the future, and when I say in the future, I'm thinking with I had alluded to this before, right? Last week I was alluding to some stuff of big things are coming. And a little update for those here and want to be in the know. I have officially signed a contract. I'm not telling you for what, for whom, but I've officially signed a contract. So we are going to be moving onwards and upwards, my friend. If you want to support your boy Booty Baby getting a bag, all you have to do is just watch the stream. You don't have to do anything else. Just watch the stream. This is the goal. The goal is hopefully getting true. A contract has been signed. More details will be coming out soon. I will have much more announcements, but I know I announced it last week as like a soft thing, saying some big things are coming up. I had a bunch of work to figure out. But hopefully, your Booty Baby can be getting that bag. Hopefully it will not involve like affiliate links. I don't know. Most of the stuff is all going to be at the whim. I want to make a good impression now that I have officially been signed. Sold is sold a malort. My sold's already been sold a malort. So all I ask is that, you just have an open mind. Nothing is going to change with my stream. Where I have signed my name, they are definitely on board with me keeping my stream intact, my personality intact. No one is asking me to clean up my act. No one is asking me to stop drinking. No one is asking me to stop or take away ! Spark up. I think this is going to be a very fortuitous meeting between two parties. I am very excited for the future. I am not being stifled in any way. I am allowed to continue doing me. I'm not being asked to change at all. It is just something that I signed to hopefully get more brands and recognitions and more eyes on our channel, I guess. But I'm very excited for this moving forward. Hopefully this means we could get, money. Money makes the world go round. I'm very excited. Muda with a 5-bomb. You just got yourself another line of eyeliner. Getting the bag without having to sell out. Well, let's be clear. I'm not selling out. I bought in. Let's be clear. I didn't sell out, son. I bought in. Blink twice if you're in danger. Remember, chat, for every 5 subs, I add another line of eyeliner. For every 5 subs, we add another line of eyeliner. And if we can get to 100 subs, I will give myself some Gothic cat eye. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we're cooking by the book. There we go. There we go. 1 line of eyeliner for every 5 subs. Thank you all for being here. There's plenty more where this came from. Did I get a line for my subs at the start of stream? I had this counting. I did 20 to start this because we had like 20 some subs. So I believe so. I believe your all the subs today should have counted because this is just from this stream today. We have 56 subs so far today. And that's what this timer was for. So if you sub today, resubbed, gifted subs, it all counts towards this right here. But thank you very much. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I hope y'all are having a wonderful night. I hope your Saturday is going great. How much eyeliner becomes blackface? A racist amount. A racist amount. We won't get there. Don't worry. I feel weird asking, just trying to support. You're here. I appreciate you. At that, Matt. Thank you for the follow. No, I appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much. Cryogenic 9991. Thank you for the follow as well. If I didn't say, thank you, Dr. Raffles, for the 32 months, my guy. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good night. And let's continue. We're a third of the way done. Let's get back to it. Only on
The one place you wouldn't take home to your mother. Fireside Fanfiction.
We got our whole list of characters. I don't think we have any more new characters. I don't think we have any more characters. Okay. Let's get back to our main feature presentation. I appreciate y'all being here. With
Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gulping me, agent. I'm sorry I talk poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Preps, stop flamming. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore! Dumbledore! We both yelled. Dumbledore came there.
What is it you want now, you despicable snobs?
He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco! We shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No! Don't! We need to save Draco! We begged.
No,
He said meanly.
I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony.
He said while he frowned looking at me.
Besides, I never liked him that much anyway.
Then he walked away. Vampires started crying.
My Draco!
He moaned.
Author's note. Don't you think gay guys are lick so hot?
It's okay. I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm.
I had an idea.
He exclaimed. What? I asked him.
You'll see. He saw. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then, with son-in-law, we were in Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out just as we heard a croon voice say, "Ela Cadavra." It was... Voldemort! Oh my gosh. That is so scary. I cannot believe Voldemort has an Australian accent in this. Gilbert Gottfried is here too. Why, this can only mean you are watching Fireside Fanfiction. Oh.
Viv Squatch, thank you for the follow. Matt Breasts. Which character is using Kip from Napoleon Dynamite? I don't have one, but do you want me to add Kip? I'll add a Kip voice. Napoleon. Allah kayakers. Allah kayakers. If you're just tuning in, welcome on in, my friends. You are watching me, Bootyswagga, read the entirety of my Immortal. I hope you are all having a wonderful day. I am sipping on some warm kava right now. Some warm kava right now. And I hope you are all having a fantastic day. Thank you all for being here. Let's see. Do we have any new characters? Snaketail? Who the fuck is Snaketail? Well, we need a character, I guess. Hold on, let me put the characters up here. If you're wondering what's going on, we have a wheel of impressions, accents, and characters. And this is a character called Snaketail. And I think it's supposed to be Wormtail, but let's find out together. Let's spin the wheel of character voices. Round and round it goes. Well, all right. Snaketail is going to be Christopher Walken. You love to see it. I think maybe you hate to see it. Ow. 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 I'm a Death Eater. Lord Voldemort. I'm so happy that you're back. All right, everybody. Christopher Walken is officially in the mix. If you're just tuning in, here is the cast list of all the voices and all the characters. We have Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way as my real voice. We have Draco as Arnold Schwarzenegger. We have Willow as Surfer Dude. Dumbledore is a Gandalf type. McGonagall is Sean Connery. Snape is Kermit the Frog. Harry Potter is Gilbert Gottfried. Voldemort is, how you going? B. Bloody Mary is Casey Kasem.
Hagrid is Elmo.
Lupin is a classic vampire. And then, of course, Snaketail is Christopher Walken. I, in the Angel of Death. Doing Christopher Walken and Sean Connery and all of these voices are blending together. Right now, what do we have? 12 voices? Jesus Christ. We have 12 voices so far, and believe it or not, we're about halfway there for the complete collection of voices. So thank you all for being here. I hope you're having a good Saturday night. If this is your first time in, welcome to Fireside Fanfiction. I appreciate each and every single one of you. And, well, there's only one thing left to do.
Chapter 14. Author's note, fuck off, preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry, I couldn't update, but I was depressed. I had to go to the hospital, 'cause I slit my wrists. I'm a fire in my laser. I slit my wrists. Psst, I'm not updating till you give me 10 god revalues. XXXXXXXXXXXXX. Warning. Some of this chapter is extremely stray. Viewer excretion advised. You've been warned. We ran to where Volsamort was. It turned out that Volsamort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my sight, you despicable preps. He shouted as we started shooting him with a gun. Why am I combining every accent? This is where it goes downhill. Right here, chapter 14. Then he suddenly looked at me, and we fell down a lava-dava look in his eyes. Ebony, I love you have sex with me. Hassad. In this he's 16 years old, so he's not a pedophile, okay? Okay. Huh? I asked. Bobby, I love you. Will you have sex with me? I'll Snacktail? I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my BF, then you expect me to fuck you? God, you are so fucked up, you fucking bastard, I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. No! He screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Who's Voldemort? Who's Voldemort? Oh, right. Or Snagtail, what are they doing? Called Voldemort. Then, ... he started coming. We could hear his high heels clocking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. That's where I started crying. Yo, what's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? 'Cause he's so sexy. And a really huge, you know what, and everything. It's so unfair, I yelled out. Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and preps here except for Bloody Mara? 'Cause she's not ugly or anything. Wait. Who is this? Draco. Oh, right. Yeah, why would you want to be ugly? I don't like preps anyway. They're such fucking sluts, answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone is in, love with me. Like, Snap and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me now, and even Snacktail is in love with me. I just want to be here with you, Draco. Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. Author's note, don't worry. It not be used into snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I've got it too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse. I shouted and then I ran away. Oh my god. How will I not get out of this one? I guess you have to stay tuned and listen to Fireside Fanfiction 4, Chapter 15.
All right, chat. We're like more than a third of the way through. We're almost 4 hours down of stream. How are you all feeling? If this is your first time, let's see a 1 in chat. If this is your first time and you're having a good time, put a 1 in chat. If this is your second, third, fourth, fifth time watching, put a 1 in chat. Mama, Mama, I'm coming home. So immersed. Let's go. May I request an addition to the wheel? Better, or I guess just patois? A little sexually confused. That's normal. That's normal. How is there still more? Being sexually confused is a normal reaction to this stream, actually. Yeah. That's true. That's true. This stream is for all the bisexuals out there. All the straight women, all the lesbians, all the straight men out there, all the gay men out there, all the NBs. This stream is for you. All the transsexuals from transsexual Transylvania, you're more than welcome here. Mama, mama, mama. Remember, if this is your first time here, we are reading My Immortal, the infamous, possibly most famous fan fiction that has ever been read. I have a giant wheel and lists of all sorts of accents and impressions for various characters as they appear. I put them in on a whim. We are up to 12 characters right now. If you want to know why I'm doing all of these weird voices, this is our weird cast list so far, taken from suggestions at the top of chat. I hope you're having a good night so far. NB and buy, let's go. That's exactly right. Where my NB buys? Where my NB buys? Is there a better? I say better. Is there another word for NB buys? There has to be. Let's just make one up. Let's just make one up. What about where's my bi transsexuals? This one's for you. Where's my bi-curious heterosexuals? This one's for you. Am I piquing your curiosity right now? There's only one way to find out. You got to suck a penis to find out. Get on Grindr. I mean, there's only one way to find out. You got to just suck a penis, I guess. You got to find out. Non-committal. Grindr is non-committal. You know, see if you're a little bisexual. There's nothing wrong with that. Just, you know, get on Grindr, say it's your first time, and bi. Wait, can NBs who are also bisexual can be NBis? Wait, I love that. Wait, is it not NBi? I love NBi. Oh yeah, I'm an NB bisexual, but you could just say NBi. Bro, live your life. I don't care. No one cares. You do you. I don't care what you do in the bedroom. That's up to you. And tee-hee-hee. Is it sexy? Ooh. I could be bisexual, I could be asexual, I could be pansexual. You don't know. That's not the point. You don't need to worry about what I am. All you need to worry about is the voices that I say. But whoever you are, however you identify yourself, whatever you are, you're welcome here. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for being here. We're reading the worst fan fiction ever made. I have a collection of voices that you can see right here. I am going to run an ad. That way anyone who isn't subscribed doesn't miss a chapter. We're more than like a third of the way through all of this, so thank you all for being here. I'm going to run the ad right now, that we get right back into it. If you're not subscribed on twitch.tv, thank you for being here. I'm multi-streaming on every platform, so thank you for being here, friends. But I'm going to run this ad now, and we'll start our chapter 15 when we get back from the ads. Ad break. I don't think you guys can see, but I basically drank this entire bottle of bubbles. Leaky Bunghole. What a great name. Thank you for being here. I feel like our predominant viewership is on Twitch right now. Shout out to our one person watching on YouTube. Shout out to our one person watching on YouTube, which I am not sure if that's just me watching my live stream in my dashboard, But if it isn't, shout out to that one person. And shout out to the 27 people watching on Kick right now. Thank you so much. I don't know how many people are watching on Twitch. I would have to like change my dashboard. I have all the others because I want to know if I'm going to hit a Kick partner soon. But Steak Eddie doesn't know who I am. So we don't get paid for Kick. Thank you very much. PPG1 YouTuber. One person's watching me on YouTube right now. That one person's a real homie.
Woot woot.
It's probably me. Pyrrhus! Thank you for the 32 months, dog. Thank you. What the heck? Ooh, do I want to go get high? I am kind of a little drunk, but do I want to get a little high? Chat, can I get a little high? It's been like 4 hours. Chat, can I get a little high? Would that be okay? Private or Pythoniham. Private Honeyham. Oh, I read your name right. Thank you for the follow. You're allowing me to go get high? Oh God, I didn't even tell this story because I was so mad. I've been going to basically one dispensary since I moved to California, and not for any particular loyalty, just because here's something that's crazy to me. In San Diego, at least, in Southern California, weed is more expensive than you would possibly think. When you think of California and like legal weed, you think it would have to be the most dirt cheap thing you've ever seen. I just want to quell that rumor. The large majority of places in California are just as big of a scam as like the most shady dealer you've ever fucking known. So for clarification, I tend to just buy like cartridges in bulk. I buy like, an ounce or two just to have some flour on me, which I'm going to smoke, but I don't smoke flour in my house because it smells, right? I'm going to go outside. I'm going to smoke some flour real quick. In San Diego, the average price for a 1 gram cartridge is like 25 to 30 goddamn dollars. I found one dispensary where I can get 8 cartridges for $100, and that to me is like, yeah, that seems about right. 8 cartridges, 8 grams of like concentrate for $100, like that seems normal. No, that's a good price. Trust me, that's a good price. Because I just went to a dispensary because I typed into my car. I like got in my car. I do the same thing every time, right? I type in the same dispensary into my maps. I type in the things and it's like, I type it into the maps, right? And then I type it in. I'm not going to out their name because here's what I found out. I typed in the name of this dispensary into my maps. It sent me to a location, and I don't know about y'all, but I've now started to get comfortable when I type something into my GPS. It's not that I'm a very conscious driver. I drive with both hands on the wheel. I don't really listen to music while I'm driving. I'm silent, staring ahead. I am a very defensive driver. But I have a GPS constantly on my dashboard that I listen to, right? So all of a sudden, like, it says I'm 2 minutes away and I go, this is weird. I am absolutely nowhere near my dispensary, right? It took me to another place. I said, okay, well, hey, maybe the dispensary I go to opened a second location. Maybe they're doing so well, they opened a location closer to my house. So I went, this is perfect. Oh my God, this is a much shorter trip than the one I've been going on for cheap weed. So I go in, I walk into the reception hall of this, again, dispensary named the same thing. I walk in, normally check in, you hand your ID to someone, they say, thank you, have a good day, go inside. I hand my ID, the person says, oh, well, do you have a referral? How did you hear about us? And I went, oh, this isn't my first time. I go to your other location. This one just appeared on my maps and it was closer, so I came by. And they said, oh, we're not affiliated with them. This is a different owner. It's a different system. And I went, oh, okay, sure. Like, sign me in. I guess, like, it's, again, this is like if you go to a McDonald's and you use the app to get a discount, and then you keep driving on a road and you go to a different McDonald's. They're not going to be like, so where's your coupon from? Oh, your coupon's from the McDonald's an hour away. Oh, we don't accept that here. It's a different owner of that McDonald's, right? So I go into this place, they scan my ID, I go inside. They have literally the exact same setup, the exact same products. I go to the counter of like concentrates and pen stuff, right? And I say, cool. Well, I usually go to the other location. They have the thing for 2 years now where I could get 8 of these cartridges for like $100. Yeah. And they go, I don't know what that means. And I went, oh, like your other store? Like I've been going there since I moved to California. It's been like 4 years now. And I've been getting the same cartridges for the same price for 4 years. And they go, oh, I'm sorry. That's a different store. It's a different owner. We have a whole different system here. Chad, I am telling you right now, like I get the difference of like franchising things out. I worked at many a franchise, right? I've worked in so many like fast food places that were franchises, but never in my goddamn life did I ever work at a franchise where they were like, oh, your coupon is not good at this franchise. In the same city. Chat, this thing is like at fucking 20 minutes. That's at participating locations only. But here's the thing. There's only 2. They just opened this location with the same goddamn name, the same logo. Everything is the same. But they franchised out and they don't have the same pricings. It's like going to a McDonald's for lunch, driving, I'm not kidding you, 20 minutes away. So like it's going to 2 different McDonald's and going in and being like, oh, cool. Like I saw on your menu, you have a Big Mac, and you go in, you're like, we don't have a Big Mac. No, we're a franchise. It's a different owner. It's a completely different menu and price. That's at our participating locations only. There's 2 locations. There's 2 locations, and not only do they not share, it wasn't even a discount. So that's the thing. Like what I'm talking about isn't a discount. At the one store that I have gone to for 4 years, they have like an edible section, a flower section, like a concentrate section, right? Like they have like sections. I go to the vape pen section where they have had, it's not a deal, it's not a coupon, it's not anything. They just say, hey, you buy 8 of these, it's $100 flat. There's no tax, there's no anything, it's $100 flat. 8 of them, that's it. I go to a different location. They still sell the same product. The room is set up the exact same. I'm like, cool. So is it still the 8 for $100? And the guy looks at me and says, those are 30 a piece. My brother in Christ, it's like literally going to a McDonald's, ordering a Big Mac, and they're like, oh, here it's $5. There's no coupon. A Big Mac is just $5 here. And you drive 20 minutes away, you go to another McDonald's, they're like, our Big Mac is $20. No, it's a different owner. We're a franchise. No, it's the same Big Mac, same ingredients, same company. We charge $20. They charge $5? That's not us, man. Like, it would be a different thing if I went to 2 different dispensaries, but this is literally 2 dispensaries with the same name. They're the same name with the same products, the same layout, different owners. Did you go to the other one again and get your 8 for $100? No, I went home. I don't know if any of you can relate to this, but if I go out in public, which is a mission, I am an introvert. I stay in my house. I stay in my room. I go from my bed. I make breakfast. I go to my office. I sit down at the chair you see me in for the entire day. I make some dinner. I eat dinner. And then either I stay at my computer or I lay in bed for a few hours and watch a movie or TV. I don't go out. I don't go to bars. I don't go in public unless there is some fest or TwitchCon. I don't leave my room. I am an introvert. So I go out and make a deal like, oh, cool, I'm going to the dispensary. I have my, literally, like here, this was literally my wallet. I took out $120 because after tax, like this is literally the money I have on me. It is $120 because I go in, it's cash only. Here, give me 8 things. Here's $120. I will leave you a tip because I worked in the service industry and I always have to tip. I feel bad if I don't. Here's $120. Give me 8 things. I won't show up again for 2 or 3 months, right? So after I had that whole ordeal where they told me that one cartridge would be $30 some, I just went home. I went home. I said, fuck this. I'm done. Social interaction is a 1-day cooldown. It's about a week cooldown. So right now I'm just smoking flower. I already ran the ad. I didn't go get high. I've just been talking. I need to go get high because now I'm getting angry. Thank you all for being here. I hope you guys are having a good night. We got more My Immortal reads after this. This was Old Man Yell at Clouds. I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to mute my mic and I'm going to go get high, and we'll be right back in just a second, my friends. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all. Hello. Terrible business acumen. They be having that convo every day. So I went yesterday, and they'd only been open for about a week and a half. And apparently the guy that I talked to said, you're not the first person who's complained about this, which I don't know. Like, I'm all about franchises, right? Like, I've worked at many franchises, but it just is crazy to be like 20 minutes away from like, it's my big deal about just naming something else. I talk about this in relation to like movies, where at the last second you could tell a production studio or like a producer said like, hey, just make this Halo, even though it had nothing to do with it, but they shoehorned the name in, they shoehorned characters, just make it something different. You know, just call it something else. That's all I ever ask. And so it just feels weird to be like, hey, we use the same name, logo, product base as this dispensary, but nothing is the same. Honestly, if there's a better, cheaper place in San Diego, I will go there. If anyone has any better recommendations for cheap weed cartridges, I am all ears. By all means. But my friends, thank you all for being here. I hope you all are having a wonderful night tonight. I got nowhere else to be. I hope you got nowhere else to be, so you could just be here. Thank you so much, my friends. I hope you guys are having a great night. There's nowhere else I would rather be on a Saturday night than hanging out here. Yeah, thank you so much. It's called market research. I feel like that's the difference between like getting $100 and making $0, right? Like if the margins at one place allow you to sell 8 for $100, like I'm not going to go and spend $20 on a Big Mac if I know that another franchise can spend 5 on it. I'm sorry, but I'm not. In fact, they just lost all my business. I'm going to try and find a new service. And put in Discord. Opium carts. I've never smoked opium out of a cart. I've only ever smoked opium inside of a hookah and shisha. And I tell you what, smoking opium hits differently. Always does. Thank you so much for everyone being here. I hope you guys are having a good night. We are more than a third of the way done as we head into chapter 15 of My Immortal.
Only on Fireside Fanfiction.
Here is our full character list that we got. I don't believe any more characters are added. So let's get rid of our character sheet right here. As we get back into our chapter 15, we scratch my eye. Oh my God, I shouldn't do that. I have eyeliner all over. Hold on. Let me make this a little bit more. Let me make this a little more Gothic. There we go, chat. Does it look like I was just crying? Thank you all for being here. Remember, if we get to 100 subs, I'll give myself some sick Gothic inverted cross cat eyeliner. I hope you all are having a great day. Get a drink, get on something comfy as we head into chapter 15.
Sub to me with Prime.
Yo, at that Matt, thank you so much for the Prime, my
Sub to me
homie.
with Prime.
Thank you very much. My delay is at mobile levels. Refresh your stream. If you need, I forget which platform has the lowest latency, but you can always keep Twitch chat up to chat and watch another stream if it feels that good. Honestly, I appreciate you all being here. View counts on Twitch are at a weird spot right now. View counts on the internet are at a weird spot, but if you're lurking, if you're chatting, if you're subbed, if you're not subbed, if my voice is reaching you right now, I just want you to know truly, 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 thank you for being here. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you can be on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, on X. But you are listening to my voice here on the internet right now. So seriously, thank you. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope we can make it just a little bit better. Happy November as we get into chapter 15. Cheers to you. Oh my God. I'm still sipping. I drank an entire bottle of wine tonight. I can't imagine a better fireside fan fiction. Thank you all as we get back to chapter 15.
Author's note. Stup flaming, okay? BTW, you suck. From no on every Tim someone flams me, I'm gonna slit more wrists. Thanks to Raven for sleeping. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
me, shouted Draco sadly. No, please come back. But I was too mad. Whatever. Now you can go and have sex with vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrists. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked at my black GC watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. Excuse me. I put on a short, ripped, black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped and spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets on boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco.
Yeah, Inobby, I love you.
He shouted sadly.
I do not care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now, I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you.
Then, ... he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and Goffic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note, don't think those guys are so hot. If you do not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. OMFJ, I said after he was finished. Some fucking prep stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers. They were covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Draco's nail at them. I love ya, I said, and then we started to kiss, just like Hilary Duff. I fucking had that bitch, and Salmam and Cinderella's story. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other all shocked. Oh, and then we went together.
Oh my gosh, Hilary Duff and Chad Michael Mary mentioned. What is this, the year 2003? Just kidding. It is 2025 on November. Only on Fireside Fanfiction.
Chapter 16, we're getting to see a concert. I hope nothing bad happens. If I had a stroke, I hope it sounds like that. I mean, thank you. The dictionary, what up, baby? Meatball, welcome on into Fireside Fanfiction. We are reading My Immortal, possibly the most infamous Fireside fanfiction that is ever Fireside Fanfiction. We have an entire cast of characters that you can see here that we have put on a giant wheel, as you can see here. And on this wheel, every time we have a new character, I took a list of accents or impressions that I can do and assign them to a character as we read through one of the most iconic fanfiction that has ever existed. So I hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're going to keep going here. I don't think... Let's see. Do we have any new characters? We have O'Regan!
Hail to the king, Bootyswagga.
Regan with a goddamn 30 bomb, my dude. Thank you so much. Her name is Jess. Thank you for the follow, homie. Hope you're having a good Saturday. O'Regan with a fucking $30 donation, dude. What the fuck, homie? Thank you, O'Regan. Seriously, thank you. Like, I appreciate it. This is a free stream on the internet. I hope if you're enjoying this, you're able to enjoy it to the best of your abilities. Due to people like O'Regan and all of these sub goals up here, all of my dono daddies, all of my money mogul mamas, All of my oil baron NBs, thank you so much for being here. You're looking good. Thank you. I'm feeling pretty Goffic right now. But thank you so much for everyone for being here. Yeah, this is my favorite, my absolute favorite fan fiction to ever read. We're going on the 5th read through on stream of it. So if this is your first time, second time, 5th time, put a 1 in chat, put some claps on screen, because holy shit, I appreciate each and every single one of you for being here. There's a lot of places you could be on a Saturday night, but you're listening to my voice. You're hearing me. You're looking at me. And that's a weird feeling. So thank you very much. I appreciate you. Fist me. Cheers. Thank you, everybody who's tuning in, listening. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm having a great Saturday. Type shit, cuh. Shout out to the Kai Sinat raid. Shout out the W community. Thank you, Kai Sinat. Shout out TT. Shout out OBS. Shout out Closet Doors. Yo, shout out Elgato. Shout out Logitech. Shout out Razer. Shout out Doritos. Shout out Jepson's Malort. Shout out Slurlore. I've heard it all in bits. I can't listen to this for too long. You lie. This is exactly how much you need to hear it for. Shout out Voice Meter. Boo. Boo, Voice Meter. All my homies don't use Voice Meter. Shouting out. Yo, shout outs. I don't know. Shout out Frisiane. Shout out Kava. Shout out Spain for making bubbles. You know, shout out Codieb for getting me cheap gamer subs. Shit, I don't know. Shout out Benjamin Franklin on the money that I would have spent on weed if a store was just not an asshole. I don't know. Who's my eyeliner by? One more sub to get more eyeliner by Anne Klein. Shout out Anne Klein for my wonderful glow up right now. Shout out mascara. No, I haven't used any mascara. It was a 4-pack. I got both a pencil, liquid, and mascara for $5 from the Ross. So you're welcome. Shout out Kai for the raid. Shout out the concept of gravity. Fuck Isaac Newton. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Let's get on with it. I don't know how much longer my voice can hold out. My voice, I thought it would be good 2 weeks after I lost my voice after TwitchCon, but we're going great. Here we go. Fitzy! Fitzy with a 6 bomb, which means we got 2 more lines of eyeliner. Fitz, do you want 1 bottom and 1 top? Where do you want to go? I'm going to do 1 bottom and 1 top for you. Because the top is kind of just becoming like eyeshadow at this point. Look at that. We got 2 big bottom swoops now. Let's do the outside of the eye. How about that? O'Regan with a 5 bomb. We got 2 more lines. O'Regan, thank you for the 5 bomb, my homie. Hold on, I got you. There we go. I know some people do like the eyeshadow liner, right? Perfect. Let's do it to this eye now. Oh, beautiful chat. Look at that. So we got 2 more lines right there. And then you know what, O'Regan? Just for the $30 tip too, we'll give you another line. How about that? Perfect. Let's go one more. How about that? Oh my god, I'm looking like fucking Sven Gulli, dude. Bro, I'm out here looking like goddamn Sven Gulli. Are you kidding me right now? You look like a panda? Y'all ever seen a panda without the black around his eyes? It's like seeing someone not wearing glasses for the first time. You look like a homeless drag queen. Fair? Fair? Hell yeah, Batman. Thank you. What a hottie. Thank you. Fitzy, thank you for the 6 bomb. O'Regan, thank you for the 5 bomb. O'Regan, thank you for the $30. Thank you for your support, friends. I hope you guys are having a good night. This is all for you, Damien. This is all for you. As we get into Chapter 16. Author's note. You know what? Suit up, okay? Prove to me your nut preps. Raven, you suck. You fucking bick. Gimme back my fucking sweeteat. You substituritis. Raven. WTF, you bick. You're supposed to Dudis. BTW. Fangs to Britney 56554. Tekken Mud Japanese. XXXXX6666666. We happily ran to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where GC played. We ran in Hapla. MCR were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and a black leather platinum boots with red ripped fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we started moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was ... Voldemort and the Death Eaters. WTF, Draco? I'm not going to a concert with you. I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR, you know how much I like them. Yeah, what? Cause we, you know, I got it uncomfortably. Because guys don't like to talk about, you know what. What? Cause we, you know, wait, yeah, cause we, you know, I yelled at an angry voice. Yeah, we won't do that again. Draco promised. This time, we're going with an escort. Oh, I'm FJWTF. Are you giving into the mainstream? I asked. So I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now? No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming a prep or what? I shouted angrily. Inobi, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by JC to me. I was flattened because that's not even a single. He memorized the lyrics just for me. Okay, then I guess we'll have to, I said. And then we Frenched for a while and I went up to my room. Bill Bloody Mary was standing there. Says happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means, how do you do in Japanese? By the way, well, that fucking poser got exploded. She failed all her classes and she skipped math.
Oh, this note. Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you.
It serves the fucking back right, I laughed angrily. What? Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some Gothic movies like Does Nightmare Before Xmas? Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. That sounds kawaii. Bloody Mary shook her head energetically lethargically. Oh yeah, I'll have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her. And then Lupin did it with her, 'cause he's Nick Flack. Kawaii, I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie. Oh, hey, by the way, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear like the hottest outfit ever. Demare nodded energetically. I can't remember. OMFG. Totally, let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked. Already getting on my Hot Topic loyalty card. No, my head snapped up. What? My head spy on. I couldn't believe it. Bloody Mary, you're a prop? No. She laughed. I found some cool Gothic stores near Hogswarts, that's all. Who told you about them? I asked. Sure, it would be Draco or Diabolo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me! Or me? Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call our bums. Oh, ja. Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw the map for Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. We were going in a few punk goth stores, specifically for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was, I'm just hotter than Gerard, except not because that's impossible. And he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary us? Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know, oh wait, what does it say? You know what? I'm gonna give it to you free, because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, are you gonna be at the concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am, actually. I looked back at him. Hey, BTW, my name's Blondie Darkness Dementia Taraway. What's yours? Oh, shit, we need a Tom Ridd voice. I just made it up, but now we need Tom Ridd. Tom Ridd. I was just making it up. But now we need a Tom Ridd voice. I'm gonna kill myself. All right, so there's Tom Ridd. Tom Ridd! Hassad, and ran a hair through his black dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Me think me gwan see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm gonna be there with my BF Draco, you sick perv. I yelled angrily. But before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew on his black broom looking worried. Who's Hagrid? Oh, right.
OMFG, Bundy, you need to get out back into the castle now.
Oh, boy. I a sad fanfiction. Oh. Dear God. Okay, so I missed Tom Riddle in there. Tom Riddle has a voice who's Jamaican. Willow is back. Okay, so she's not a bitch anymore. Willow is not a bitch. Willow's back in this story. Draco. Okay, no, we're all good. All right, chapter 17, everybody. Nasty girl, final chobumba clock. Dirty girl, nasty girl. Well, there you go, chat. You seem to be in the festive spirit. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Nico Redox, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good night. You may be saying, Booty, how did you get yourself in this predicament? And go fuck yourself. No, I'm just kidding. Go fuck yourself. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Go fuck yourself. I'm kidding. Every 5 subs, we add another layer of eyeliner. And I hope you're having a good night tonight. Thank you for being here on this fine Saturday. There's nowhere else that I would rather be than sipping on some Frisian, reading my Immortal to y'all. Mascara on stash. So at 100 subs, I said I would do like the cat eyeliner. So I'll say at 120 subs, I'll put mascara on my mustache. I think that's fine. Mascara 120. Well, at that point, no, 869 sub goal, I'll use mascara. So that's 119 subs. So if we hit the sub goal, I'll use mascara. Beautiful. This stream is going to derail in AI if it's foolish enough to scrape it. Good. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Like, if you need AI to read out voices, hire me, dog. And just give me money. Win the black lipstick. Well, I'll get that after I eat out your mom. So I'm saving that for tonight. When I was eating out your mom, my lax lips turned a shade of black. We love poisoning AI. Absolutely. If I can poison AI with anything but my voice, I would be so happy right now. Black puss? No, I meant like she had black lipstick on her vagina. And then me eating her out got it on my face. You know? Let's go. Exactly. Let's go. Oh, that's right. That's right. All the AI is bad. Call me. I have one voice who reads. Say it ain't so. I will not go. Use the AI. Turn the lights off. Chat, why don't my friends like me? Chat, why don't I have friends? Is it because I do goofy voices? Chat, I feel like I'm on the kid of my block again. That nobody likes me. You like me, right, chat? Chat, you like me, right? Parasocially, you guys like me? JR, thank you for gifting a sub to Megs Offline. What the helly, dog? You like me, JR. You like me. That one pot is kicking in. That one pot's hitting me pretty hard. All right. Clip this out of context. Fuck you. All right, clip that out of context. There you go. That one's just for you. They're jealous of the humongous dong? That's probably it. You're right. Feel like that would make you look like a Victorian chimney sweep. Like, huh? Victorian chimney sweep is, that's possibly like the craziest thing. The kids at the orphanage hated the F you. Yeah, that bitch Annie was a cunt. No, I'll say it. No, I'll say it with my full chest. Yeah, I was at the orphanage with Annie. That bitch was a cunt. We get just a still shot of your eyes closed, brows up. Is that good? You guys get your screenshot? How was that, Fitzy? Fantastic, perfect. There you go. There's your new Steam profile picture. I better see some Discord profile pictures. I better see some Twitter. If I don't see any likes on my tweets with my face because you guys didn't use my face as your profile picture, am I even your influencer? Okay. There's people that like my photos with their profile picture being fucking fucking Pedro Pascal, fucking Kuromi. If your profile picture isn't my face, are you even a booty fan? I'm an eighth of the way to blackface. That's the cringiest thing a person could say. Not only is this like the opposite of blackface, but you yourself just look like a fool. Sorry for being a fake fan. It's okay. I accept your apology. Of course the sun will come up tomorrow, you dumb bitch. You get it! Thank you, Sodi. Yeah, of course the sun's coming up tomorrow. What is this? Revelations? You dumb bitch. No, thank you. Someone else in my chat is finally telling it like it is. No, shut the fuck Annie, you dumb bitch. Daddy Warbucks? More like daddy more molest you, Annie. I'm sorry. Oh, something came out over the air. Hold on, I'm getting word. Okay, yep. Yep, the words that I said on stream tonight apparently offended my future advertisers. My profile picture is my cat? Fucking meow. Hello? I could be a cat. You didn't even ask me. You didn't even ask me, dog. I would have been your profile picture in an instant. The fuck? Rude. Can you be a cat for my PFP? Of course. Of course I can. What kind of cat pose do you want? Do you want me like a cat, like cleaning myself? Or do you want like you're on your bed looking at your phone, your cat jumps on your chest and shoves its butthole in your face? Do you want that one? I could do that one. The best Discord kitten. Yeah, I've been called Discord Princess in my time. I could be called Discord Princess if you want. You can be a Discord Princess. What's the necklace I always wear? I never usually wear necklaces. I started wearing one 2 years and what, like 11 days ago. I wear this because I had something similar to this that had, this is going to get on a down note, but don't worry. I wear this necklace because like 2 years and 11 months ago, almost coming up on the 3-year anniversary, it has my dad's ashes in it because I miss my dad. And if you think, well, Booty, do you think your dad would approve of you reading my Immortal? One of the most like top clips on my stream is my dad reading the first chapter of my Immortal. So Booty Daddy's here with us right now. There you go. Not that. No, that's my Cat. That's my stepdad. That's also, I call him my dad as well, but he's alive. Not that dad. Not that one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, his birthday's in literally 2 weeks. Oh my god, 2 weeks? No, that's not right. Wait, what day is it? It's a Saturday. Less than 2 weeks. No. The 25th, 24 days away. 2 weeks, 3 days. Nailed it. Bro hoarding dads. Bro, I got moms and dads and stepmoms like goddamn infinity stones, brother. I got an infinity gauntlet of parents. You don't even know, dog. I got 2 dads and I didn't even got one skill issue. I was just a cute fucking kid. What can I say? I'm sorry. No, but this is like in remembrance of my father. He passed away almost 3 years ago. Shout out, Dad. Read the first chapter of My Immortal on my stream because he was the realist. But that being said, chapter 17, baby. Before I drink too much and I start to cry. Chapter 17. Author's note. I said, stoop flaming, destroy. If you're a prep, then do not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck oof. Please, Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give you back your poster. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Incredible performance to stumble upon. Well, thank you very much. Tom Ruddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, because he was really into fishing and stuff. He's bisexual. Hargrad kept shooting us to come back to Hogwarts. WTF, Hagrid? I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fucking bastard. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look kawaii, she said. Yeah, but not as kawaii as y'all, I answered sadly, because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it and a black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets and a black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. Huh. So, are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diabolo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diabolo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought they were up to. Diabolo was wearing a black t-shirt that said socks on it. He was wearing tons of makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a black Goffic t-shirt, GC t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warp Tour. Bill DeMart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Naval, but it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth, and his real family were vampires. They died in a car crash. Naval converted to Satanism, and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warp t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's black Mercy-Benz, got it? Because we're Gothic. That his dad Lucian gave him. We did pot, cook, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there, ... I gasped. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in pics. He had long, raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny, and he had amazing ethnic voice. Wait. He had an amazing ethnic voice. What ethnicity? Wait a second. What ethnicity? What ethnicity, Tara? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. Hold on. Drink if I laugh. Drink if I laugh. We marched to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was... ... Voldemort and the Death Dealers. Who's Voldemort again? Tom Ridd? Oh, wait, Voldemort is Australian. No! Oh, wait. You moronic idiots. He shouted angstily. Inobe! I told you to kill vampire. They have failed. And now... ... I shall kill their Draco. No, please. We begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a Goffic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black beard. He was wearing a black rubber that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shouted a spell, and Voldemort ran away. It was ... Dumbledore? Bet you didn't see that one coming.
I mean, bet you did not see that one coming on. I sad fanfiction.
Whew. Chad, don't ever let them believe that you can drink a bottle of champagne on stream. Uh-oh. Just as the ad is about to play, it's a perfect time for me to go to the bathroom. Because we have officially run out of our drink, which means I need to keep drinking water as we approach the halfway point. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you are all having a wonderful evening. If you are watching on Twitch and you are not subscribed, I am going to run a 3-minute ad that gives us an hour of ad-free content. As you can see, I have, even against my will here, an ad is about to play in 2 minutes, just about. By running a 3-minute ad, I have an hour of ad-free content. So if you are not subscribed, you're not missing any content outside of my predetermined ad break. I don't want anyone to miss anything. If you can't afford a sub, if you don't have Amazon Prime and you've already used your Amazon Prime sub for the month, and you're watching right now, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening, whether you're on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, or X. If my voice is reaching you right now, whether I'm your first, second, third, fourth monitor, whether I'm on a TV in your living room as a couch couple and you got some popcorn and eating dinner, thank you so much for watching. I cannot literally do this without you watching. So thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my Gothic heart. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for putting me on your television screen, your monitor. I hope you guys are having a good night. I'm having a great night. Thank you for asking. Just being able to be live, to do what I do is a privilege that I am fully cognizant of. I truly appreciate the position that you all watching and supporting based on my sub count. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. There really is no greater job on earth than what I have right now, and I am incredibly emotional and grateful for each and every single one of you watching. Even if you're hate watching me right now, trying to find and clip me out of context, you know, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. I hope you all are having a wonderful evening. Happy Saturday. I hope you guys had a good Halloween. Happy November. Onwards and upwards, baby. Thank you for your attention. Have a wonderful night. We keep going, baby. We keep going. We ain't stopping now. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get a snack. And we'll be back in just a minute, friends. I'm going to run this ad for 3 minutes. And we'll be back. God, it tastes so good. I'm muted right now, and chat will never know how much I... God damn! Love my lord. Fuck! Shit! Piss! What kind of snack in the bathroom? Spicy nacho mini bag of Doritos, cuh. The only thing I get high on is drugs. And by drugs, I mean alcohol and caffeine. Ad break. And marijuana. Cuh. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get another snack. I'll be right back, homies. Hello, everybody. Thank you for waiting. I got myself some more water. Now that my bottle of bubbles is ended, I've officially drank my limit for the evening. But I appreciate every single one of you being here tonight. Thank you very much. I love you. I love you, say it back. Twink booty is what I live for. Well, thank you so much. You a fan of ranch Doritos, or is Wubby on something? What does that mean? Cool ranch Doritos? You mean cool American Doritos? What is ranch? Cool American Doritos? I would say on the scale of Doritos, cool American is like maybe like 4th or 5th best. I think 4th or 5th best. Nacho cheese is the best Dorito, hands down. No questions asked. Any other answer is wrong. Just classic red bag nacho cheese Dorito is the best Cheeto.
Sub to
Easy.
me with Prime.
Just as tech, let's go.
Oh, babe.
Thank you for
sub
the
to me with Prime.
Let's go.
for a year, dog. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Jess. Let's fucking go, man. Those are the best, followed by spicy nacho Doritos. The spicy nacho Doritos are quite possibly the second best, only to the regular nacho cheese. But like Cool Ranch, I don't know. There's like what 3 flavors of Doritos, so Cool Ranch is 4th. Here's what I think: Cool Ranch Doritos. If it was a test to eat one chip, like a perfect triangle of Dorito, right? If it was a test to eat one triangle of Dorito, Cool Ranch would probably be number 1 if it was a single chip. But Cool Ranch Doritos to me are like, I can have 3 or 4, and I'm like, this is too much. I'm done. Nacho cheese Doritos, I can eat an entire bag like no one's business. But Cool Ranch or Cool American is like one of those that I like the flavor, but if I have like more than 4, I'm just done. I'm on board with you so far? Well, there we go. So like, I do like Cool Ranch. Like, it is a good flavor. I like it. If it was a 1-chip challenge, Cool Ranch would probably be one of the best. But it's like too much. It's too much. Cool Ranch Doritos are the devil, but I respect our differing opinions. Purple bag goated. What is the purple bag? Is that the spicy chili? Is that like the sweet, or no, purple bag is like sweet chili, isn't it? I'm all about the sweet chili one. Those ones are great. Cool Suburban Dorito. No, it's Cool Ranch in America, but everywhere else in the world it's called Cool American. Purple bag Doritos. Is that one the like the I forget what its name is. The sweet chili one, the spicy chili Dorito, right? I feel the same about nacho cheese. The red bag, the original Dorito of like nacho cheese is timeless. I can eat it in sweet spicy chili. I fuck that up, dude. Sweet spicy chili, I fuck that up. To me, that's like my 3rd favorite. The regular, just like nacho cheese, red bag Dorito is, in my opinion, one of the perfect chips. It is a perfect chip. It has everything you need in a chip. That is like my favorite thing. The spicy nacho one, the dark red bag, you know me, I'm a spice lord. I love spice. It has that right amount of like, ooh, in it that like it's the same as the nacho cheese Dorito with like a little kick. Therefore, I love it. I do love the sweets, the spicy sweet chili. It is not number one for one simple reason. It is not number one for one simple reason. And I can't ever get it out of my head when I eat one. Every single like sweet chili, every single like sweet chili or something like that, the chip itself, because they cover it in like an oil, like it's like a chili oil, the chip always tastes stale. If you know, you know, but like anything that has like a chili oil on a chip, the chip tastes like it was left out. I can open the bag fresh and it tastes like a stale chip. Nacho cheese and spicy nacho, or even cool American Cool Ranch for that matter, does not taste stale. It specifically is when they use like the chili oil on a tortilla chip that it just tastes like if you've had like a lot of like, I don't know, like, you know, when you're having like some good chilaquiles or like, anything with like some tortilla chips on them, right? Like even nachos, right? There's like a difference between a nacho chip that you dip in cheese and eat and it's crunchy versus the chip at the very bottom and end that was covered in nacho cheese for like 10 minutes. And like a little bit is crunchy, but the most part is like, it's like that in between moist and crunchy. Like sure, it cracks and crunches like it's like a chip, but it doesn't have that like dry crunchiness to it, you know? To me, that's like the difference. Like I would rather have nachos with the chips and the cheese and all the things on the side to build it individually than I would having everything drizzled on top. Just me. The only thing that I like drizzled with like sauce and everything on top is poutine. The only kind of like loaded French fry or chips that I like is when it's poutine, when it's like a brown sauce and curds and fries and like a bunch of shit on top. Like that's it. That's perfect. But when it comes to chips, I need the chip to be crunchy thoroughly. The moment the chip, I bite into it and it's like a soft tortilla chip, I'm over it. Can't do it. Don't want it. I need my crack crunchy. Exactly, dude. Nachos, like I explained, I like my nachos if it's separate. Like I will have my queso in a separate bowl to dip in. Queso blanco, like a spicy salsa of some sort, right? Like I prefer to have chips and cheese rather than a piled on nacho. Like I like ballpark nachos. I like ballpark nacho cheese. Kill me, whatever. But like the crunchy, salty tortilla chip dipping into cheese to then still crunch with it is infinitely better than like moist chip eating with a sauce. I'm just saying. You're a dip guy, respect that. I am literally a sauce lord. I am a sauce lord through and through. What was the dance you did in the comedy show? Seemed original. That was sick, and I feel like that's your trademark dance now. That was a combination of two things. The first of them was the rule that Peanut gave me, because again, I had no idea what I had to do for that stand-up show until 5 minutes before, literally less than 5 minutes before, was the first time that I had seen it. He told me to channel the "I ain't scared of you motherfuckers" Bernie Mac routine, which if you're familiar with that stand-up routine, there's music breaks that happen in between where, well, I can't replicate it. Bernie Mac is infinitely funnier than I am. Bernie Mac was infinitely funnier than I am. Infinitely more smooth than I am. But I was told to channel my inner Bernie Mac, "I ain't afraid of you motherfuckers" dance break. And then I needed a dance that was repeatable and like with a lot of motion. So behind the curtain, I channeled Bernie Mac and the meme, "Oh shit, a rat. Oh shit." So it was a combination of the Bernie Mac and "oh shit, a rat." Rest in power, King. Rest in power. Fucking A. Bernie Mac is taken too soon. I used to watch the Bernie Mac show growing up. It was like my stepdad's favorite. I love Bad Santa. Like, shout out Bernie Mac. Love Bernie Mac. But that stand-up specifically was what I was told to reference by Peanut, and it was in my book itself. Everyone who missed this like post-mortem of the comedy show, there was nothing that anyone on stage, from Peanut to myself to Wubby to Squeaks, every single thing we said on stage, from the I'm sorries to squirming around on the stage like a worm and saying you're Bruce Willis, every single thing we did on stage was written in a book for us. So Peanut told me to, if I need to channel Bernie Mac, I don't know, like an Apollo comedy club. Bernie is so good in Bad Santa, the scene where he's eating an orange. The scene where John Ritter, the scene where him and Bernie Mac are describing having anal sex in a changing room is by far one of the funniest comedic scenes I've ever seen. It's your dance now. Oh shit, a rat. I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. It's my dance now? Well, thank you. I'm glad I have my own dance. Much like the Carlton, I can only hope to be like an Alfonso Ribeiro in the future and have my own name dance. So if you do that on a club, be sure to call it the booty dance. And that means more to me than you could know. The booty was in fact rocking everywhere. The dance while seated goes hard. I mean, I'm still moving just as much. Wait, hold on. Just Does Tech. That's a year, dog? Bro, a year Just Does Tech? Thank you so much. Gooey Stink, thank you for the follow. Rigmarole HM, thank you for the follow. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. I hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. We are in the literal 50% mark, 5.5 hours into stream of our My Immortal complete read through. I hope you all are having a wonderful night. God forbid a white boy get a little motion. Thank you all for being here. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you can be IRL, on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, on X. But you're watching here now. Thank you so much. I hope your next queued game goes well. Your Battlefield 6 Red Sec, your Call of Duty Warzone, your Fortnite Battle Pass, your League of Legends. Get all of those bot lanes, your ads, your carry lanes. Your jungles. I don't understand. I never played League. I respect women, but I hope that you do well. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get back to our feature presentation inside of the one, the only, the incomparable.
It feels so good. Sit down and, well, I don't know. How are you doing? Let's put this on pause. Are you having a good day? I'm having a great day. I hope you are having a wonderful night only. On Fireside Fanfiction. Oh.
It's so funny. I feel like people come into my stream like, oh my God, Booty, you're doing so... I used to be very proactive with making scenes and making cool effects. And I feel like I've just had the same effects and the same stuff for years now. But chat, be honest with me. When you see my Fireside Fanfiction intro, does it feel like you've been seeing the same thing for 5 years? Or does it feel like you've been here the whole time? I'm here late. I can't believe this fanfic has its own wiki page. This is the most, I would say, infamous fanfiction of all time. There's one other fanfiction that I think would be more contemporary than this, only because it surpasses every work of published authors, works of fiction or nonfiction. The only other fanfiction that I think mentally could even have an argument at surpassing My Immortal is the Super Smash Brothers crossfic that at this point, I don't even know. It's still continued to this day. There's a Super Smash Bros crossfic about the subspace emissary during the Wii era that is still continued to this day, that has over 1 million words. Like comparing the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate fanfic word count. It's over 3 million words long, and that was over a decade ago. It's the longest piece of fiction and literature. I can find it right now for the word count. I'm trying to get the exact one right now. As of 5 years ago, it was 4.1 million. Super Smash Bros. Subspace Emissary fanfic length. It currently is at 4,120,640 words. Entirety of Song of Ice and Fire word count. The entirety of A Song of Ice and Fire is 1,842,762. So this is 4 times as long as The Song of Ice and Fire. Entirety of Wheel of Time word count. The entirety of Wheel of Time is around 4 million words, but that's through the entire series. This is one work of fiction known as the Subspace Emissary. If you don't believe me, well, you're proven wrong. Yet again, embarrassing for you. 223 chapters at 4,120,640 words. This has been a continuously published fan fiction since 2008, and it is the longest word count continuous work of fiction in the English language. So fan fiction, when 2 come to mind, there are 2. There's obviously the Subspace Emissary, and then of course there's only one.
My Immortal, which can only be found at one place, all around the internet. Fireside fanfiction.
Zero Garf 30 was pretty good. Yeah. So if you don't know, I have read probably close to 100 or more fan fiction in my streaming career. This used to be a regularly recurring segment of reading fan fiction and things like this on my stream. I officially ran out of things that were fun. Fan fiction definitely isn't in the public zeitgeist anymore. People can just use AI for a lot of things. What are you going to do? We've read a lot. I would guarantee most of the most iconic fan fiction that have ever been made. Not a humble brag, it's just the truth. I find myself a connoisseur of the fan fiction variety. I appreciate you so much. This is the 5th time we're reading the most infamous fan fiction of all time, My Immortal, a Harry Potter crackfic, self-insert Mary Sue, starring the eponymous Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway. Thank you all for being here. If this is your first time watching Fireside Fanfiction, put a 1 in chat. If this is your first time hearing about Fireside Fanfiction or My Immortal, put a 1 in chat. If this is the 3rd, 4th, 5th time you've seen My Immortal on the stream, put a 1 in chat. And if you're having a good night, put a 1 in chat. If you're having a bad night but looking to make it better, put a 1 in chat. If you're saying to yourself, Booty, I have no idea what's going on. I just like the cut of your jib. You know, Booty, I'm going to sleep right now. I'm just putting you on because your voice is soothing. Ah! Wake up, sleepyhead. Thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being here, friends. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Happy Halloween. This is one of my favorite things to do all year long, so thank you for being here with me. I hope your weekend is going well. I don't know what else to say. I'm just very appreciative. You know, this last month and 2, 3, however long, We've had some good months here lately. So for everyone, whether you're lurking, you don't have to say a thing in chat. I know we have a lot of lurkers in chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for your attention. Everyone who's chatting, I literally cannot do this without you. I love bouncing off the words you write in chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I may seem grumpy or aggressive or I'm just sarcastic. Thank you for writing. I appreciate you. Thank you for your subs. Thank you, my money mogul mamas. Thank you, my dono daddies. Thank you, my oil prince or princess. Thank you, my oil NBs. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Happy November. There's only one place to do.
Chapter 18. Author's note. I said stop flaming. If you do, then you're a fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help in Stoof. You roke. And you're not a prep. Thanks for my suitor. Psst. The odor isn't Dumbledore swore is 'cause he trin to be Goffic so dur.
God, this is so hard to read. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. You're wondering what's happening? I'm sorry. Here is the cast list we have so far. I don't think there are any new characters. If there is, we have a wheel to spin, but this is possibly one of the longest chapters in this story. Thank you all for being here. Chapter 18. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood lipstick, and a black, really low leather dress that was all ripped and striped so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with a black and red diamonds in it. The night before, Draco and I went back to his skull. Get it? Skull? 'Cause I'm Gothic and I like death. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black, and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR broom. We went back to our rooms, and we had, you know what, to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, I went down to the Great Hall. The walls were painted black, and the tables were black too. But you folks see there was a pink pant underneath the black pant. And there were pastors and poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. WTF! I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Walla. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a good Charlotte t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long Gothic black dress with blood red writing on it that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco came. We started to talk about who is sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way, or Billy Joel Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. Wait, okay, we need a voice for Navel? All right, we need a voice for Navel. Oh, great. It's Meatwad. All right. We have a voice for Navel. All right, Navel is going to be Meatwad, so here we go. The boys joined in because they were bi. Those guys are so fucking hot. Navel was saying as suddenly a Gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation and he had dyed his hair black. ... Dumbledore? We all gasped. WTF! I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort.
Hello, everyone, I said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it?
Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we Goffs just looked at each other all disgusted and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was! Exclamation mark 1, period.
BTW, you can call me Albert.
He called as we left to our classes.
Yeah, what a fucking poser.
Draco shouted angrily as we went to transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a Gothic way. Get it? Like Gerard? But I didn't say anything. Wait, who's Willow? Who's Willow? Oh, right. I bet he's having a midlife crisis. Oh, the names are up still. Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry.
Who here is a little confused? Who here is a little fanfiction curious? Do not worry, there is no judgment here. Fireside fanfiction. Oh.
Chapter 19. I'm not okay, I promise. Oh, is there a wiki that can help me get into the deep lore? Yeah, I got you. Okay, I know a bunch of people are just joining. Let me go over. I had a pre-written thing here. I had a pre-written thing that I talked about at the beginning of stream. But what we're doing, welcome to Fireside Fanfiction. My name is Bootyswagga. I love all forms of fanfiction. Perhaps you've heard of the term in the public zeitgeist or heard about it through some medium other than finding it out for yourself. Fanfiction is the equivalent term I like to describe it as going to see a movie. Reading a fanfiction is like seeing a movie, okay? There's a difference between seeing Mean Girls and Schindler's List, right? There's genres of movies, just like there's genres of fanfiction. Throughout all of fanfiction, you have crossfix combining two series with each other, like Luke Skywalker meets Jean-Luc Picard, and it's Star Trek Wars, right? There's fan fiction about, like the yaois that you see, where it's like, ooh, what if Harry Potter and Draco Malfoy were really yaoi with each other? What if it was like that? That's called a shipfic, where you take a series that didn't explore a relationship and you mash characters in them together. And then we have what at My Immortal I call a self-insert, a crackfic, if you will, where the author of this fanfiction, predominantly prepubescent, usually teen girls, write themselves, aka, as we call it in the business, a Mary Sue. They write themselves in as themselves, usually with another name called a Mary Sue, into a fanfiction where they proceed to have sex with every single person in it, and change the whole story of what you think you know. So my preamble, for those just joining, wondering what is happening right now, this is My Immortal, possibly the most infamous fanfiction that has ever been written. The lore and all of that is very, very much in the internet zeitgeist. No one truly knows. There is no one that has fully been proven to have written this fanfiction. A lot of people have come forward. A lot of it has been debunked. But this was written by the pseudonym, pen name, real name, no one knows, Tara Gillespie, or Gillespie. You think I'm saying Gillespie, but no, it's with a B. Tara Gillespie is the quote-unquote author of this, or aka XXX Bloody Wrist 666. They wrote this as a teenager, writing themselves as a Mary Sue named Darkness Dementia Raven Way, as a 7th-year Hogwarts student, but not the Hogwarts you know. It's as if Hogwarts was some sort of dimensional rift, dystopian future. There is no battle of good and evil. Instead, it is a battle between the Goffics and the Preps. You may be saying, Booty, what is a Gothic? And that is just how they pronounce the word Gothic. This story, if you are just tuning in, will not have a satisfying ending. This story just ends. There's a lot of twists and turns to be had. We are about 50% of the way through. And if you're wondering, well, I missed the beginning, I guess I'm just going to be lost. Nope. To say that there is a plot, to say that there's a plot to this fan fiction is an overstatement. Consider it mostly a random series of scenes, mostly repeating themselves, in which our Mary Sue, Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, basically just describes what outfit she is wearing for the day and how her bisexual vampire boyfriend is doing. That is basically it. Every single character that we are reading in this story is either Gothic, emo, bisexual, a Satanist, a vampire, or literally all of the above. If you're asking how that works, you're already looking too much into it. Logic has no place here. This is Fireside fan fiction. I hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. If you have no idea what's happening, I hope you enjoy the voices. We put a giant wheel on board. Here's the character list so far that I myself am performing with a bunch of accents or impressions. I don't know. Does anyone have any questions? I would say we're about halfway through the character list. By the end of this, we'll probably have 20 different characters that'll all be talking to each other. This is all done live. I'm not good at impressions or voiceovers. I'm doing a bunch of characters at once with a narrator, and I hope you're having a good night. That's cool and all, but how about the World Series? Oh, okay. Here's my impression of Shohei Ohtani. Thank you. That's all I got about the World Series. I hope your team is winning. I hope the other team is losing that you don't like. I don't care. I hope you're having a good night regardless. We'll be here for a little bit longer, so thank you for all for being here. I truly, truly am grateful. Whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, just thank you for being here. I could not do this without you. And I hope you're having a good night. So cheers. Is your makeup burning your eyes? Nah. But if I get 3 more subs, I'll put it directly on my eyeballs. So sure. Hagrid Elmo sounds diabolical.
Hagrid says, you're a wizard, Harry. Where's Elmo's money, bottom bitch? You mean to tell me you've been out on the corner all night, and all you have to give Elmo is $5? Sounds like a bitch is getting trifling.
There you go. Now you have some more things to worry about, Elmo saying. Thank you for being here. I'm a what?
You're a bottom bitch, says Elmo. Tickle me. Ooh.
I'm so sorry. There's only one place you could get insulted.
There is only one place you can get insulted like that, and it is here. Fireside Fanfiction.
Oh my god! They killed Buckbeak! You're a wizard, Harry.
Oh, we have fun here. But welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good night as we get into Chapter 7, Chapter 19.
I'm not okay. I promise. Author's note. Please stop flaming the story. If you do, you're a fucking prep. And you're just okay, 1-1. From Nook und I'm going to dealt your men reviews, 111. BTW. Evanold, a poor blood, so dare one. Thanks to Raven for da help, 11. XXXXXXXXXXXXX.
Alta. We sat angrily, thinking about Dumbledore. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to, the MCR concert. It had been postponed so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room sadly to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Runt, sensitive bug eyes, so hot. Which one's... Oh, right. Yeah, no one fucking understands me. He shouted angrily as his black hair went into his big blue eyes like Billy Joel in Boulevard of Borkin Dreams, with a Zad. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black dye. Get it? Instead of tie, because I'm Goffic. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it and a black leather mana, black high-held boots and a cross-belly thing. My hair was all up in a real high bun like Ame Lee and Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. Excuse me? What about me? I growled. But, he grunted. You fucking bastard! I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like. He shouted. But it was too late. I knew what I heard. I ran to the bathroom, angrily crying. Draco banged on the door, whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my feces like Benji in the video for Girls in Bois. Raven, this is so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly, Hagrid came. He had appeared. You gave me a fucking shock. I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. WTF you think you're digging into girls' room? Only it wasn't just Hagrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second I wanted it to be Tom Red or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore.
Hey, I need to ask you a question.
He said, pulling his black wannabe Gothic purse.
What are you wearing to the concert?
You know, I'm so I gasped.
No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of the goths and punks were going to.
He said.
Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you.
Cliffhanger. What will happen? The only way to know is to stay tuned to Fireside Fanfiction. Oh.
Chat, we're like 60% of the way done. I hope everyone is having a good night out there. This is one of my favorite things. You have 2 new fan arts in the Discord. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yo, wait a second. Hold up. Wait, who made this one? Wait. Why? Eureka? Wait, Eureka made this one. Hold on. Eureka maybe made this one. Stop. Bro, this is perfect. This is fucking perfect, dude. Hold on. It's cut off here. This is so good. Eureka maybe. Thank you so much. Got that dial-up? I got so much on my screen right now. Hold on. I'm cutting off their signature. Eureka maybe. Thank you. Dude, this is sick. Look at, wait. I'm doing the Michaela Maroney face. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Eureka. And then B, what the fuck, dude? Okay, I look too sexy in this. Okay, hold on. Why do I have like the droopy dog? I have like the I have like the your floor, sir. Droopy eyes, but I get where it's coming from, but damn. I look sexy in this. Let's go. Thank you, Eureka. Thank you, B. Bro, this looks so good. B, I love the fact that you put the goddamn script in the background. You son of a bitch. You sadist. You absolute sadist. Bro, this is sick. Man, I have the best community on Twitch. I don't give a fuck, dude. I have the best community on Twitch. Thank you, everybody. This is so cool. I love, like, most communities on Twitch are like, oh my god, he plays this video game so good. Most Twitch communities are like, oh my god, she looks so hot. Or, oh my god, this VTuber has the coolest voice. And I feel the people that are really here watching me are like, yeah, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen, and I respect it. And you're real ones for that. Everyone watching this stream is like... I'm a little bit not okay, like that MCR song. Shout out Gerard Way. See, I put on a little eyeliner, I wear a vest. Suddenly it's the worst of me. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope y'all are having a good night. Thank you very much. We're not ending now, but I just appreciate y'all. I really do. Apologies. Thank you for the 4 months. I missed that 8 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are having a good night. Thank you for being here. I don't think we have any new characters in this. We have Lupin. Here, let me put up the character list again for you guys. Here's our cast list. Lupin is classic vampire. Love that. We have Lupin, Dumbledore is fine, Lumpkin is Lupin, Dumbledore, I gasped, Flying Car, Vampire. Okay, great. So I think we have all of our characters we need. You're just tuning in. I have a giant list of names we took at the beginning of chat. Here are all of the characters with impressions or accents that we're doing. If you have no idea what's happening, exclamation spark up. That'll get you just as goofy, just as squiffy, just as ducky as your boy Booty Baby. But thank you seriously, everybody. I hope you all are having a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. Happy November, and happy Saturday. If you're here right now watching this stream, I don't have words to express how much I appreciate you. Being able to sit in my room reading the funniest fan fiction I've ever had, using a bunch of dumb voices that if I was in public would get a side eye. And the fact that you all enjoy it and want to listen is beyond my comprehension. Yo!
Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
Rigmarole, HM. Thank you for the 3 months, dog. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you, everybody, for your support tonight. It has been beyond fantastic. I don't know. I've had a bottle of wine and a bunch of Malort, so I'm very emotional. I don't understand, the amount of people finding this stream, viewing this stream, following this stream, chatting in the stream. I've been doing the same thing for years and always feeling like I don't belong in this platform. But, I don't know, lately, y'all have just shown up and, I can't thank y'all enough. So thank you. Thank you. I hope you're having a good night. I hope if you're not having a good night, we can make it a little bit better. Yeah, thank you to all my gays out there. You belong in my ass. Shout out your ass. To all my gays, to all my lesbians, to all my NBs, to all my trans cuties out there. I appreciate y'all. If you're straight as an arrow being like, Booty only thanks the gays. Booty only thanks his Legudipiqua. But what about me? A straight cis white male. Well, I thank you too, straight cis white male. I thank you. And thank you for being so nice in this community that's welcoming of everyone. So you are a good person in my book. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I'm having a great time. I love streaming. I love being here with y'all. And this is like one of my favorite streams of all time. I literally get to read fan fiction to an audience that enjoys it. Like those three, this is like the crazy, like this is what I've been doing that people would not answer my phone calls or texts or messages. I didn't have like many friends throughout my life because I would do things like this. And the fact that so many of you find comfort in watching a stream like this, just, you know, I'm internally grateful. I realize how much support you give me, and I cannot thank everyone enough just for watching, for literally all the support through monetary conventions or just watching. Like, y'all mean the world to me, so thank you. Normalize kissing the homies. I appreciate y'all. That's what I'm saying. The downtrodden straight white man, it's tough out there, man. It's tough out there to be a straight white male, man. Much admiration. I look forward to each stream. I found Booty in this community at my lowest, and y'all keep me going. I appreciate you, my homie. Thank you so much, B. Was it during like the Outer Wilds officially? That's when like I remember you making like fan art, but I don't know if you were watching silently beforehand, but I appreciate you, my homie. Thank you for all that you do. Your art is fantastic. Your presence is fantastic. Just thanks for being here to you and everyone. As we continue, being sappy is so 1990s, 2000s gay. Not like homosexual, like gay is in lame. Which gay is in homosexual doesn't mean lame. I'm using it in the 90s, 2000 sense, you know? I'm sorry. I feel like I won a large audience and I can't take compliments, so I need to roll it back. See, Goffic just followed from that. That's exactly the audience that I'm catering towards. Goffic gets it. Goffic gets it. Flamboyant? No. No. Not flamboyant. No. My first stream was Gay Robot's Birth. Oh, that's even better. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here as we get into chapter 20 of my Immortal. My voice is going to be gone, so I'm glad that we're not streaming until Tuesday, but I appreciate y'all. If you want to know when I'm live, Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays, get in the Discord, !Discord, !merch if you like clothes. I don't know what else. Socials if you like funny things. I don't care. Thank you so much for being here. Chapter 20, Author's Note. I said, I do not care what you think. Stop flamming, okay. What the fuck, dude? Bunny, holy shit. 8 spooky nices? This is getting reset for the next stream, but 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to see everyone put 8 nices in chat, no copy paste. Bunny, thank you for the 8 bomb. Holy shit, dude. Which means you get owed another eyeliner line. And if we hit 100 subs, I'll do a sweet cat. I mean, at this point, it's going to be literally out to my goddamn temples. I'm out here looking like goddamn Alice Cooper right now. Hold on. This isn't the line. I'm just touching up where it already is. I'm filling in the gaps of where we already are. Okay. So let's add ourselves another line. Thank you so much, Bunny, for the 8. What the fuck with the 8 bomb? As you can see up here, every 5 subs, I'm doing another line of eyeliner. So let's go one more deep. Okay, let's do this eye now. Bro, I'm starting to get into my nose region. I'm starting to get into the bridge of my nose for where this eyeliner is going. Also, I'm pretty sure that there's no way this is running out of ink yet. Chad, how do I look? Be honest. Am I still Goffic? The fuck? Buddy, you gifted a sticker sheet to chat? You gifted it a sticker sheet to chat? What the hell, dog? If you're on Twitch, get on Twitch chat right now. Exclamation mark enter, whether you are subbed, following, not subbed, anything. All you gotta do is hit exclamation mark enter in my Twitch chat right now for your chance to win some free stickers. Holy shit, dude. What the hell? Thank you. In a free sticker sheet, all you got to do is hit exclamation mark enter. And if you win some, all I ask is that you put one of the sticker sheets somewhere where it doesn't belong. This is the Death by sticker spring sheet right here. We got our UFO, we got our Yata booties, we got our booty snake, we got our dead dragon right here, we got the agony junction, we got the void, and we got a dead bat right there as well. So thank you, Bunny, for giving away a sticker sheet. What the hell, dude? Thank you. Exclamation mark enter for your chance to win. I will abstain. I've won a booty sticker before. Sticker vandalism is cool. That's what I'm literally saying. It's all about the vandalism. Can we get a moist booty sticker? Well, I'll talk to Charlie about it. How about that? I'll talk to Charlie. We'll see what comes up. You know, Charlie and I, we go way back. We go way back, like 2 years now. Charlie and I, you know, he was like, hey. And I was like, Charlie. And he's like, here's my Moby Huge. And I'm like, let me take a photo with your Moby Huge. And he's like, okay. Classic Charlie response, you know. Classic Charlie response. But no, I'll hit him a DM. You know, our DMs are open. Charlie and me, we go way back. I'll just be like, yo, Charles, Moist Charles, what do you think about a collab? Oh my God, why didn't I never think of that before? Oh my God. This collab would be tighter than the Justice League. This collab would be better than the ending of Avengers Endgame. This collab would be the equivalent of the Saturday Night Live 50th anniversary special. Wait, we got a winner? Winner, chicken dinner. Who got it? Wait, that says enter. Wait, who won? Feral. Wait, Feral Fox. Michael Leet Fox. You got yourself a free sticker sheet, my homie. I'm pretty sure you've already won before. But if you haven't, go to this link that you were tagged in, shop.bootyswagga.com/redeem. Exclamation mark redeem in chat for that link again. Congratulations, homie. Congratulations. Why wasn't Charlie on the cast list? I mean, we can. I can add it to the wheel of names. Charlie. Penguin 0. We'll add Penguin 0. If that'll make you happy. There's like 15 names on the list, and we have probably, I want to say maybe 10 characters left. That sounds about right. So there we go. I added Penguin 0, famous YouTuber, on the list. Shout out Penguin 0. You know, I'm all about shouting small content creators here. Can we add Charlie to the voice wheel? You bet your bottom dollar we will. Okay, there's an ad in progress right now, so if you are not subscribed, you're seeing an ad, and all the homies subscribed right now seeing it, or are not seeing an ad. Y'all mind if a white boy spark up to Jaw real quick? Y'all mind if a white boy see the Lion of Zion real fast? Y'all mind if a white boy hit that boof real quick? White boy hands you the boof. What do you do? I think I'm going to go get a little high. We are about 50% of the way through our story. A lot of the chapters will be a lot shorter from here. I just cannot thank everyone enough for being here tonight. I hope you guys are having a good night. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you can be on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on X, but you are here right now. I'm eternally grateful Thank you so much. Feller finna fly off that fent. Too late. I'm already gone off that fent. I haven't slept in 5 days. Can't you tell by the bags on my eyes? But thank you so much for being here. We'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to go spark up. I encourage you to do the same. Get a snack, put on some comfy clothes. Feral Fox Leet, you just got yourself a sticker sheet. Congratulations. I'm literally dead from Fent. Oh, can we get some bunny RIPs? Can we get some bunny RIPs? Me tink me guan, spark up. I appreciate y'all. I really do. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than streaming right now. Thank you for being here, friends. Happy Saturday. Happy November. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I don't know. I'm very emotional because I drank a bottle of bubbles, but I'm just so thankful for my community. So thankful for y'all's support. This is literally the best job I've ever had. And it's literally from y'all. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go get high. I'm going to go have a little cry thinking about how nice you all are. I have no words. Thank you, friends. I'll be right back. Smoke them if you got them. Get a snack. Put on something comfy. Thank you all for being here. Music staying. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Wait, is there another giveaway? What the hell? Wait, Feral Fox, you're giving away a sticker sheet too? Exclamation mark enter. I don't, oh my God, Eureka, maybe. Wait, Eureka. Holy shit. Wait, that's fucking awesome, dude. Eureka. Eureka, let's go, dude. Holy shit. Wait, that's actually fucking sick, dude. See, chat? If you want to win yourself some cool stickers, if you want to win some sweet merch, I mean, there's only one thing you could do. What the fuck is with my dial-up internet right now? There's only one thing you could do to increase your odds of winning, and that is to submit some fan art on stream. I mean, it's just that simple. You want a better chance to win free merch? Make some fan art. Post it on the Discord. But Eureka, maybe, thank you so much for one, thanking Feral Fox. Be sure you connect your Fourth Wall account to your Twitch account, enter your shipping info, bish bang bosh, you got yourself some free stickers. Please, sticker bomb public parks. Please sticker bomb a police station. Go crazy. I would love to see what you do with the stickers, whether you put them on your personal FX or if you decide to be a little gremlin and deface public property. All of that is approved by me. But thank you so much for making me so fucking cool, dude. Thank you. How big is your canvas? Does this tell me how big it is? It's 1857 by 2360 pixels. Scaled. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. It's even bigger than I thought. Is this still at like, what DPI is this at? This looks like maybe 100 DPI. This is more than 72. This is like probably 150, maybe in the middle of 300, not for print. Maybe like 150 DPI, but holy shit. 157 by 230. Is that the size? Is that the resolution? Do you use a like a screen tablet? Because this isn't like through an iPad. I feel like this is using like possibly like Corel Paint Plus. Are you on the Affinity? Because these are what? Like is this using like gouache? Or pastel? There's no way that this is like real, but this is like using like pastels or something. I mean, even the outlines may be like a blunt Crayola crayon type, but it kind of looks like this is Procreate. But what isn't, I don't think I've ever seen, what is I mean, I guess is this an iPad Pro's resolution maybe? Because I do see kind of maybe like an iPad Pro resolution. I'm not critiquing your resolution. I'm just saying 1857 by 2360. That's pretty good. I want to get a booty sticker, and I'm a tan man on Antarctica. The only place that my store has yet to ship to as far as a continent is Antarctica. If someone is legitimately stationed on like a science base in Antarctica, you need to tell me. I will personally buy you merch if I can get it shipped to Antarctica. That's Adobe Illustrator? It isn't. They said that it was Procreate. Typical human. Eureka maybe right above you in chat is the creator of this, and they said it was Procreate. I believe it because this looks like some gouache or like some like pastel like crayons. There's even like, you know, a dry medium marker that I think could go in there, but no, I love this drawing. This is fucking sick. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed the stickers. Please sticker bomb them well. My bro works in McMurdo Station. Yo, Beef Supu. If you want to somehow get me in contact with how I can ship my merch to Antarctica, I officially have sold merch on every single continent except Antarctica. I don't know why, but like to me, that seems like it's a huge deal. My merch store has hit officially not what I make in profit. Let me be clear. Not profit, gross sales. The merch store has officially hit 60K in sales, which as an independent person who draws my own stuff, puts it out online with like a bunch of like ways to purchase it, $60,000 in sales. And again, all of the stuff on there is the cheapest I can make my merch so that you can buy more. No shade to anyone else. This isn't like pejorative to the community at large. In my mind, because I draw them, I don't value my art worth anything. I charge so I run my merch through Fourth Wall. They're like, you want to make this t-shirt? It's $24.30 to produce. Great. I charge $25. Easy. Done. So like, if you want to support me, watching the stream is the best way. If you like the merch because you think it looks cool, my name is not on it. I only hope that you can wear that merch to be like, oh, this is something cool that I like the design of. And then someone asks, where'd you get it? Then you have to say, oh, it's this person I watch. His name is Bootyswagga. And then you look like the crazy person, says the person looking like a crazy person. Do you ship to Pangea? Basically. No, but I have merch sold in North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Australia, and Africa. I have had merch ship out to every continent but Antarctica. And at this point, it's like a mission of mine to somehow get merch to Antarctica. I don't know why that seems like that's a huge deal. I don't have global resources. I'm not in Amazon, right? I'm just a little fucking guy from Chicago who moved to California for work that somehow drew something found on 6 of 7 continents. Sometimes I just think about facts, like, cause I'm a very factual based person, right? Like if I need to calm down from anxiety, I just start listing facts and like what is here as real and what isn't real, right? But it's something about having merch sold on 6 of 7 continents that I'm like, well, why can't I sell merch to Antarctica? 6, 7, 7, 6, 6, 7, 7, 6. He wrote this insane pedophile set. Trust me, it's so funny. That's me. I mean, thank you. You thought it was funny? That's a red flag. It was post-irony, post-comedy, because I wrote something that you shouldn't laugh at, but you laughed at it because it's so post-funny ironic, right? Please tell me right? Dripless astronauts looking down with envy. I mean, the ISS is going to be no more in like another year, right? RIP the ISS. I love space and space exploration, but the current state of the global aeronautic space, I don't know if I would want my merch to go up into space knowing who's going to space. You know what I'm saying? Like if someone were to buy my merch and be like, Booty, I'm in space. It'd be like, how'd you get there? You just bought one piece of merch and you went to space? You went to space. You probably could pay for my, student loans at this point. I wish they'd put it into a higher orbit and preserve it. Honestly, fair. Like, I wish the last scientific experiment of the ISS would to just attach a single-use booster to push it far enough to remain in orbit without... Because the ISS, for those that don't know, is in a continuous descent. What's the name of that? Flying? It's not in orbit, it's flying. Because flying is falling without touching the ground. The ISS is in a current state of falling without touching the ground. It's falling with style. Yeah, if we could take from Buzz Lightyear, flying is more falling with style. The ISS is not floating in space. The ISS has been floating with style for... quite frankly, an impressive amount of time. That's in orbit. Well, I would argue an orbit is not falling with style. I mean, I know adjustments have to be made, certain things need to be accounted for, but like the moon isn't in danger of hitting the Earth. Why? Because it's in orbit. The ISS, I would say, is in a slow descent. You know how what was the university that measured the tar drip? Do you know what I'm saying? Like the viscosity, they were testing the viscosity of tar, and it has like one droplet every decade. That's the ISS. Like it's not perpetually stopped, but it's in a continuous stage of falling, right? In orbit is sustained. The ISS is not sustained. The ISS is going to crash. I've seen moon crash. It's coming, brother. Oh, fuck. The moon is leaving us at like a foot a year, so that's the opposite of falling. That's leaving. The opposite of falling is leaving. Dripless Moleman. University of Queensland experiment. Is it the Queensland experiment? All orbits are sustained. They're either falling away or getting further apart. Okay, well, now we're getting pedantic. So thank you, aerospace engineers. But the ISS is technically in orbit. Yes, technically in orbit, but it is falling. Okay, we need a better word than goddamn orbit. We need two words because orbit can't mean falling to and falling away. What are you talking about? That's like, oh, right now I'm standing. Yeah, I'm standing on my butt on a goddamn chair. I played Kerbal Space Program. Yeah. It's revolving. Nerd. It's a decaying orbit. Your mom's a decaying orbit. Boom. It's Morbit and Norbit. Okay, well, now we're full circle. That's the Eddie Murphy reference for the day. How did we get here? How did we get here? Thank you, Haley Williams. Let's continue. Chapter 20, my friends. There's only one place we are. We are the youth of the nation.
There's only one place we want to be. Some people just join during that asinine conversation, but it is time for fireside fanfiction.
Some people have no idea what's going on, and it shows. I have drank an entire bottle of bubbles, having a great time doing it. And we are currently halfway through the wonderfully infamous fan fiction known as My Immortal. Up on screen right now, I'll throw up all of the cast list we have so far. I made a giant wheel of names and accents. If you weren't here earlier, that basically is a curated list from chat of a bunch of suggestions and names. That all get placed as soon as we get a new character. I spin the wheel, we get a new voice imitation accent of some kind, assign it as you see in the list right here. This list is going to be much larger, but this is what we have for now. So if you think, Booty, you look crazy, you sound crazy, I have no idea what's going on. Oh my gosh, thank you for watching me. You're watching me right now? Thank you. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you so much. You're so sweet for that. But yes, we are watching, well, you are watching me read My Immortal, starting from chapter 20. Let's get into it. Let me hide these names again.
Chapter 20. Author's note, I said, D naughty cur, what you think? Stop, perflamin' okay, preps one. Thanks to Raven for the help one. Oh yeah, BTW. I'll be un vacacion in Transylvania for the next 3 days with a Z, so do not expect updates. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXX.
Booty looks like he should last the 5 hours. Oh, we've already been live for 6.5 hours, my guys. We're going. All time. I wondered what the surprise was. Oh, so also I should point out there's no plot. So if you're just joining us now wondering what's happening, chapter 20 makes just as much sense as chapter 1. That's reader's note. Continuing. All die. I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black later mini, a black corset with herbal lace and stuff all over it, on black Gothic compact boots. MCR were going to do the concert again since Immortal had taken over the last one. I slit my wrists while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to Thank You for the Venom. I got all mad and turned it off, but sacredly, I hopped inside that it was Draco so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin! Are you gonna come rob me or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us to be careful around him and Snap said he was a pedo. Who's Lupin? Oh, Lupin is a classic vampire. Let me throw these names on screen there for you. Lupin's a classic vampire, obviously. There's nowhere for these names to fit. We ran out of space an hour ago. No. Actually, get it? How? Can I please borrow some condoms? I growled angrily. Yeah, so you could fuck your 6-year-old girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically. Fuck her, he said, going away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, some black eyeliner, and some black lipstick, and white foundation. Then I went. Dan, I gasped. ... Snack and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching. Oh, Dobby likes to watch. Oh my God. Lupin and Snap are doing it. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank you for the cumsock, Master Snap. Dobby's feeling really roused now. Wait, who? Do we have a Snape voice? Oh, God. Snape is Kermit the Frog. Snape is Kermit the Frog. Oh, my God. You ludicrous idiot. They both shouted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up, though. Normally, I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. BTW, Snack has moved to Gryffindor now. WTF? Is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me, Lumpkin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replied. You dimwit. Snack began to shoot angrily, and then ... I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about? It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now, next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards! I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them and they tripped over. Well, anyway, I went outside and there was Vampire looking extremely fucking hot. WTF? Where'd Draco? I asked him.
Oh, he's been a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come.
Vampire said, shaking his head.
You wanna come with me to the concert?
Then he shoved his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR /// on it, and the one in the back said Inlobby on it. ... I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR were there.
playing, Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. I almost had an orgasm. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy, beautiful voice began to fill the hall, ... And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in a corner. Oh my God. It sounds like we have a menage a trois piquet. Oh, what will happen to Vampire and Draco? I am so titulated on Fireside Fanfiction. Oh, ow. Grr.
Sometimes I feel like I'm running out of things to say. Welcome on in, everybody. We are reading the entirety of My Immortal. My name is Bootyswagga. If you're just joining us, maybe you're here from the Kai Sanat raid. I don't know. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for being here. I'm a bottle of champagne down and about 66% of the way through our fan fiction. We're reading My Immortal. If you've never heard fan fiction before, put a 1 in chat. If you know of fan fiction but you never read My Immortal, put a 1 in chat. If you know fan fiction and My Immortal, put a 1 in chat. If you love My Immortal and you've heard me read it once before, put a 1 in chat. If this is the first time you've heard me even talk or see my face, put a 1 in chat. If you have no idea what's going on, put a 1 in chat. If you're just here for the vibes because the vibes are immaculate, put a 1 in chat. Oh my God, you guys. Oh my gosh, that's so nice of you. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Oh my gosh, it's your first time. Oh my gosh. 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and not 1 and not 1 and 1. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Mr. Mustache, you're so cute. I mean, you're here. I mean, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed right now. Oh my gosh. Jeez, you guys are so nice. 1.0. Oh my God. 1.0. Oh my God. You even included 1 to the 10th place? Oh my God. We love math nerds here. Do you have mathtism? That's hot. What's your tism? My tism is fan fiction. I love fan fiction, and I will do everything in my power to spread the joy that fan fiction brings. So, thank you all for being here. This is literally a dream come true to be able to sit in my room reading my favorite fan fiction of all time to an audience of you. Thank you for being here. This is
Fireside Fanfiction, Chapter 21. Author's note. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? 'Cause that big Raven, 'cause it fuck you preps one. Whoops. Saws Raven, thanks for the help. BTW Transylvania rocks Harad one. I even got to go to the castle where Dr. Cola was filmed. XXXXXXX 666XXXXX. Letter. We all went in the skull. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. Yeah, no, I'm not, you fucking bitch. He shouted angrily. He started to run out of the place in a suicidal way. I started to just cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. Wait. It's okay, Inabi, said Vampire comfortably. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come home. He began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face.
I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophobe, then fuck off. And then, ... we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility cook. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. "In there!" he shouted angrily. We saw Filth come. He went under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. "Another one there, yo, Mr. Norris."
No! Fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bick!
Vampire said under his breast in a disgusted way.
Excuse me,
Yo, Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. Meow.
Is anyone on the cloak?
He asked. Phew. Oh, you can't laugh at yourself. He asked. Filth nodded. And then, ... Vampire Frenchman. Oh my God, the tense scene. He kissed me. Oh my God. He just did it as... ... Mr. Norris was taking off the clock one.
What the?
He yelled. But it was too late, because now we were running away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrists outside the school. Draco? I cried. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess so. Draco wept. We went back into our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing? On the Gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door and fog and a mystery of magic walked into the school. Land of Friendo, welcome on in. You came at the right time because there's no better time like the present. To the one, the only.
Fireside Fanfiction. Pull up a chair, grab a snack. Pour yourself here. Tasty beverage. Because we are getting sassy tonight. It is Fireside Fanfiction. All I need is a bag of weed, some bubbly, and a bow tie.
This is one of my favorite streams of the year. This is the 5th time we've read the fanfiction My Immortal on stream. This is by far the most people we've ever read My Immortal to on stream. So literally from the fullness of my Gothic heart, fuck you, preps. Thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are having a good night. This is so much fun. If you have no idea what's happening, we're reading an infamous fan fiction that is hundreds of thousands of words long. Every single new character that we have incorporated in the story is spun on a giant wheel of names that we took suggestions from chat. And here you could see the giant list right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 characters on our sheet. With more to come. So thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your just attention and watching. It means the world to me. I appreciate y'all. Hope you're having a good night. As we head into chapter 22. Ha ha ha. There it is. Author's note. Every time I go into that voice, I feel like I have to burp. No burp. Nope. It's just because I have to do that voice for my diaphragm. Ha ha ha, science. Because if I don't, my voice will be gone by tomorrow. So every time I feel like I like take a breath in my diaphragm and begin to push, I feel like I'm about to like burp. And sometimes when I start doing it, I burp. So, whatever.
Author's note, STFU. Preps, stop flamming, okay? If you do not lick it, fuck off. Fuck off, I know it's Mr. Norris. It's Raven's fault, okay, 1-1. You suck one. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock preps suck one. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black, lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were ... Mary, Vampire, Diabolo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a black, tight leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black Gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy, simple plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. D. Mary was wearing a tight, black poofy Gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed all her clear edge with a white apron that said Beck and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it, kind of like the one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who is Jenny, was there too. She was weaving a ripped Gothic black dress with ripped stuff all over it and a lace-up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out that Darkness, Diabolo, Crab and Goyle's dad, was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrist with... I'm sorry. Sometimes the bodily harm just comes out of nowhere. And while I don't think bodily harm is funny, right? Like self-harm is not funny. There is help. There are avenues for help. I'm sorry. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, that's the craziest thing if I've ever heard in my life. Even if you self-harm, you have to admit that's the craziest thing you've ever heard in your life. No, we get it. No, we get it. Remember, all things here are written. I did not write this. I am merely the messenger. They all got so depressed that became Gothic and converted to Satanism. OMFJ? I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here?
Yeah, in Nobby, something is really fucked up.
Draco said. Okay, but I need to put on my fucking clothes on first. I shouted angrily.
Yeah, it's alright. We have to go now. Yeah, you look kawaii anyway. You're so fucking beautiful.
Draco said in a sexy voice. Alright, I said, smiling. But you have to tell me why you're being all erective.
I will,
he said. So I just put on some black eyeliner, some black lipstick, some red eyeshadow in a white foundation. Then I came. We all went outside the Great Hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hellride Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle fingers at her. Inside the Great Hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fogga was there shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbrudge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Dark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelia Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Rumbrudge. You are too old
and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry or Voldemort will kill your students. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. But we cannot do this. We can't close this school. There is only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in this school. And her name is ... Inone, darkness, dementia revanwe. Draco, Crab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Mary looked at each other. ... I gasped. Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe that fucking bitch. That fucking bitch. Am I right? Or am I right on Fireside Fanfiction?
Washmolo, I don't think I said thank you, but thank you for the follow, my homie. I hope you're having a good night. And this is chapter 23. We are going strong, folks. How are you all doing? Are you all holding up? I hope you're having a good night. I know we're going late. This is why I started earlier. We've been streaming for 7 hours again, and boy, howdy am I excited to keep going with y'all. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. Happy late night stream to you all. Feliz Dia de los Muertos. I don't know. Cheers, homies. Author's note. D-hut the fuck up because 1. You juice jealous cause I got 10,000 revows. 1. Thanks to Raven for the help in telling me about the books. Girlu rock. Let's go shopping together. XXX666XXXXXXXX. The door opened, and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out Ankarla. Then Dumbledore and Rumbridge sought us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted Angrela. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops, she made a mistake. He corrupted her. She means hi, everybody. Come in. Well, we all came in, Angrela. So did all the other students. I sat between Darkness and Draco, and opposite Dimhare, Crab and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They looked exactly like Vela Vala. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. I looked behind me, and it was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. Vampire? Draco? WTF? I asked. Yeah, you fucking bastard, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to shit next to her, one. No! No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. No, fuck you, motherfucker. She loves me, not you, shouted Vampire. And then, I jumped on Draco. No, not in that way, you perv. They started a fight and beat up at each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a grey robe. All the glass in the window fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting, I stopped eating. Shock, Everyone gasped. The room fell silent, Voldemort! Wait, do we have a Voldemort? We don't have Voldemort. Oh, God. Okay, let's spin the wheel for Voldemort. Let's spin the wheel. Oh, wait, Voldemort is Australian. Let's not spin the wheel. Let's not spin the wheel. Voldemort is already Australian. Ibobby ... Ibobby ... Darth Valor? I'm just going to assume that that means Voldemort. I don't remember there being a Darth Valor, but I'm just going to say that that's Voldemort. I'm just going to go with it. Darth Valor said Evely and has raspy voice. Oh, that's right. I have to speak Australian in an old English accent. Thou have failed your mission. I can't do... How the fuck am I supposed to speak Australian in like a Shakespearean language? Now, I shall kill thou, and I shall kill vampires will. If thou does not kill him before then, I shall kill Draco too. This is awful. Please, don't make me call him, please, I begged. No, he laughed crudely. Call him, or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away cackling. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly, my eyes rolled up so they look all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash, and then Voldemort coming to kill Draco while Draco slit his wrist in a depressed way. No! I screamed sexily. Suddenly, I looked up and I stopped having the vision. Yeah, Ebony, are you all right? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, yeah, I said sadly as I got up. Everything's all right, Inavi, said Vampire, all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. OMFJ. What am I getting possessed like into Ring 2? Who the fuck is this? Oh, right. It's okay, girl, said Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about what the visions mean, though. Okay, Beck, I said sadly. And then we went. Wow, what a cliffhanger that was. I cannot believe we are already at chapter 24 on Fireside Fanfiction. Woo! Chat, are you guys having a good time? Are you having a good time? I keep saying thank you, but I don't know if I'm showing thank you. Thank you all for being here. Whether you are lurking, chatting, subbed, not subbed, one of my dono daddies, a money mogul mama, one of my oil prince envies, I legitimately cannot thank you enough. Thank you all for being here. Whether I'm first monitor, second monitor, third monitor, fourth monitor. In this day and age, in the year of 2025, all I can ask is that you just put me up on a monitor and give me a little bit of attention. And that's what you all here are doing tonight, so thank you so much. I hope everyone is having a good Saturday. If you're not having a good Saturday, I hope we're making a little bit better. There's a lot of places you can be on the internet. There's a lot of places you can be on twitch.tv, on kick.com, on youtube.com, on X. And you're hearing me right now, so thank you so much, everybody. I'm having a great night. I hope you are too. I hope I can make your day a little better. Cheers, friends. Oh my God. What a tasty beverage. Who here is not tired of our... Who here could listen to this as a stream the whole night? Who here is a Fireside Fanfiction? I feel like if there was any publication I would want to bring to the masses, like, can you imagine, like, me streaming, but also like simulcasting to the main Twitch channel, reading fan fiction like this. Like, I mean, that's, I feel like, the biggest dream, right? Like, I have my own platform. I have hundreds of degenerates and hooligans watching me right now, cheering me on. But can you just imagine if there was like, what if we did this for thousands of people, right? Like, I've been too afraid to present like a small little pitch for like a booty call on one of Wubby's streams, right? I've been too afraid to pitch like, hey, what if I just did like a fan fiction with voices for an hour? You know? That seems like very, very masturbatory to do, but I feel like I just want more people to understand how good fan fiction is, right? This is helping me to laugh through my cramps. Oh, that sucks, homie. Hijack the streamer awards. Me. I went to the first 2 streamer awards and they were fun, but like the streaming landscape is so different, predominantly not formed by OTK, the LA streamers, and the, was it OTV and 100 Thieves? Like, we're past the era of that brand, and like a little streamer like me has no chance in the streamer awards. I've tried pushing for it, but what I learned is that all it takes is one 20, 30, 40,000 viewer Andy to shout out one person in a category that has more than my entire audience in a year, you know? So I am more appreciative of the fact that I'm allowed to have the job that I do, to do the things that I want to do to an audience of yourself. An award would be nice, but like, I know where my place is on Twitch. I know where my lane is, and frankly, I love my lane. I'm in a place where I can read something like this, and there's no Dexerto article about me saying awful things online, right? Like I'm in a perfectly sweet spot. Heck and Cheese, thank you for the follow. Casual Cryptid, thank you for the follow. I'm in a wonderful place where I can do whatever I want and say the things I want. Not in a weird racist way. Oh my God. Just the fact that I'm able to read fan fiction like this, that's an award enough, you know? That's it. Fan fiction award, if only there was a category, homies. As you can see, maybe some of you, an ad is about to play on my stream. I'm just going to run it now. That way my non-subs on Twitch aren't missing any of the fan fiction. So I'm just going to run this right now, and we'll get back to our fan fiction after. Just get it out of the way. Ad break. Get it out of the way. No, I feel the last 3 years I've tried to push for a streamer award. And what I learned is that it doesn't even matter about being good on Twitch. A large majority of people, which is, I mean, this is not, again, this isn't throwing shade on anyone. A large majority of what the streamer awards and what the live streaming landscape has turned into is people who are big on other platforms. And that's not, like, Twitch is my main platform. I feel in 2025 to have someone who's like, oh yeah, like I found you through Twitch is a crazy statement. Most people that are, you know, getting streamer awards or blowing up are primarily going viral on TikTok, on Instagram Reels, on YouTube. I find it to be incredibly cool that I have the audience that I do just streaming. Like I try to do, you know, upload shorts in Instagram. I'm going to get better about that. That's my goal for this year. But yeah, just to be a predominant live streamer in 2025 to somehow grow is, I don't understand, but thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a good time. I like doing stuff like this. This is my ideal stream. Just talking for 8 hours, reading gross fan fiction. Sign me up. At this point, like, I don't think I'll, I mean, my coworkers, right? I don't think my coworkers generally vibe with what I do. I don't blame them. I say coworkers, not for people I know, just people on the platform. This isn't the normal Twitch stream. I understand that. But this is fun for me. And isn't that what streaming's about? Having fun. I'm having fun. Whether or not anyone else is having fun, I'm having fun. And that's the most important thing. Yeah, keep bootyswagga.com in another tab if you want a big PP. That's just facts. Thank you, Nightbot. I am having fun. Thank you, Lando Friendo. Having a great time? Me too. Plug-in babies having a great time? Same. I'm having fun? Same, Catherine. I just like these streams. I went to a club for the first time last night. I feel like a new man. I want to say gross, but I'm just 35 and club. The word club hurts my ears. The word club hurts my ears and it makes my wallet feel empty and cold inside. But if it's your first club, that's fun. I'll never be despondent on a first experience. I hope it was fun. I hope it was a good club experience. I used to love clubs. And then I just would rather sit in my room and watch Plex. I'd rather just sit in my room or go to the movies. And that's just me, dog. I hope you had a fun time. Clubs were fun in my 20s. Clubs are fun in my 20s, and clubs were fun when like my world revolved around like service industry and bars, and I'm off of work at 2 a.m. Let's go to the nightclub downtown and dance for 5 hours to like beat the beat, you know, to get my frustration out after like a long double. After like a clopin, it's like, great, let's go to a club and I just want to fucking dance. I just want to dance, dog. Like get me a $20 tequila and soda and I'm going to salsa till the sun's up, bro. Nowadays, I'm like, it's 8 p.m. Ooh, well, the sun's down. So that means it's time for pajamas and the Plex server to come out. Let's go, baby. I just turned 21 not too long ago, but it's definitely interesting. I love a good club. I only really went to like dance clubs if I was with a group of people going to dance, like a salsa club, or if there was a band playing to do like some swing dance or like some West Coast swing or whatever, right? Cover charge? No. I got a bar at home. My cover charge is I don't know, the refrigerator bill, am I right? For East Coasters, sometimes Booty Stream is the club, right? But thank you all so much. The ads are over. If you were not subscribed and had to sit through an ad, I apologize. I run a 3-minute ad every hour. That way, even if you are not subscribed, you don't have to see a pre-roll ad or any blah, blah, blah like that. But thank you for being here. Let's get back to our featured content because there's only one place you want to be. There's only one place you need to be. There's a lot of places you could be, but there's one place you have to be. One place...
Nothing like a little threatening intro to get the blood pumping, to get the penis erect, to get the labia majora tingling. I'm so sorry. It is fireside fanfiction to get the nipples hard.
I'm so sorry. I can't talk sexy. That just sounds weird. I apologize to everyone. It's chapter 24. Yeah, spark up for that, please. Let's forget about that. I say the word Majora and my face goes red. Ladies, gents, NB queens and kings, NB monarchs yourselves, chapter 24, author's note. Crips, stoop flaming just story. You're just jealous, so fuck you. Okay, go to hell. 1-1 Raven. I'm not saying that. 4D help. Fangs 4D help. XXXXXXXXXXXXX. I don't have the Austin show pass. I'm not gonna say that, guys. I am interpreting here. I don't have the Austin show pass, so I don't have the Prezzo pass. If Prezzo was here, they can read it for us, but I reached out to Prezzo and they said, who? So I said, I'm sorry, and they're not here. So we're doing the best we can. Continuing on. Wow. We had deviation next, so I got to ask Professor Trollary about the visions. the fuck is this? We have Professor Sinister is Japanese, so go Menasai. Konnichiwa, everyone. Come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smiled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair with blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it and everything. She and Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today, she was wearing a black leather top and red lace and a long gothic black ribbed dress. We went inside the black classroom with pastors of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Inoue? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it? A topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know was giving me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone. Professor Travala said, and she let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please, do exercise. Get it? 1 on page 3. Okay. I am having a lot of visions, I said in a worried voice. I am so worried Draco is going to die. Well, she gave me a black crypto ball to lock in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I said, I see a black Gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather facet, a black Gothic Linkin Park t-shirt, and black Converse shoes. Okay, you can go now. See ya, cunt, said Professor Sinister. Bye, bitch, I said, waving. I went to Draco and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together, and I was so I said Fanfiction, chapter 28. Or 5, I can't count. Author's note, stop flaming, okay? If you do not, then I'll tell Justin to bet you up 1111. I'll tell all to put in your computer 111111. Fuck, ooh, 1. Raven thanks for the help. 1 XXX666666666. I was so excited. I fell at Draco wondering if we were going to do it again. We went outside and then we went to Draco's black car. Yo, Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Trevorrow say? Whispered Draco, patting his gothic wit hand with my black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow, I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took out a heroin cabaret and spiked it, and gave it to me to spork. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR. And all of the things you never told me, and all of the smiles that are ever gonna haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started telling of each other's clothes fervently. He took off my black thong and my black leather bar. I took off his black boxers then. ... He put his throbbing you-know-what in my tools sexily. OMFJ, Draco, I screamed, having an orgasm. We started Frenching passively. Do you ever wish you could know when the good times are when you're living them, chat? The good times are when I have to say, I screamed having an orgasm. That's when I know we're in the good times. That's when I know the good times are happening right now. We stated Frenching passively. Whatever. Suddenly, ... I fell asleep. I started having a dream. In it, a black guy was... Oh, God. Why do I not remember the God, why is it that whenever I don't remember the worst parts about this, in it, a black guy was shooting two Gothic men with long back hair. Jesus Christ. No, please don't fucking kill us, one, they pleaded, but he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No, oh my fucking God, I shouted in a scared voice. Innobi, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Lincoln Park mobile. But the worst thing was who the people were who shot him in his dream were ... Lucian and Sirius 11111? Ain't no way. Why are there just fucking curveballs like that?
Well, this is only the one. I sad fanfiction. All words and opinions expressed are not made by me on twitch.tv/Bootyswagga, youtube.com/Bootyswagga, youtube.com/@KingBootyswagga, next.com/Bootyswagga. The views and opinions expressed are merely that of Terra Gillespie.
When was this made? I feel like asking when My Immortal was written is like asking when humans walked upright. You know, you'll get a bunch. Who wrote Shakespeare? Was Joseph Marlowe involved? Was it all William Shakespeare? Was William Shakespeare a pen name? I don't know. Exclamation spark up off, as in go off, baby. Chapter 26. Author's note. Preps stoop flaming distree, okay, one. If you do not lick the story, then go fuck yourself. You folk hang prep. You suck 111. Oh, why? And I wasn't bang racist, okay, 11. Well, thank God they cleared that up. They weren't being racist, guys. They weren't being racist. What, is it racist just because I said I had a dream about a black person? Okay. Saying it in my own voice and not hers, that sounds kind of racist. So I had a dream about I don't know why, but naming the race of someone in 2025 just feels racist. I went to Japan and saw a Japanese person. Is it my inflection on it? Is it because I'm emphasizing the race? Why does it feel bad? It's just a person, right? I mean, that's what my brain is telling me. It's just a person. I had a dream about a person. I had a dream about a black person. See, I don't need to add the pause there. It's just dramatic effect. To be fair, black could be anywhere is an actual line in the movie. I don't think that's being fair. I don't think being fair is giving this fan fiction any credibility. Yeah, nah, man, that don't sound right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, nah, man, that don't sound right. Thank you, Darian. I agree. Chapter 26. XXXXXXX666XXXXXXX. A few mutates later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a good Charlotte TV shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying to comfort me. I started to cry tears of blood and then told him what happened. Oh,
Oh, fuck it.
vampire shot at Angrela. He first started to cry sadly.
What fucking dick did that?
I don't know, I said. Now come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Yes, sire, our dads have been shot, Draco said while he wept some tears from his white face. Inobi had a vision in a dream. Doodle Aldre started to cockle. Ha, 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 ha. And how do you expect me to know Ebony's not divisional? I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that toot of Cracktar? You know very well that I'm not decisional. Now, get some fucking people out there to look for Sirius and Lucian Porto. Okay, he said in an animated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. Then all of a sudden, ... Long dawn, I said. I told him what straight. He went, called some people and did some stuff. After a few missed tunes, he came back and said people were out looking for him. After a while, someone called him again. He said that they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I all left our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked at each other's Goffic, depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers, ... And Professor Sinister was behind them. What?
I'm enjoying your stream, DW. Have you posted it in the KickFam Discord server again? It's a solid while to get more viewers and followers.
I don't give a fuck about your Discord. I don't give a fuck. Hi, welcome on in. Thank you for enjoying my stream. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god. Thank you so much for liking my stream.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Fireside Fanfiction. Oh.
We have fun here. Chat, you know me. If there's one thing I don't like, it's someone telling me what to do. It can be innocuous, it can be helpful. If there's one thing I don't like in this world, it's someone telling me what to do. I'll always respond negatively when someone tells me what to do. Frick. I want to go. I'm done drinking for the night because I already had a bottle of champagne. I could do another shot of Malort, but I kind of want to get a little more high. Chat, will you permit me to go get a little bit squiffy? Will you permit me to get a little bit ducky? Is that amenable to you? I'm going to take that as a good one. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm going to... Please drink from your water bottle. Oh, I am. This is my, like, third water of the night. I'm done drinking. I had a bottle of bubbles. This is my limit. This is my limit. Once the Frisianet is run dry, we're done drinking for the night. But thank you so much. I'm going to go spark up myself. I'm out of my pen. Otherwise, it would be much easier. But I'm just going to take a little step outside, get a little high. And thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate y'all. Hope you're having a good Saturday. And we're getting down to the nitty gritty. So thank you so much. I hope you're having a good night. We'll be right back. I'm going to mute my Oh, no. Damn it. My stream froze and I lost my viewer streak on Yeb's stream today. Damn it. I had Yeb's stream open on my other tab, and Twitch does that thing where like it was like, hey, there was a video play error, and it didn't count. I lost my streak. Yeb, go live for another 5 minutes so I can get my streak, please. Damn it. That's annoying. Hello, everybody. I am sufficiently high. And my name is also Bootyswagga. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys are having a good night. Happy Saturday. It's a late one. We've been streaming for 7.5 hours. And we are in the throes of my Immortal. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good night. As we dive back into the one, the only.
I am sad fanfiction.
Boy, howdy, boy, howdy. And girl, howdy. I hope you all are having a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. Welcome on in to chapter 27.
Vampires will never hurt you.
This is the second chapter that's been titled.
Of this note, you know what, 111? I do not give a fuck what you preps think about me, 1111. So stoop flaming da fucking story because 1111. Thanks to Raven for your love and support and help, and I love you girls, so's I couldn't update lol. I was really depressed and I slit my wrist. I had to go to the hospital. Raven, you rock girl. 111111111111111111111 XXX666666666.
Everyone in the room started to cry happily. I had to save them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius, Bond, Vampire all came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine.
Come on, baby. Supervisor Sinatra.
She was wearing a gothic black leather dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it and fucking black platinum boots.
I have to tell you that fucking perdition.
I looked at Lycian, Saras, Drac, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled Hapala and went to a dark room. I had changed. Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look into a black crucible ball. She said, ... Tara, I said Drac times are near, she said badly. She peered into the balls. Yes, sir. You must go back in time. She took out a tauntauner, like Imara had.
When Voldemort was in Hogwarts, before he became his powerful, he got his head broken. Now, do you think he would still become Voldemort if he was in love?
I shook my head.
You must go back in time and seduce him. It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow and you could do it.
Okay, I said sadly. We did Death's Touch Son. I went outside again, sadly. What fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire.
Yeah, what fucking happened?
I can't. As Darkness, Willow, and Boldy Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucian and Sirius being fond. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name, and some reporters were there trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were there, obviously. Trying to be Goffic wearing the him sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of him. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake had been brought out. Krababa and Guk set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley's Wizard Wises. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we sneaked outside together.
What? Huh? Those are the common phrases when listening to Fireside Fanfiction. See, I am relatable. Chapter 28. Author's note. I said stop flamming the story. It was a miscat when Prof saw Rellery said that. Okay, 111111. Go to Fokang Hell 111. You suck. Thanks to Philly for to help. Raven have fun with Kiwi 11111 xxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxxx
The walls were black, with portraits of Gothic bands like MCR, GC, Marlon Manson all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle. Rad Vevlet Lind the black box. There was 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with purple stuff on it, fishnet stockings, and a black leather thong underneath. I sat down one of the chairs dispersedly. So did Draco and Vampire.
Are you okay?
Vampire asked, potting his alabaster hand on mine. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his hand on mine, sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem as... ... I have to seduce Volcamort. I'll have to go back in time. Draco started to cry, sadly. Vampire hugged him.
It's okay, Ebobi,
He said finally.
but what about me? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you?
Of course not, I gasped.
Really?
He asked. Sure, I said. We Frenched sexually. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then, ... I took out Draco's MCR shraft and seductively took off his pants. He was hung like a Stallone. He was hung like a Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said Anabi on it. Black roses were around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes. Then we were in for the rid of our life. We started Frenching as we climbed into the coffin. He put his Spock in my you-know-what, and passively we did it. Oh man, this is the best story ever written, gang. This is the fucking best story ever written. I don't care who you are. Oh, what's Draco's voice? Right. Yeah, I love you, Bobby. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you. He screamed as we got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly suddenly. What are the fuck are you doing? It was Snop and Professor McGonagall. Scientologist raid? Wait, Cyan? Oh shit, Cyan, thank you for the raid, homie. Thank you for the raid, homie. I'm not. Thank you for the raid. You fucked up. You fucked up. I am a bottle of champagne deep. We are in the throes of a 7.5 hour stream reading the one, the only, the incomparable
My Immortal. And the one place you can find the most fantastic, wonderful, arousing, erotic stories on fireside fanfiction. Oh.
Cyan. Thank you for the raid, homie. I hope you guys are having I hope you had a great stream. We are in the middle of my yearly tradition of the read through of My Immortal. This is the 5th time I've read it on stream. And as you can see, we just finished chapter 28. We are almost technically done with the main story. Most of the characters that I am reading with impressions, accents, voices are all taken from a list on chat that I had at the beginning of stream. Every time a new character comes up, we spin a wheel. All that being said, we've been live now for like 7.5 hours making our way through this fan fiction. It is one of the most wonderful things that has ever been put to the internet. And you all are here to experience it now. How much of it do you have memorized by now? Quite a bit, but it still shocks me. Quite a bit, but frankly, it still shocks me to my core. No matter how many times I read it, I find new things to take amazement in. I find new things to be enthralled by. And most importantly, every time I read this story, other than our main character, you see that there at the top, which is Ebony Darkness, Dementia Ravenway. That is my real voice. As you will see, I am a Gothic Valley girl. But every other character on there is a randomly spun wheel of impressions or accents. So every time I read this, it becomes a blur of 15. Right now, I think we're at 13 names, 12 names, 13 names. But thank you so much for the raid, Cyan. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. This one's for me. This one's for my homies. But thank you so much, Cyan. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Ooh. Oh my. Yeah, Voldemort is Australian, but how Voldemort is written in this fan fiction is in like ye old fucking English. I don't know how to I feel like I have an okay Australian accent at times. Okay. Very, very offensive at best. But Voldemort is written with like, "Thou thought how hast thy window with," like it's fucking bullshit. How the fuck am I supposed to speak an Australian accent to Old English? That's what the wheel decided. That's what the wheel gets. Hopefully we'll see more of Tom Ridd, who has a Jamaican accent. But thank you all for being here once again. We're on chapter 29.
Buckle up, buckaroos, because we are about to continue with a wonderful feature presentation of the evening. Fireside fanfiction. Type shit, car. For real.
Thank you all for being here. Let's get on with it. Chapter 29. Author's note. Shut das fuck up, 1-1. Just jealous, cause prep so fuck you, 111. Raven, you rock girl. Thanks for the help. MCR rocked 666. XXX 666 XXXXXXX. Oh my Satan! We screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now, Preacher McGonagall yelled. We did, Galtale. We left the room putting on our clothes. Snoop grabbed the caramel and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you going to do with the fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore knows your little secret, and if you do this again, then you will go to St. Mango's, so give back the camera, 111. Ha 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 ha. The mystery of Mogic thinks he is crazy. There is no way I will believe him. Snoop laughed meanly. Who's Professor McGonagall? Right. Yes, so shut your mouth, you insolent fools, yelled Professor McGonagall. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There are all these weird tools in it. Draco started to cry all sexy and sexative. Got it? 'Cause he has a sex bomb. Lol, Tom fell not rules for lift, but not as much as Gerard. Sex on legs. I'll love you, you Folkang rock. Marry me, 111. I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Raven said so. Fuck you. Vampire took out a black handkerchief and started to wipe my red eyes. And then, ... He and Snoop both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots got on each other. I took out my wand. Cross ya! I shouted. Snap started to scram as he dropped the gun, but it was too late. Both of them have run out of ballets. I stopped to curse. Professor McGonagall did a spell, so we were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, okay, Cheverish, I'm going to go now. She laughed. Snap started to laugh heavily. Vampire started to cry.
It's okay, Nobby, said Draco. Evergreen will be all right. Remember the video you took of Snake?
Snap laughed again. And then, he took out some webs. Huh? Jesus Christ, chapter 30 from Fireside Fanfiction. Oh. We're in the final throes where this is getting... I don't want to spoil... This story, if you're just tuning in, there is no ending. This is just something that a sad teenage girl wrote. There's no ending. There's no point. There's no plot. So if you're expecting a destination, this is about the journey, my new friends. So I hope you all are having a good night tonight. It's about the journey. There is no proper destination. We are reading My Immortal, the infamous fan fiction, as you can see, with a bunch of characters here, all taken from chat. I'm trying to read through this really fast to see if there's a new character, which I don't think so. So with that, there's all our names. And without further ado, Chapter 30. Author's note. Stop flamming the story, okay? You do not know what's even gonna happen, okay? 111. So full you, 111. If you flam, you will be a prep, so all flammers can kiss my ass, 111. Saws for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous, but that's the mystery's opinion, 'cause society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock, bitch, 111. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
ugly. Snap started laughing meanly. He took out a camera, angrily. Then, ... He came towards Darko one. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and lit a candle. What the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what 1-1. He waved his wand and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. Whose name? Oh, right. You must stab Rampir, he said to me. If you don't, then I'll rap Draco one. No. No. No, you fucking bastard, I yelled. I yielded. But then Draco looked at me sadly, with his evil Gothic red eyes that looked so depressant and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. Lol, get it? 'Cause I'm a Satanist. Between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. But then I looked at Vampire, and he looked so smexy too, with his Gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed, and the time I did it with Draco and Dumbledore came and tame, where Draco almost committed suicide and Vampire was so sportive. Snipe laughed angrily. He started to pray to Voxamort. He started to do an incapacitation dancing around the Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes, and using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic message to Draco and Vampire so they would destruct Snape. Dumbledore will get you, Draco shitted. Yeah, just wait until the mystery find out 1-1. Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. Wait, who's Snape? Oh, right. You ridiculous dunderhead. Snoopy. Snelp yelled at. He took off all of Draco's clothes, just as he was about to rape him. Sorry, I'm not laughing at the horrible subject matter. I just don't understand. I've read this a million times, and it still just comes out of nowhere for me. Crosshair! I shitted, pointed my wound. Crossio, I shitted, pointing my wound. Snoop scrammed and started running around the room scramming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio. You dunderhead, I'm going to kill, shouted Snap. But suddenly, Severus came? Snark put the whip behind his back. What? Oh, hello, Sev. I was just teaching them something, he lied. But suddenly, Lucian and Professor Trevor came into the room, and then Sirius unlocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Trevor said, "Come on, Nibby, let's go." Wow. Can you feel the magic in the air tonight? It is flowing that certain je ne sais quoi that only Fireside Fanfiction can bring. Put a W in the chat if you are having a good night. Put the W in chat if you hate this. Put the W in chat if you came from the Kaiser Net raid. Whoa, so many people from the Kaiser Net raid. Whoa. Whoa, we got a mafia-thon of our own in here, I guess. Okay, cool. Okay. Wow. I'm using my rescue inhaler. Let's go. That's so fun. It's like how the weasels died in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. You know, Bob Hoskins was just too funny. He killed him with comedy. Man, I look rough. It's not even Halloween. I'm not even in a costume. I'm just me, dog. I'm just me right now. Well, chapter 31, author's note. I said, shut the fuck up, you queefs. Yeah, shut the fuck up, you queefs. Shut the fuck up, you queefs. I wish it was spelled like that. It's spelled Quiephs. I said, shut the fuck up, you queefs. 111. Stop calling Ebony a Mary Sue, okay? You do not even know what's going to happen, okay? So fuck you, 1111. Thanks to my Raven for the help, 1111. XXX 666 XXXXXXX. Sirius. Wait, so Sirius and Snape? Sirius. So we don't have a Sirius yet. Okay, so, well, friends, time
Serious young Scottish lass. Well, all right. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a bitka. Buffy rocks. 1111111. Sorry, I said to snap. No, I'm not. I was teaching them something. Snap clammed. Oh, fucking yeah. I took some black Vulramortosarum out of my pocket and gave it to Severus. He made Snap drink it. He did Ungrilla. Then Lucius took out a tap recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get a whiff them while Snape told us his secrets. Lucian took Vampure on Draco to the nurse after thanking me 1,000,000 times. Professor Trouble took me to a dark room. Now, I was going to back in time to see Daus Volksmort. Moving posters of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bill D. Murray gave me a black bag from Tom Red's store. What's in the bag? I asked. Wait, what's on the bag? I asked Professor Trevelry. You may see. I opened the bag. In it was a sexy, tight, low-smut, black leather Gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a slit up the leg. I put it on. My friend Zed helped me put on black fishnet Zed and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blood red lipstick. You look fucking kawaii, bitch. But Murray said. Thanks, I said. Okay, so now we're going to go back in time, said Professor Sinister. Why? I hate this voice. I thought Professor Sinister was a one-off, so I committed to this voice for all the one-offs, and now they keep talking. I never remember. Do we need to give Professor Sinister their own voice? Let's just give Professor Sinister their own voice. I don't know when is Sinister is now... Oh, God damn it. Professor Sinister is Jerry Jackson. All right. Well, Sinister is now Jerry Jackson. Shout out David Firth. All right. Well, there we go. It's Professor Sinister. Okay, so here we go.
You will have to do it in a few sessions.
Shit, I've met a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets like in Red Descent Evil. Then she gave me a black time turner.
After an hour, use the time turner to go back there.
Professor Trevelry. God damn it, that was Professor Trevelry? Sorry. I'm sorry for confusing you. After an hour, use the time turner to go back there. Professor Trevelry said. Then she and de Murray put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, one. Everyone shooted. Darkness and Willow gave me to Death's Touch Sen. Then, ... I jumped sexily into the pensive. Suddenly, I was in Fort of Tescule. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I'd ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. He had grin eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale, wet skin. He was wearing a black, ripped-up whip Vans. It was... ... Tom Bombadil? Jolly old Tom? Rum-pa-pa-pum, jolly old Tom. Tom Bombadil's whispering songs? What do you mean Tom Bombadil is here? When I said this is a crossfic, you have no idea. We're about to see Back to the Future, Tom Bombadil, Harry Potter, non-gothic bands. I don't have words. I don't have words. Wait, what? Jolly old Tom, pa-pa-pa-pum, rum-pa-pa-pum, rum-pa-pa-pum, Tom Bum. Tom Bombadil is now in the building, only on...
Yes, Fanfiction. Oh.
I don't know either. I don't know either. I don't know either. But here we are, friends. Thank you all for viewing. If you think Booty or eyeliner is getting a little bit whack, well, for 2 more subs, I'll reapply it all. And for 17 more subs, I'll give myself some sweet cat eyes. But hey, this is a free stream. You don't have to, but thank you very much, everybody, for gifting and donating. I hope you're having a good night. We're coming down to the throes of it. So join us, my friends, as we continue along with chapter 32. Author's note, I said stop flamming. I know his name isn't Tom Bodil. That was a mistake, 111. If you did not lick the story, then you can go screw yourself, 11111. You suck, 11111. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm another one. The new student? I shock my pale hands with their black nail polish with him. The name's Tom. He's sad. But you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. Okay, so hold on. Let's update the character sheet. Tom Riddle. Tom Rid or Satan. Whoa. Or Satan. Okay, Satan and Tom Rid. Great. There we go. Satan and Tom Rid are now one person. Glad we added that. This is fucking dumb. That my middle name. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hi, Satan. ... Do you happen to be a fan of Granda? Since MCR and Evanazas don't exist yet, then, I asked. Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. Actually, I like GC a lot too. Got it? Because GC did that song, I Just Want to Love, that's Other Rella Others. OMG, me too, I replied happily. Guess what? They have a concert in Hogsmeade, Satan whispered. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these time before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. He told me all secretively. And there's a really cool shop called Hot Topic. I finished. Happy again. He frowned confusedly. No, it's called Hot Issue. He smiled, scribbly again. Then in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic, he moaned. Oh, now everything was making sense for me. So is Dumbledore your prince pill? I shouted. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin. Oh, M, lowercase f, capital G, shme too. I shried kid. You go to this skull. Got it? 'Cause I'm Gothic? He asked. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm new. I smelled happily. Suddenly, Dumbledore flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No tugging in the holes. He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Eagle Outfitters. Stupid goths! Sutton rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and not preps. I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Barca Lord. WTF? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing, I said sweetly. Then, suddenly, ... the floor opened. OMFG, no, I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell. I got out of the hole and it was back in the pensive in Professor Trevorrow's classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore? I think I just met you, I said. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Dumbledore said, trying to be all Gothic. Sinister came in. Oh, wait, right.
Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, WTF, Inobe, what the hell are you doing?
I looked at her.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
WTH how? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looks sad.
I was drinking Voldemort serum.
Right. Fuck. Where's my voice? What is my voice? How do I sound? How do I talk? She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbledore didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked curiously, teaching a tear. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbledore took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears.
OMFG, Inobe, ... I think I'm addicted to Voldemort serum.
Author's note. See, you fucking preps. Go fuck yourself. That Z Cirrus is Z 20 go to hell 111112. Am I right? Only on by your side, Fanfiction. Chad, I'm going to run this ad now. You know the drill. I'm going to run this ad now. That way we can get through this. That way no one that isn't subbed is missing anything. So thank you for being here. We are on 8 hours. This is going to be one of the longest streams of the year. Thank you for sitting through this. This is one of my favorite streams of the year. The marathon of all marathons. I appreciate y'all. We're going to run this ad right now and get back to it when we're done. Chat, how are you guys doing? Are you guys sticking through this? Are you guys powering through? You having a fun time still? You guys having a good time still? I hope you are. I hope you guys are having a good night. Hope you're having a good weekend. This is one of my favorite streams. When's the next Trapped in the Closet rewatch? 7 o'clock in the morning and the rays from the light wake me. Stretching and yawning, wake up in a bed that don't belong to me. I mean, I could just do it for you. I'm here for the long haul. We don't got much left. We have about like 6 official chapters left. We have about 6 official chapters left before the account that was posting these stories gets hacked. So again, my friends, if you're just tuning in or maybe forgot, this is about the journey, not about the destination. The journey, not the destination, because the destination, this story is just going to end. There is no plot. There is no story. This is just about how much fun we have together. But don't fret. Don't feel bad. This is what we knew coming into this. This isn't a forever story. This isn't a conclusive story. In fact, this is possibly the worst story that has ever been written. But we have fun here, don't we? We have fun here, don't we? And that's what matters. It's about the journey, not the destination when it comes to My Immortal, because My Immortal will just end. There's no resolution. One chapter just ends. Now pause the movie, because what I'm about to say is so damn twisted. Booty, give me a sub pie. Okay. Okay. You could have asked for anything. You could have asked for anything. You could have asked for anything. But you got a sub here, so thank you very much. He passed the skill check for persuasion. At that, he could have asked for anything. He could have asked for my stream key, my social media handles, my house keys. He could have had it, but you know what? No. They wanted a sub. Thank you. Thank you, me. Thank you, let's see. Thank you, Bootyswagga, for gifting a sub to Typical Human level 1. Fool wasted his one wish. Is it wasted if it's a sub to me? Is it wasted if it's a sub to me? I don't think so. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Thank you for being here, Typical Human. I appreciate all y'all. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, a good Saturday. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your attention, whether you're lurking, chatting, sub, not subbed. One of my dono daddies, a money mogul mama, one of my NB oil princes or princesses, one of my NB oil barons. Thank you all so much. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope we can continue to make it better. We're in the final stretch here, everybody. We're gonna nut up and shut up and get our way going. My goal is to hopefully be done by the turn of midnight tonight for me. So within 50 minutes, we're hoping to be done completely. So if you got one more hour left in you, I got one more hour left in me. We got it, homies. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My voice, as you can tell, is already starting to fade. I've been talking for 8 hours straight. And there's nowhere else I'd rather be. Thank you all for being here. I ain't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell.
All I hear is this sexy, seductive sound. A fireside fanfiction. Oh. Chapter 33. Author's note. I said shut up. It's not my fault, okay? If you don't lick the story, then you're a prep, so fuck you, Flamers 111. P.S. I'm not updating oop till you give me 5 god reviews. This Tim I minute 11111. You suck 111. Thanks, Raven, for the help. I'll promise to help you with your story, lols 1. XXX66666XX. Oh my fucking god. I shitted sadly. Should we get you to Saint Manga's, bitch? Who are we talking to? Hell no, she said. Hell no, she said. I mean, okay, for this one character, I don't know who this is. Okay, Cornbread Southern. Hell no. Shasad. Lazy Gogi. It's too late. It's so late. My voice is so cooked. How am I supposed to do a Southern cornbread accent when I can't even talk in English? Let's see. What's a word, will I say, Lazy Gogi. I need your help. Next time you go back in town, do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? I mean, this is just going to turn into a cowboy. This is just, I broke the damn wheel. This is all this voice is. You sound great. Well, let's see how we sound in another hour. Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there, 111. He was wearing a big black GC t-shirt, which was his Panamas. Ha, Saxa, I said. How'd it go in LB? He asked, and his voice was so sexy and low, kind of like Gerard Way when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We started to go back into the dorm. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. Not too far, lol, I barked. Will you have to do it with him? Draco asked angstily. I hopped not too far, 111. I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said sorry, we Frenched. What happened to Snipe? I growled. You will see. Draco giggled mistresslessly. He opened a door. ... Snappin' Lumpkin was there. Sirius was pokering down by staging down with a black knife. No, please, 111.
Lumpkin bagged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed statistically. I talk some photons of him and snap being torqued. Okay, I know this is men, but think about it. People they are pedos. In blood, then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my Gothic black coffin. My clothes were kind of dirty, so I put on a black leather outfit thingy, kind of like the one Sulan has in Underworld. If you haven't heard of it, then fuck you, 111. I put on some black platform high heels, Zed. Darko put on Dissolution Livers by MCR. Then, ... We started to take each other's clauses. I took off his shit, and he had a six-pack lulz. We started to mac out like in The Grudge. Right. We started mac out like The Grudge, right. To The Grudge. He put his wetness in my you-know-what sexily. I got an orgy. Draco, 11111. Oh, me fucking good Draco, 111. I screamed passively as he got in eructation. I love you to Ebori, he whispered sexily, and then we fell asleep. Lol. The end. Wait. No, there's another one. No, there's more. Only on Fireside Fanfiction. I can't. Chapter 34. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, Prips 111. Have you even read the story 11? You are probably all just Prips imposers, so fuck you 111. Thanks to Raven for the help. XXXXXXX666XXX. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a black tight saxa that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up the front and the back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress, like in Mr. and Mrs. Simpth. I remember so much of this story, but what I don't remember is this stupid references spelled bad. What I don't remember is the what I don't remember is the random tangents. There was a slit in the dress, like in Mr. and Mrs. Simph. I put on ripped black fishnets, a black strava, boots, son-in-law, ... Sirius cocked on the door. I opened it. Who's Sirius again? Young Scottish lass is Sirius. Great. Hi, Ebony. Assad. Jeez, what have you come to Professor Sinister's office? Okay, I said in a depressed voice. I wanted to fuck Draco, or maybe listen to MCR or Avanazazans, so I came anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked Sirius flirtedly. I fucking tortured them, he answered in a statistic way. They're in Azkaban now, lol. I laughed heavily. Where are Draco and Bumpira? I muttered. Dear excuse from school today. Sodomize moan sexily. Right now they're watching The Nightmare Before Xmas. We went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a Gothic black dress that was all ripped all over, kind of like the one MLA wears in this pic. HTTP/ she was drinking some Voxamator serum. She took out the pensive and a time turner. Wait.
Inobe, you will have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted, she said sadly. Good luck. Thanks.
And then, ... I jumped into the Princip again. Suddenly, I looked around, ... I was in the Great Hall eating Count Chocula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan on a table. Wait. On a table was tall, gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked just like Charles Manson. I noticed, ... He was drinking a portent. Is he? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slutborn, Satan said. He's the portent's teacher, ... Ebony? Yeah, I asked. Did you know that Marilyn Mason is playing in Hogsmeade tonight, and they are showing the exercise at the movies before that? Yeah? Well, ... Want to go to the concert and the movie with me? I am so sorry. To all me bumbaclots, to all me fans, me tink me guan take me on life. Me tink me mad embarrassed. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope you guys are having a good night. As we get on chapter 35, A Fireside Fanfiction, Ghost of You. Author's note. Thanks to Susie for the idea one. You rock. Fuck off of Preps 11111. Thanks to Raven for the help. You rock, girl. One piece I'm going to the in the straw really son, so fuck you 111. Oh yeah. If you know any Goffic names, please tell me, because I need one serious one. Thanks. XXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Meeting me guan apologize. Oh dear. I went to the conman room thinking of Satan. Suddenly, I gasped. ... Draco was there. 111. I grasped. He locked his as hot as ever, wearing black leader pants, a black Lonkin Pratt t-shirt, and black eyeliner. Draco, what the fuck are you doing, 1111? I gasped. Huh? He asked. Then I remembered. It wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had two arms. Ah, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, the new student. Lol. We shook hands. Oh, we need a voice for Lucian. We need a voice for Lucian. We need a voice for Lucian. Oh, fuck. Just when I thought my voice couldn't be any more fried. Just when I thought my voice couldn't be any more fried. Oh, yeah. Satan told me about you, Lucian said. He pointed to a group of sexy gothic guys. They were sitting on a corner, kidding. I was serious. Vampire's dad and ... Snap. All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black Good Charlotte band shirts. Wait, what was it? Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys, he said. We're playing tonight at the Marilyn Mason show as a backup. ORLY, I asked. Yeah, I said. We're called X Black X Tier X. I play together. Spartacus plays the drums. I said, pointing to him. Snap plays the bass, and Jam Zed plays the guitar. To even for we call him Samaro after Samara in the ring. Hey, bastards, I told them. They gave me Death's Touch Son. Suddenly, I got the gun. But you don't have a lead singer, I asked. Lucian looked down sadly. We used to. But she did. She contemplated suicide by slitting her wrists. Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking sad, I gasped. What the I am not saying that line. It's okay, but we'll need a new lead singer, Samaro said. Well, I said, I'm in a BNAD myself.
Snake. Oh, right. Really? Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be Gothic. 111. Yeah. Yeah, we're called Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Yeah, said everyone. So the guys took out their guitars. They began to play a song by, got it? Because Spy Guys are so sexy. Good day. I walked this Amstrad on the boulevard of broken drums that I sang sexily. I do not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped.
Enoppy, will you join the band? Please, one.
Bacalessian, Samara, Saris, and Snap. Okay, I shrugged. Are we gonna play tonight? Yeah, they said. Okay, I said. But I knew that I had to get a new outfit. I walked outside wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped in front of me. It was Morty McFly. He was wearing a black beanhead t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here, one man, I asked. I will help you go forward in Tim, Enobby, I said seriously. Then he took out a black Tim machine and went into it and ... I suddenly was forward in Tim. 111. So chat, what we're about to read right now is the last technically official chapter. Every chapter that happens after this is up to a questionable origin because this account started to get hacked. This account started to make waves. All of this had been posted over the series of months to years at this point. So all of the author's notes that we're reading were in fact for flaming comments and downright horrible things. This is the last genuine chapter that we know. This is the last genuine chapter that we know was written by Tara Gillespie. All of the others, after this next one, it starts by saying like, I'm going on vacation. I'm letting my cousin write a chapter. I gave my password to someone. I don't like what they wrote. So chat, like I've been saying, this is about the journey, not the destination. So I hope you all have been having a wonderful night tonight. Thank you all for being here as we get into the final, quote unquote, official chapter of My Immortal, chapter 36. Author's note. I said, stop flaming, okay, 11111. I bet you are all probably old 70-year-olds, 111. P.S. Porter says you're a prep. Oh, yeah, and thanks to Raven for the help. 11. Have fun in England, girl. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. I looked around in a depressed way. Suddenly, I saw Professor Sinister, Mary, Socrates, and Draco, Vampire, and Willow were there too. Oh my FG. Sirius, I saw you and Samaro and Snip and everyone 111. I can't believe Snap used to be Gothic. Yeah, I knew. Sarah said sadly. Professor Trevelry said in an emo voice, drinking some Volcalmasara serum. Hi, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me out to a Gothic cornet and a movie, and I need sex and new outfit for the date. Also, I'm playing in a Gothic band, so I need an outfit for that too. Wait, who's... Oh, right. Oh, by Satan. Get it, Laws, because she's Gothic. Gaspy Bloody Mary. Want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? MFS, let's have a group knitting session, said Professor Trellaway. Who the fuck is... Oh, right. Oh, I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Okay, this is... here we go.
Yeah, we need some potions for Professor Chivalry so she won't be addicted to Voldemort serum anymore. And also, some love potion for Inobi, Daco said.
resultantly. Well, we have potions class now, Willow said, so let's go. We went sexily to potions class, but Snap wasn't there. Instead, it was ... Cornelio, fuck! Hi. Hi, where the fuck is Dumbledore? 111, Draco shouted angrily. We need a Cornelia fuck. Let's just get a quick one. Who's on this list that I want to do? How about Jar Jar? I don't care who it's going to be. It's going to be Jar Jar. Where is it?
STFU, shouted Cornelia fuck. He is a nice companion now, with Snip and Lupin. He is old and weak. He has cancer. Now do your work, 111.
My friends and I talked Angrala. I'm sorry.
Can you believe Snap used to be Gothic?
Vampire asked surprisedly. That's odd. Oh, wait.
That's it.
Cornelio fuck shouldn't Angrala. I'm getting Professor Bradge. He stomped out Angrala. My friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly I saw Hagrid in the cupboard. Who the fuck is Hagrid? Elmo, great. WTF is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, ... Hargrave, what the fuck are you doing, 1-1? He shouted. I looked around. ... Hagrid was putting something in my glass of blood, 1-1? Darko and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you are such a poser, I shouted at Hagrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting into blood. It was ... amnesia portion.
I said, Fanfiction.
Whew. Oh, we did it. My God, chat. We did it again. Another third of a day long stream. If this is not a marathon, I don't know what is. Some people could do a subathon. Some people just read the worst story of all time. Chat, thank you so much for being here. We just read 61 pages. We just read 61 full pages of My Immortal. My voice is gone, but I had a great time. I cannot thank you all enough for being here. A lot of people have been watching this whole time. Thank you so much. I truly feel very, very thankful just for the amount of people that have tuned in, watched, followed, supported, subbed, gifted bits, money today. Thank you for supporting this stream. I really, really do appreciate it. There are so many places you could be on a Saturday night. There's so many places you could be on the internet. There's so many places you could be on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick, on X. And somehow you found your goofy little ass here. Thank you so much, everyone. I really, really, really do appreciate it. Yeah, I can't express how much it means to me. Thank you for letting me be a weird little guy on the internet. I hope you had a wonderful time too. If this was your first Fireside Fanfiction, if this was your first time hearing of My Immortal, if this was your 5th time hearing My Immortal, if you've been in my stream for 5.5 years, if this is your first stream here, put a 1 in chat. I appreciate each and every single one of you for being here. Whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're subbed, whether you're not subbed, whether you're a dono daddy, a money mogul mama, an indie monarch itself. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support. Onwards and upwards. I got a lot of fun stuff coming up in the next little bit. There's some fun, exciting announcements that I got for you on a personal note, so I'm very excited. And thank you so much. If you like more content like this and you've been so enamored, please hit the follow button. Please hit subscribe on YouTube. I'm just a weird little guy doing weird voices, reading weird little things on the internet. And you got a place here if you're just a weird little guy yourself. So thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. !Discord. Get in the Discord, discord.gg/Bootyswagga. I'm live Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Get on all my socials, !Socials if you want, the Twitters, the Instas, all that fun stuff. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll see you soon. Have a happy weekend. Happy Halloween.